Monica.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, we're gonna find you.
All right.
What brings you here for the 2 weeks?
Just coming out visiting friends, family. Like how much? Like a 1 minute. Yeah, running from.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's ain't good. No, that was never good. Yeah. What?
Yeah, what did you just?
Some people come week after week and probably don't get to know.
Oh, right. No, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get drawn on the price? Yeah, 2 times.
This week?
Yeah, that last week.
Interview part thing.
I just had to start line to them.
About what?
Everything.
Like what?
Their gas out, and I said I'd probably the zoo. Get your kids' eyeglasses. Oh, yeah. So they could go to the zoo? Yeah, so
Tell them about your sister, Bananas?
no. I don't think my sister.
I like that you had committed story at Segway. But you had confidence. 14, 15 years.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I need this for my reel.
Mike, do you have any special skills or talent? I'm just asking about you here, Mike. Try to get desperate wild people that have last week's episode on the tip of their memories right now.
Special talents. No.
Mike, I'm asking you if you're good at anything in your life here. You don't really, it's not an equation or anything. I'm asking you about your own life right now. No one else is just yours.
I played baseball in college. I was pretty damn good at shortstop.
Yeah, that makes sense. Where did you play at?
The College of New Jersey.
College of New Jersey. Is that what it's called?
No, College of New Jersey.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Baseball uniform, just tank tops?
Yes.
Tony, I went to the Escuela
No, Marco, actually.
Oh, okay. Very good, Jesse. Wow. So you played at that. What did you study there? Like, what do you study?
Communications.
That's what everybody in the College of New Jersey studied. How to communicate with one another.
That's it.
I can't understand you. I'm in school.
They take classes to not sound like they're from New Jersey. But he didn't get straight. Got straight. Oh!
Yeah. Degree from there? From that college?
College of New Jersey.
My goodness. What does that look like? Does it just look like does it look like a regular diploma or does it look like a fucking
It's laminated.
piece of lasagna?
Yeah, it's an Italian menu.
There you go. Alright. Very good. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
No, not really. Just thank you guys for having me. This is awesome.
I can't tell you these answers are why you would never get picked on the Price is
Right.
Right.
How's your sister doing?
My sister's doing wonderful.
Yeah. Not that y'all try any of that weird crap. No. It's good. That upset me.
America's Dad, right?
I guess. But I think you got potential. You have a likability with people. Do you want to do stand-up? Is that what you want?
People don't like well, but they don't tell me I'm funny, so that's not good.
Yeah. Well, you should listen.
Well, Mike, at least you got a little bit lucky here tonight. You got pulled out of the bucket. Your first time ever at a Kill Tony. You got to talk with Doug and Bob, and congratulations on that. There you go, Mike Bond, everybody. All right, we're moving along smoothly. Very good, very good.
The Man's Playing Forever, which John Stamos sang, and it's one of the few songs that I truly hated. And I appreciate it. I'm sure you're playing it more.
But we're going to get the band a break here because we're going to bring up one of our regulars. We're going to keep them separated here tonight and split apart. This first regular, so this is one of the guys that has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week so they don't come out of the bucket. This guy's been a regular for just about as long as anybody in the show's history. He has a very interesting style that people either tend to love or hate. He is a compulsive liar. Let's find out what he's going to talk about tonight. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Oh, boy. Here he comes. Wow, he's got a standing ovation here in the middle. What do you mean there's no more ham?
It's my impression of my dad when we went to Hawaii. And we were on an island with no more. What a nightmare. I just sold about the apocalypse, and it's about all the bad people, but they all have vitiligo. It's called The Stain. It's like meets Michael Jackson's cover for his skin bleaching. A lot of people don't know this. When I was in middle school, I used to die and then choke myself. Yes, you just how the guy from NXS died.
Wow, William Montgomery, ladies. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that? What the fuck is going on? I have one bad set last week and you replaced me. Yeah, I didn't expect to be here. I told security to seamless transition into a different William Montgomery, William. It's so much better.
Better, you doing better? Yeah, I'm doing. I figured out. I got my dosage of Dilaudid down. I broke into if I just put one drop of Dilaudid full of water and shoot up, I'm good. What was it?
For applause on that one, huh, William? Like, this is the time I've ever seen anything like this before.
I'm not going to make it ledger.
Oh my goodness gracious! So much reaching for the sword.
I'd like to give a moment of silence. Rest in peace to the Challenger crew. It's the Challenger crew explosion.
Same hat, glasses, shirt, facial hair. Wow. So,
2 years ago. To definitely finish your sandwiches.
wow. You guys
They started working together on
that project
64. It's called Mario Kart. We're about to play Luigi.
There you go. All right. I don't see why Luigi. You guys are both built a little Bowser, but I guess Luigi makes sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who said that? Yeah, who fucking said that? Seriously, who fucking said that? Throwing me off. He's throwing me off right now. Wow.
It's mind-boggling to me.
You guys are comedy in the round. Did that a little for that? Did you say that faster?
Before we get to this,
Fish. We got trapped. I ate a whole Corova pot brownie. We were in the fish show in Newberry. I'm literally watching fish.
you guys were watching fish in a tank perform.
I mean, what? Sure, we saw sharks, octopus, pufferfish, blackfish. Saw some black people at the aquarium.
It's gracious. It's a good question. Guys, I don't know if you heard it, but the Great Mount Saga just asked you guys a question. He wants to know if you guys are in a relationship.
I thought that was wrong.
They are in a relationship, perhaps. Damn it. We've ever had wow. William Montgomery for the price of one tonight. It's the first time we've ever seen this. Hopefully not the last. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wow, before it hits that main part. A little bit longer than usual. But I guess we're not even going to get there. There we go, Brian. Thanks for listening. Wow. What is going to happen here? Wow. All right. Just a little slip. Okie dokie, there they go, William Montgomery's, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And that is without a doubt one of my favorite comedians on the planet, Matt McCarthy. Brilliant, brilliant comedic mind. I had no idea they were going to do that.
Has that ever happened here before?
No, the one guy who came second is normally just William, where he comes out by himself. They sprung a little surprise on us, and
they choreographed it at home.
Yeah, clearly.
And 3 minutes before the well, home is a big word.
Yeah.
They choreographed it in an alley or something.
Yeah. Or a studio apartment. I don't know.
In a dumpster.
Yeah.
Actually, William had such a bad set last week that he has a podcast that I do with David Lucas, and we tricked him and had Matt McCarthy come in as William and told him that he's being replaced on both Kill Tony and the podcast. And he got really sad, but it was
Montgomerys, as I will call them. Man, it's exciting for the diehard William Montgomery fans out there, and just double hatred coming in from the people on the internet who despise William. So let's get this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there? All right.
Yes.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Looks like I don't remember ever seeing this name. Make some noise for Spencer Forbes, everyone. Spencer Forbes. Here. One more time for Spencer Forbes, everybody.
So I once got so high. My phone called the cops. And we're going on a road country trip with my two best friends. We're here tomorrow. I'm a dog. You guys on my balls. Johnson. LA here. It's pretty funny. You walk around. See a lot of Asian doctors. And, it always seems like I'm late for work. I'm really excited. Thinking about doing a new internship. Marketing manager for the Jehovah's Witness. I think their marketing tactics are a little dated. We work on some Facebook ads. Spencer Forbes. Wow. I'm going to shock you right now because that's my favorite set of the night so far. Tony, it was incredible.
Look who the fuck pulled up. Look who the fuck pulled up. You haven't even been given an update on the fighter and the kid in 30 hours. And you want to come in here and you want to act like you own the joint because of your narrator knowledge. How do you live in? What happened?
Pricking my foot. Ow.
What is hurting you?
I don't know. It's like invisible. Should be.
and it was my phone. I've told you before is like it's storage, and it's because of all the email addresses that I keep creating and putting on it, and so I wanted space on my phone, so I was to 100 on my computer. It takes up like 50 gigabytes. Itself is like it's not cute. And I have that I could connect to it, but then as I'm doing this podcast, 5 minutes into it, I was like the podcast just stopped on my end. I had to reconnect another 15 minutes, and the guy wants to have me on again, which I think is really cool. He was really nice, and like he wanted to talk then. And then when he heard everything I had to talk about futurology, he's like, "Oh, I want to have you back on. Can you come back on soon?" Podcast tomorrow or Monday, though. There's the possibility that I might do them. Then I've got say 30.
Rest of your entire.
I'm doing some. Hopefully, going on the best with whom I've ever, and in like May, and so it should cut into you. Honestly, it's some attitude information. You know that Harry met
Wait, better than most.
death. A total step down for Brendan Schaub. Killed Tony. Brendan Schaub used to do like Bad Friends podcasts and like
David Lucas has like around near like 500,000 subscribers on YouTube.
okay.
Podcast gets like a decent chunk of views.
All right, but um, like
I like how you hate on David Lucas. I like David Lucas.
okay, did you know David Lucas choked a woman and killed her and admits to it on camera? Thinks it's funny, and it's one of the reasons why William Montgomery no longer does a podcast with him. Did you know this?
That's a terrible.
Yeah, dude, there's this creepy clip on Brothers in Cursive, a podcast that William Montgomery, on which he used to star, and you never have seen, where
I haven't seen it. I saw the episode.
I do. I want to
The custom
Stanley Cup trophy.
trophy.
Do you know what the Stanley Cup is? I want that. So there's this clip of who is saying, "Yeah, I had this girl, this one, and the girl is just like won't shut up or something." Well, we were fighting and passed out, and she wasn't coming to, and I thought I killed her, but told her that really upset, and she believed me. And he says this story, William Montgomery. What kind of creepy ass story is this? Yeah, exactly. And I don't think they did the podcast very much after that. Yeah. Does that mean I think that like Davis is the worst person on earth? No, I don't. Even though that's not cool behavior. I don't think it's the worst thing that anybody's ever done to anybody else. But in terms of David Lucas, his joke, well, his
He literally could have killed one.
yeah, he even says like I thought I did, and she came to, and I got upset, and it's like, why are you admitting this on a fucking podcast? But he did, and anything he's ever wanted to do. And normally, like he'll play things up or whatever. He did not think this was that funny, and he feel for him. Like, what would you do in a situation like this? Woman could have died, and he's
And
basically.
they had done how many
I don't think they did that.
crazy plot twist? This guy.
Right. I did podcast is any podcast that I've ever seen where two guys or a man and a woman or whatever, they just go thing on a podcast, which is like a lot different than many other podcasts. It's really a cool, it's a cool take. Oh,
It doesn't distract. Well, no. Bert Kreischer podcast is like he's cooking them a shit, like concentrated on like burning the onions and the conversation, but with David Luke track from the conversation because it's literally in there fishing rod.
I agree, and there's no producer. Nobody's looking anything up. It's just guys talking about and stuff. And in the episode where Brendan Schaub has seen it all, they've seen clips. Somebody interrupts. Something like, "Excuse me," and they're like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "Oh, the photo, like a photography session going or something." Like, just get the fuck out of here, dude. I would find when I or else streaming people made by the camera and they would interrupt you, and it's like, can't you see that I'm doing something right now? And in this case, Brendan Schaub and David just doing that. In my opinion, total step down. Brendan used to do Fighter in the or not Fighter in the Kid. He would do like Bad Friends.
How far back?
Oh, they were big. I mean, he had his own podcast with Theo Vaughn, and Theo Vaughn right now has like the number 2 podcast in the world.
Yeah, but then Theo Vaughn was another. Probably Flagrant had like probably 1/9 of the subscribers they have currently.
Yeah, but you are able to be a return guest. You know, they'll be like, "Come on back," but not because his stand-up special sucked, but it's because how he treated Bobby Lee. He and Brian Callen threatened Bobby Lee's career. They said that Joe Rogan would end him, and everybody turned their back on them when that happened from a comedy perspective. And now they're seen as giant laughing stocks, and now they're doing Lucas's podcast, which frankly is the little league. It's not even the major leagues for
Together and all.
okay. There's Joe Rogan Experience.
He's in Austin.
Experience. There's Your Mom's House. There's Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, which sometimes is from Awesome. There's no longer William Montgomery. There's David Lucas's podcast. There's one girl's podcast. I can't remember her name. I know that really helps, but like she's a pretty. She's under. I think their mom's. There are like a few under that Your Mom's canopy, and so maybe like
1 sec, yo.
what'd you say?
Wait 1 second, yo.
Maybe some
1 sec.
maybe something like 10. There might be 10 podcasts of.
Yeah, there's literally like less than a dozen.
Well, and there are 5 that Brendan Schaub has, or whatever. He's got Big Brown Breakdown. He's got The Fighter and the Kid. He's
Are
got
you including them in the 10?
no, I was not. But if you include Brian Callen, Callen has had like 5 different podcasts. He had mental martial arts or mixed mental art or something like that, and had a few others. Somebody else does Austin. Oh, Lex Friedman has Austin. He either does it from Cambridge, Massachusetts, or Austin. So he does it from there. But you're not going to see Brendan Shaw.
He talks to like fucking scientific people.
You're not going to see Brendan Shaw on that cast. So I don't know, maybe total 10, 15. I'm sure there are others because, there was William Montgomery podcast. But LA podcast world has probably 30 different podcasts at least. And New York has another probably 20 or so. And then there are throughout the United States, which those are just the ones that I'm sure that there are others, but you would think that Brendan Schaub would
The
be
selection
on.
pool is not that high for people that would even accept Brendan Shaw, which is like a dying artist. Can't keep his own podcast. It's a limited market.
You would think that Brendan Schaub would be on Two Bears, One Cave, but they canceled that. Or you think he would be on Your Mom's House? He used to be on it. They used to have him all the time. No longer allowed on it. You would think he would be on Kill Tony. Kill Tony's a podcast that we didn't name.
What do you mean? There's not just.
Well, Kill Tony is a podcast. And he's
It's
been.
not a podcast. It's a show.
They call it.
It's not a podcast.
Okay, you can take that up with Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm just telling you that it's branded the #1 live podcast in the world. Okay.
I'm saying that's a clear mistake.
Okay, why is it a podcast? It is a podcast. It's absolutely a podcast.
No, it's a show.
It
Clearly a
is.
show more than a podcast.
Is it available
There's
on?
tickets. People are selling tickets. People buy tickets for it. It's like a literary that is designed for other shows. Every single thing happens
Hold
in
on.
that venue is a show.
Hold on. Story Wars, you can buy tickets for it.
Isn't Skankfest a comedy show or festival?
It's a festival, but they do podcasts.
Yeah, well, that's different. Part of a larger festival. And those could also be talks.
Okay. Look, podcasts, it's very easy. Just has to have the audio uploaded to one of the podcast platforms. So Spotify, Apple Music, iHeart, Pandora, Spreaker, any of those. It's really a podcast. So you to be like, that's not a podcast. That's not a podcast.
Ask AI. Because I'm sure I agree with you if you prompt in, ask if it's a podcast. But if you ask if it's more like a show,
AI and say, is Kill Tony a podcast?
no, I just said that. Obviously, it's gonna say yes. I'm saying, is it more like a show or more like a podcast? A show is selling tickets. It takes place out of new.
You can get.
Audience.
Is it a podcast or a show? It says, Kill Tony a live podcast but functions visually as a show. Created by Tony Hinchcliffe and co-hosted by Brian Redband, the program releasing new episodes in the audio-first format of podcasting with the visual production of a live, where aspiring comedians draw names from a bucket to perform 1-minute sets for a panel of judges and a live audience. While it is distributed as a podcast on platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts, the show is filmed at the Comedy Bishop in Austin, Texas, and streamed on YouTube. The visual component leads members and participants to describe it as a show rather than a tradition, as the physical audience reaction are central to the experiences, are central to the experience. So it is technically a live podcast, but it functions visually as a television style show. I mean, it's the same to be my stream. If you,
I mean, that's a nice little thing to mention. Look at it.
it's the same thing as my stream. If you just listen to my collection of, let's say, just like the audio of my Twitter Spaces, you can say that those are a podcast. But
Say it's a show.
I'm not saying it's a show either, but it kind of is. Hey, everybody, riding the elevator, jerking himself off. Riser.
Stop.
Riser.
Go.
Riser.
Go.
Are you so anti? Why are you so anti-Kill Tony as a
It's a show.
what's so anti-Kill
Way
Tony
more
as
of
a
a show than
podcast?
it is-
So anti-Kill Tony as a podcast.
Just not the proper way to classify it.
They get
Like saying that, like that's like literally saying Seinfeld is a podcast because you listen to it. It's like, no, it's really not a vision show.
so. Let's talk about that. If Seinfeld were to be uploaded to iTunes and Spotify and Apple Podcasts and such, uh, to be listened to, then it's a
Just say that you're listening to the show, say that you're a podcast.
it's categorized as a podcast.
Okay, does that just make it technically correct? I guess it as a film doesn't mean it's a film.
It
I
like
think in your heart of hearts, you know that.
I know people who just listen to Kill Tony as a podcast, or even people who are like, I didn't even know that it had a visual element to it. I would just see it on related stuff to the Joe Rogan Experience on Spotify, and I would listen to it as a stand-up comedy.
Yeah, they're listening to a show.
Okay, then let me ask you this: isn't every podcast a show?
If I listen to a
Is the Joe Show?
podcast, a show.
Let me ask you this question: Joe Rogan Experience a show?
Yeah. No, it's not.
I
It's
disagree.
in a private studio. There's no tickets. It's not at a. It's not. You can't. The public can just.
Oh, so you're saying the fact that the public means they're a podcast?
Yeah, definitely. I believe that's one factor in it.
It
The
seems
fact that you're selling, the fact that it's at a venue, the fact that the public can buy tickets to act in venue and go there, classifies it as a show. And the fact that you're listening to the show, which is fine. There's a stand-up comedy special, and I'm listening to that. The stand-up comedy special is a show. It takes place in a theater. There's people at the show. It's not just because I put earbuds in and don't the guy on stage doesn't just turn it into a podcast. In my opinion.
In my opinion, anything that is audio only could technically be considered a podcast. Or anything that you're.
That's what Apple and Spotify. So TV shows don't deserve their own part.
No. You categorize them as, do they have a video element of them? Then they could be a video podcast. Are they just audio? Then they're just an audio podcast. Podcasts don't have to just be audio. They can be video as well. The Joe Rogan Experience is an example of this. Now, a show like Story Wars, do you know what Story Wars is?
No.
Okay, so Story Wars is by Louis or Big J Okerson. They have 3 celebrities on at like a club, so people are paying tickets to go see it. And the 3 celebrities basically that they don't think that other people.
Ari Shaffir's show.
I think so, to some extent.
Like this is not happening. Tell stories.
Yeah, but then they have to guess who who told the story. It's more British. There was a British show that did this, and Louis J. Gomez just stole it. Okay, so that one you're paying to see. And what about there's that one show called it's called what do you call it? Where they like you just make fun of each other. What's that one called?
The roast.
Roast Battle, yeah. Roast Battle takes place at the Comedy Store, and it's live. And they call that a podcast.
We have an issue of classifying things as shows.
A show can be.
A show should at least be a subgenre of. It should be its own category.
Show can be. A show can be visual, audio, or both. A podcast, an audio podcast is audio only. A video podcast generally is audio and video. They both can be shows. They're not mutually exclusive. You can't say Kill Tony one podcast in the or Kill Tony is that is the number 1 live podcast in the world. Why can't you say that?
How does it rank among actual shows?
You mean like against television?
Yeah, how does it? Yeah, in terms of television. Because why can't you say that Friends is the number 1 world?
Because Friends is available in any podcasting. But if you're saying they're gonna take Friends and make it just audio only or whatever, and put it on, even with video, you could then say that it is a video podcast.
Okay, and then it would take the title away from them.
No, because it's not the number 1 that's in the world. It's not shown in front of a live audience.
Oh, it's live. How is it live? Is it being streamed to Spotify live?
Hold on. So you're bringing up a very good point. It used to be live stream. And so they would say we're the number one live podcast. People would come up and say stuff that they weren't allowed to say or something. Then they started to delay them by 2 weeks, but they still say it's the number one live podcast in the world because it's in front of a live studio audience.
Okay, I mean, isn't if it's not streamed live, I disagree with the notion that it's a live cast. If you're recording it and then uploading it, it's been done. Why isn't every podcast done live? Because they're doing that exact same thing.
It would probably be better to say the number one podcast in front of a live studio audience in the world. But instead of live studio audience is the number one live podcast in the world. And nobody fights.
And how many people classify as an audience? Multiple, I'm sure there's podcasts, Joe Rogan, there's multiple people probably in the room. Do they count as an audience? They're in the audio guy. I mean, some podcasts like Matty Matheson, they literally just have like people in the background.
Yeah, I think to be the audience, it's a rough definition. It's vague. So, do those people count? Yeah, they do. Are their ratings as big as Kill Tony's? No. Joe Rogan doesn't consider his podcast to be live because they do editing and because he doesn't have it in front of a live audience. Meaning,
Kill Tony, don't they do editing? There's music.
Occasionally, do.
Yeah, if Kill Tony is good, then they're still in the same field.
Okay, so you're saying. So I think we're saying that the only difference between Kill Tony and Joe Rogan is that Kill Tony is in front of a paid audience, an audience that paid to be there. You can't do that for the Joe Rogan Experience.
I mean, I think that's big. That's what puts it in the category rather than podcast.
Would
Isn't concerts for music?
play music at the beginning and before and after every single comedian. So they
Yeah, that's not the primary focus. So, like, if you go to a baseball game, there's music. There's like playing there, but you don't say it's a concert.
nobody
Primarily
plays an
baseball
accordion
game.
at a baseball game. Freaking,
That's what I said.
you said an accordion.
No, I said organ.
Okay, apologies. Future of humanity will know what was said.
Okay.
Okay, that's a point. Yeah. So it's in. So how is it a concert? It's okay. So if you go to see, do they ever call stand up a concert? Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. I'm gonna have to search it up now on the internet.
I mean, I tend to agree with you that generally concerts are music. Kill Tony's a bunch of different things, though. It is. There's the interview portion, which is where Kill Tony makes the argument that it is a podcast because they do like 10 to 12 interviews with individuals. So I think there's a podcast element to that. And the number one live podcast, very few other podcasts do that.
I'm just saying, show. I agree that if the comedians weren't literally performing stand up comedy, and it was just them doing, then I could see more of the argument of the podcast. But the interviews are based largely, and they're talking about their performance on stage, and you're allowing those people the opportunity to.
So you're saying
audience,
you're saying most Kill Tonys are about 2, and there are about 12 people performing. So you're saying because of 12 minutes of the 2 hours, so 12 minutes out of 120 minutes, which is 1/10 a show, is really pure comedy, that you no longer consider it to be a podcast, you consider it to be a show.
I mean, the interviews that when they're talking to them, a large portion of that is
Their kids and their job and their education and where they're from, and if this is their professional comedian. A lot of times they say, "We didn't even talk about your comedy. Just come back next time," or whatever.
yeah. No, I get that. But still, even if that was true, a live audience to me means that it's a show. But the podcast with a live audience, I mean,
I get what you're
still
saying.
think it's more of a show.
I get what you make some really good points. Is it a show? Is it also a podcast? Yes. Is it also an audio? Is it also a video podcast? Yes. Is it also a YouTube show? Yeah. Is it also a Netflix show? Yeah. Why can't all of these things be the same here?
It's kind of like, I mean, if you go to the LA Dodgers game and they're just playing, you're going to, it should say on the ticket you're at a sporting event and a concert.
No, they don't have to do that. But
Is
they
it, I mean, it's like what it primarily is.
and, wait. They don't even call it a sporting event. They call it entertainment.
Well, that's a broad category, but
That's
I've heard it, people, I think it's classified more as a sporting event. Maybe that's the proper broad.
and that's done. Kill Tony's entertainment.
Yeah, but then you go down the tree. It's like saying organisms, and that's like, okay, well, let's be a little more specific here.
We are all organisms.
Yeah, and that's fine if you want to talk broadly about us all being organisms. But going to differentiate the fungi and sea life, I got more things.
Okay, that's fine.
Would it more a TV show, or sorry, a show or a podcast?
It's both. It's
The
equal.
fact that every single thing with ticket sales is now basically.
Hold on. That's the biggest. Anything that can be uploaded to Spotify and iTunes and Apple and all that, if it can, then it has the opportunity to be made.
Okay, so then wouldn't by that this metric, like Matt Rife's stand-up comedy special audience, it's probably way more popular than Kill Tony in terms of actual numbers and views on Netflix and stuff. How has that not been one live podcast? There's a live audience that has tons.
Right, because it's not a regular podcast, and also it's not regular dudes. It's just like a one-time thing. But if Matt Rife, to your credit, if you put that out every week or once a month or whatever, and it had more views and downloads than Kill Tony. Kill Tony has more views than any other show that has an audience that's available on Apple Podcasts, iTunes, and Spotify. That makes it the.
How many episodes do you have to do for it to be considered a podcast? I feel like that podcast that you're on with the girl that uploads once a month, that's still a podcast. So why can't like a once a year upload still be a podcast?
So it could be, and you'd have to say so per year. Matt Rife upload one podcast, say 10 million will listen to it. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay, and Kill Tony every week puts out a podcast, and let's say 1 million people listen to it. So Kill Tony over the course of the year uploaded 52 episodes each, and it's 52 million listeners for Kill Tony and 10 million for Matt Rife. Kill Tony's the number one podcast in the world at that point. Now, if Matt Rife put out 10 podcasts and got 100 million people to listen to his, and he had an audience, then his would be the number one live podcast in the world.
Or Taylor Swift streamed all her concerts.
Well, it depends. If Taylor Swift, let's say, did
like all of the concerts on tour where she does like a big 300 city tour.
Okay, and then do they have more? Let's say she does a 50 city tour. Yeah, let's say just for simplicity, she does a 52 city tour for 52 weeks out of the year, just like Kill Tony, except they are in Austin, and instead of 1 million people listening to it every week, she gets 10 million people to listen to hers, one podcast in the world. Because guess what? If you've ever been to a Taylor Swift concert, you know she doesn't just sing songs. She tells stories. She thanks people. There's a vocal part of it. Does this make sense to you?
Your mic cut out, but I think you're saying she tells stories.
She brings on friends, and she dances, and then you could consider that to be a podcast.
Isn't the UFC a podcast with way more numbers?
The UFC is not available on Apple Podcasts and Spotify and
I thought it was the number one podcast total. Like it doesn't Spotify, Apple, and whatever.
It's not available.
I thought just number one podcast live.
It's not available on those.
No, that's not what I'm after. I'm saying like, is the claim of number one live podcast the number one podcast in like the entirety of the world, or just on the specific platform?
It's those platforms are available on the whole world. The whole world can join those platforms.
I mean, that's not necessarily true because I can't listen to a single thing on my Spotify app on my phone.
What, you can't listen to a single thing on your Spotify app on iPhone?
No, it won't listen. It literally won't allow me to listen to a single song. Every song is.
No, it's not useless. It's a very easy system. Did you uninstall and reinstall?
Yeah, I've uninstalled, signed out, gone through every setting.
Okay, so that's a very limited user issue. But generally, we're saying that you can be in any country in the world, aside from perhaps maybe North Korea, and you can upload your podcast and do it. Disagree?
No. But if we're talking about the entire scope of the world, like the total listener or viewer counts, would you say that the UFC is bigger than Kill Tony then?
Well, the UFC puts out like 40 events per year, and each event, I don't know the exact numbers, but I would tend to say probably have more viewership than Kill Tony does. So, UFC on a podcast, it's not available on the podcast platforms.
Okay, if it was though, it'd definitely be bigger than Kill Tony.
Yes, and then it would be the number one live podcast in the world.
Okay. Well, no, on those platforms, 'cause I think in the world, I think that like UFC events get more views than if we're just total views, not isolated to certain podcasts, right?
It's platforms. It's just audio file.
Says who? Says who? I don't know about that one. Why? Okay, let's upload my podcast to Rumble. Why doesn't that count?
It does. That's one of the.
It's not a major.
It does. That would be an audio file that's available on Rumble. Yeah, that's a podcast.
I mean, right?
Some of them.
UFC on Paramount, so isn't that a
Because UFC is not available podcast form. You can't get an audio only version of UFC.
I thought wrong, but when I've listened to Joe Rogan on Spotify, it's not like there's different Spotify for video and the non-video. You hit the video one, and then you just don't watch, but the video is still there. You actually click on it.
That's a good question. I think that it depends on devices. So on iPhone, the video is there, but the other devices that are just audio only, and there's no video.
I mean, the Blue Jays games are broadcast on radio stations. A major part. Are radio stations, isn't that considered a proper, approved network or whatever?
That's a great question. Wait, radio generally is not recorded for later playback. Now, I can tell you how it's done in LA.
I believe that like Blue Jays has like an app or something that you can download and replay the games, or like that's how it works with hockey anyway. You can go and watch those games.
Okay, I can tell you this is how it's marketed in the LA market, but be a 3-hour of a, and then their producer, once that show is done, edits it and takes out the advertisers and things, and then they upload that to the person's podcast site. So they say you can listen to us live on the radio, or if for some reason you can't hear us, listen to the podcast. So it's literally just the same show that was on the live radio, but the recorded version is it as a podcast. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like that or whatever that you're listening
That's a little
to.
different.
West Coast Radio or whatever it is.
Coast to coast AM. That's over the airwaves. Is there a podcast version of it? Yeah, there is. It's just afterward. You could get it the next day. And so, do they consider it a podcast? They consider it. To get that, you have to join a membership. You can't just get it normally, like you can get it on Spotify or something like that. It's called Coast Zone, and you have to pay for it, and it's like 10 cents a day. So it's like $30 a day. So that one's almost Patreon.
Okay.
But let's take your idea of the Blue Jays. So the Blue Jays.
There be like stream archive of like or something.
Let's take
Because
your.
I feel like this definition is like so broad now. According to be a podcast, all you have to do is live audience and be essentially archived on a major platform.
That's incorrect. You don't have to have a live audience.
Podcast.
Oh, to be a live podcast. Okay, yes. Canada or whatever. And tens of millions of people watch that a year. Okay, that's cool. Watching it live on yes. They listen to it on the radio, come as a podcast. Not it. Now they
I think recorded though.
hold on, let's finish. You may take those live broadcasts and take the recordings of them and up radio work or whatever, Blue Jays Podcast Network, and you can listen to every single Blue Jays game that took place. But the thing is that many people do that. People listen to Blue Jays, then watch Kill Tony, then you could say the Blue Jays have the #1 live podcast in the world. But they don't. Nobody listens to their old games unless you're a really diehard Toronto Blue Jays baseball fan.
Shut up. Sorry. I think that they do archive the game.
I know you're not listening to me. They do archive games, but there aren't more people who are watching those games every year than are listening to Kill Tony.
No, but are you counting the live audience
No, you don't
that
count.
is watching them at home?
No, you don't count
Why do you not count the live audience?
because that's not recorded.
Why a view is a view?
No,
I thought it's total views. Total views of live and
these are semantics. Okay, no one considers a podcast. Nobody calls it that. A live presentation of Super Bowl. Nobody calls that a podcast. Now, if you were to take it, archive it, and then upload it to podcast, then there's an argument to be made there that it is a podcast. And if you could get more people to listen to it than listen to Kill Tony, then you have an argument live podcast in the world. The issue is this: more people are not listening to old Toronto Blue Jays recordings than are listening to Kill Tony annual basis.
yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. I'm just seeing if there's any possible thing that would disqualify Kill Tony.
Here's the big argument, and they recognize this is it's not really a live podcast. It's not like exactly like my streams are live. I'm live streaming. Mine are not recorded. I don't say like, oh, this will be published in 2 weeks or whatever. They're live. Kill Tony used to be that way, and it's like, what were they saying? To my knowledge, they had like a white lady who said the N word. They did not. I think that still aired, but they had even just like stuff like movie roles. They had someone who got charged with murder on a Kill Tony. Did you know that? So the guy from the Drew Carey show and the host of The Price is Right, his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, was murdered by a guy who was on Kill Tony.
What are the chances?
In that world, a lot of the people who like that little area of LA is say made up of and producer and actors and actresses and film stars, and
it's traceable. Like, do they have like little IPs that are able to be tracked?
I believe it's in the casing.
That's probably for the better. They didn't mention like a little microscopic laser QR code thingy. You need for it.
I think it's in the casing.
Yeah, but you can remove the casing. You're not gonna like go with tweezers probably and pluck the.
Oh, I don't know. Well, it depends on what ammunition is too. But we're not
modern ammunition, 1812 ammunition.
Exactly same with guns. Like guns have modern guns have serial numbers that probably before 1980 they did not. Okay, in terms of the argument that you're making about is it the number one live podcast in the world? Is it really live? The argument is they accept that. It would be the number one podcast in front of, or you might not even call it a studio audience. You just might say the number one podcast in front of an audience in the world, or the number one podcast in front of a live audience in the world. To be made. That's more accurate, but Kill Tony just basically started saying that, and that's what, and they're able to sell that to Netflix. They're able to sell that to Madison Square Garden. They're able to sell that to Fox, and nobody really. I mean, I do the same thing. I say I've uploaded more data than individual in the history of humankind. Is that really true? True. From the research, that's true. However, there may be someone at Amazon, like who works for Amazon Web Services, who has heard, I don't know, this to another argument to be met. They technically archived data, even though they own it and it wasn't on them more than anybody else on earth because it's what their role was. What am I saying? I don't say I have the longest live stream in the world. I don't say I have the most viewed live stream in the world. I say I've arched more data to the internet than any person in global history. Now, who else could make that argument? Let's say someone who worked for the New York, the New York, the New York College, New York Metro, who upload camera data to the cloud. That person is doing, I don't know, tens of thousands of videos at once. Instead of me saying I've uploaded more data on any single individual, I mean, I usually do say that though. I've uploaded more data cloud than any single individual in global history. I have to be specific on one person as opposed to someone whose job it was to upload data. But that's semantics. People know what I'm talking about when I say I've uploaded more data on one individual than any other person on earth. But if you really want to get down,
ready for something fascinating?
I'm ready for something fascinating. Give it to me.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I'll read you the prompt. The live podcast is considered an event recorded in front of a live audience, later uploaded on major streaming platforms for viewing later. Is there anything that could be considered larger than Kill Tony? For example, like recording of MLB baseball games. They need to have more archived views than Kill Tony. Formats that comfortably, virtually all major sports leagues rigorously archive their footage. Applying your formula, an event recorded live in front of a stadium or radio audience and uploaded later to a major streaming platform for archive viewing. Certain full game sports archives sponsored films, theatrical or these perform the Tony episode.
Hold on. You can't do that though. Even
it doesn't. Yes, the full amount of views.
Yeah, exactly. There are like 16 football games per team every year, not including the playoffs, or maybe 17. Tony has 52 episodes that air a year. So most of them, it still doesn't understand. Once a football game takes place, very few people watch it again. Kill Tony, once it takes place, millions watch it again. And then another point. Kill Tony gets people who watch their.
What's the time frame? Like every episode line, basically.
If you want to make it that, yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
So you could.
That's fair.
You could combine every. What do you want to call it? Game. So there are 162 Dodgers games a year. We're not including the live streams of those games. We're including just the recordings. That doesn't necessarily. There aren't that many amount of people. It might be 50,000 people who read Dodgers recorded after the game, or it's later. But they do that on Kill Tony. I'm watching one right now. That took place in 2020.
Yeah, I mean, they have how many episodes? Like 1,000 or something?
No, they're at 750 plus.
I mean, if you consider like the NBA, you singular entity and the aggregated, you count higher.
But that's not how they do it. The NBA does not have to all of the games play. Generally on Spotify. They're not going to have those games available. What they will have is maybe some commentary or like interviews with people. But if I want to play championship game, if I go to NBA, I just type in NBA and I go to podcast.
Okay. WWE live recorded audience. Their YouTube channel has over 100 lifetime views, which is 100 to 200 times larger than Kill Tony's entire lifetime views.
Wait. You're talking about a YouTube channel now. That's different. You can't, Riser, you can't go to
Kill
Spot.
Tony's on YouTube.
Yes, but that's not where it brings the podcast element in. That's where the show element is. If I go to WWE right
YouTube
now,
has
if
tons of
listen, if I
segments.
in one of the WWE and I go to these are small podcasts. WWE Now, What's Your Story with Stacey McMahon, the WWE podcast. This is small. And on top of that, Riser, these aren't their shows. It's not like you could listen to the whole. Does that make sense?
Okay, what about the iTunes count?
Absolutely.
I like the podcast section.
Yeah, that's how it's done. So if you're thinking like, oh, then what about people with songs? Can't cast.
Why doesn't Spotify just do videos like YouTube?
It does in some.
Does
Oh, I see what you're saying. You can. You can. You can put it. I mean, I put 15 podcasts.
is Mr. Beast on Spotify?
I'm sure he is. Now you're talking about his shows. His podcast and
I mean, like his videos on Spotify, either way.
so probably the reason why Spotify does not do it is cost. It's too expensive. So they theme to it basically.
They charge people money.
But like, this isn't Mr. Beast have like an official Mr. Beast, but Mr. Beast Gaming, he had the latest episode is 21 minutes. We built America in Minecraft. 100,000 plus plays.
It came out of the popular one. And how many episodes are up there?
No, Spotify doesn't have that type of filter, at least not on my phone.
Yeah, so the data's rigged. That's good to know.
We've known that. What else is new?
Yeah. I mean, do you think Spotify YouTube's market share if they just allowed videos? YouTube, I mean, Spotify, they play ads.
Doug. Are you gonna let
revenue model as YouTube.
Riser? You ask the question and then you just a question. The answer.
Everyone's done talking.
Okay, so then wait until you're done talking and then the question. Like if
I
you,
don't think you know how talking works.
I know how. questions are asked and answered, and generally, if you ask a question, then you
I
wait.
can add context to the question.
So then, add the context before you ask the question. You say, "I have a question." Preface the question by saying this context, and then you ask the question. Once the question has been asked and answered. If not, it's your question text, and they have to go back and think about what you said for the question.
Revenue model as YouTube, which is playing an ad before the video is getting. So why couldn't Spotify just give YouTube money?
YouTube loses money. It is not a profitable business, or at least at one was not. It could be now, but it's taken a long time with you premium everything. So YouTube just did that for data, and they could does that. The storing of all of that data is very expensive.
Okay.
So
Can you partner with Facebook or something?
why doesn't Spotify partner with Facebook? Not have some random. I mean, even my videos are 2 hours long and are not monetized. They're not user friendly, so they're not. That's something that a platform doesn't necessarily want. YouTube accepts it because sometimes that does eventually get monetized. So and they can use it to train models and such. But any other company that does that, Facebook or Spotify, or even I shouldn't say Amazon's probably the one exception, but like and Rumble, they just don't really have the server space to be able to do it. That's an
I mean,
argument.
Spotify's worth like how much money?
I mean, billions of dollars. And you're asking, well, why doesn't Spotify just become YouTube?
Yeah, I have an idea. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Hello?
Yes. I said yes.
Twitter or someone could easily just steal this, or Instagram or Facebook, but good feature in my opinion. So what is it? Basically, it's literally just on Twitter. You literally have to out in text form, and you cannot out. And voice notes are way more powerful than what's it called, text. One, you can just translate the voice note for people that want to just view it as text. But when you have note options, you get people's humors. It'd be so much more interesting instead of reading people's tweets to actually be able to listen to them. People like Oswald like tweet something super offensive. It's like you're just reading you can't gauge the person's tone, and so they're like, wow, this guy's being a dick. When in reality, it could just be being super ultra saying something. And also, it's like, yeah, people's really interesting to listen to. That's why podcasts exist. in audio formats because you're actually hearing sounds and not just reading a shitload of text. And so I think it would be dope if you could just have a social media site where it's just voice notes and voice notes and voice notes, and it would be fun as fuck. You get like really fun clips of people's voice notes, and it's just way more interesting than. I think it's a great idea.
Okay, in theory it is, but how the people's social medias work in the celebrity class. So Justin Bieber does not write his own tweets. He's not allowed to write his own tweets. He doesn't write his tweets. He might. It is. It is. It is.
Do you
In
think
fact,
his female audience would prefer to hear his beautiful angelic or read his manager's tweets?
they would, but then also his management, in the rarity of being able to get information from him. It's like the reason film actors don't do television and don't do radio is because of the rarity of only being seen. So the only time you're going to be able to see someone like Tom Cruise, Tom Hanks, or Brad Pitt, or Angelina Jolie, or whatever person. The only time you're going to be able to see them is but they're not going to like do some a television show usually. Now there are exceptions to this with camps that they occasionally do, but only under certain circumstances. Like Brad Pitt was on an episode of Friends. Well, why was he on an episode of Friends? Because his wife was Jennifer Aniston, and she got him on the episode. But like normally, Brad Pitt done another television show ever. And Friends was a really big show at that time.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that point necessarily, but I don't think that obliterates the super duper, the like the 0.0001% of the population that's to have a PR manager. Everything they may not want to use that. Like, there's plenty of people that are already on Instagram, like just uploading videos of them talking.
Okay,
and it's like
I get what you're saying.
Voice, you can hear his video already.
Right. Why? If I'm going to be recording my voice and my body's already going to have to do something, why wouldn't I just record video with well? Which people do.
I mean, why wouldn't everyone's Twitter just be them talking on video?
Because they don't run those accounts. So Justin Bieber does not run his Twitter account.
No, I'm not talking just Twitter people. We're not talking about Justin Bieber.
Okay. It's more difficult to.
I think
it's more difficult to store information, and it's heavier on the platform. So they pretty like a kilobyte, when a voice memo of the same length is like 5 megabytes.
Yeah, Instagram is already storing. I agree that's valid, but Twitter is already upload. You can upload direct video to Twitter, right?
Yes.
So it's like they're already storing video. So now my option is, if I want to leave people to hear my upload a video file MP4, which is
You can't upload as many MP4 files as you can tweet. With a normal account, you can tweet like 2,000 times. I think it's 5 times now. you can't upload 500 videos. You can only upload like
Right.
10 videos a day or something.
Okay. I mean, and maybe it's somewhere in the middle, like audio files, where you can upload more than 10. You can upload like 50, and it's doing it to make it like feasible, so the platform doesn't go bankrupt.
Okay, but let's look at it from the perspective of an individual. If I'm gonna take the time, my voice, well then I just better make it a video anyway, because voice recordings aren't as powerful. If I really want to get my message across, then I'm just gonna make a little video. Voice doesn't necessarily do that much for people. Text does, and video plus voice does, or video and audio does. But audio alone, not necessarily. It's not.
No, but I mean, if I don't know. I think audio, like people in the podcast, just looking at the video make much of a difference. Honestly, it really doesn't.
I disagree.
If you're
I
acting
disagree.
and saying my opinion, but showing something on screen, which I don't disagree happens. Still, that's why they say during the podcast is like showing something on screen and they'll describe it for someone who isn't watching, because they know that a shitload of people are literally not watching the videos, listening, and they still, like, I listen to podcasts all the time, and never am I like, oh, I need to, like, if it's the William Montgomery show, the video countless times. I've also listened to it countless times, and the experience was like,
This isn't necessarily video centric, but something like the Joe Rogan Experience, where you're looking at people's reactions and their overall, like 90% of all communication is not verbal. So there's a lot going on there that you're not getting if you are just listening to them.
well, yeah, but how much more are you getting versus
90%.
way more information?
90% more.
Exactly. So I mean, it's not trying to say that it's better than video. It's saying that this is way more engaging.
Well, okay, so
And if there's like if William Montgomery, if there's two options. He has Twitter and this other platform. One is just his tweets and text, another is just like or whoever, like, but William Montgomery as an example, he has like voice notes. It's gonna be so much more, like, I could give a shit about the text, but if I can like listen to just his random hilarious thoughts that are in like voice notes. No, because this is like just short random ideas.
I get that.
A podcast.
So he'll make he'll make a video for that. He does that, and those are funny. If you're going to take the time, if William Montgomery's going to take the time to record something, why not just make it a video with audio?
Not everyone wants to be on video all the time.
Okay, but those kind of celebrities do, even if they're D-list celebrities like Tony Hinchcliffe or A-list celebrity. They're going to say valuable enough, and I want to engage with it as much as possible, that I'm already going to be moving my mouth on camera.
I mean, you could. It's just there's the option for just leave voice notes on these social media sites. Which
the option in messages to people.
Yeah, I know, but exactly, and people do that all the time. Is like in private DMs, they're sending voice, but you can't, like public social media app where you can just post voice notes.
That's true. to my knowledge. I would agree with that.
And I think that is a huge untapped market. And AI, but I think, yeah, it could be like a Patreon thing if it costs money or whatever. I think people would like it.
I don't think people would like it. It's too much work. If I just work, because I can be doing something else and reading, and it's silent. If I have to hear something, I have to stop everything around myself and focus on it. Like right now, I could be reading on Spotify, whatever, and talking to you at the same time. But if I want to hear what they're saying in some kind of voice message, I've got to tell you to be quiet because I have to listen to this. Basically, multitasking aspect of it makes it more difficult. Now,
Like listening to Joe Rogan experience, or but you can't be reading the text thing. Like you can't be like reading tweets and then all perusing on Reddit. But this, it's same as a podcast. I have a podcast in the background. I'm talking to ChatGPT, and audio you can do in one video, kind of poorly multitasking at the same time. And then you can go to ChatGPT and scroll Reddit and doom scroll, and it's actually you can be multitasking.
okay, so the thing you're saying, you could just do audio by just covering the camera and recording your voice. Do we agree on?
I mean, you can.
Okay, so that's available right now.
Yeah, that's an MP4 video.
Okay, but I mean, it's still just a person's audio.
Yeah, but it's not like the to have a bunch of clips.
So we have to look at what pushed social media, and it's celebrities really push social media, and
I don't know about that. I don't think people use Discord because of celebrity. They use Discord because it's a community. I think the same is true with.
Okay, that'd be if I'm going to give my time to be able to.
Probably friends.
If I am going to give my time option to also watch something or not watch something, I want to watch it. And 99% of people agree. People will say,
No, wait.
I just want to hear something.
Yeah, and this platform, like I said before, like you while you're programming, instead of choosing to listen to Kill Tony, you choose to listen to whoever, like Tony Hinchcliffe's voice notes. It's like it's on the golf course in Dallas, and they're just or voice note of Tony on the golf course. And you're like, oh, these hilarious little like stupid little short audio notes are hilarious.
But people would want to see that.
Than just read.
But people would no, I agree. But people want to see that. I want to see what they're seeing at the same.
I don't disagree that it's necessarily worse than video, but I don't know. Sometimes I don't think it's like they're golfing and there's an environment there. And yeah, people,
Absolutely.
even though it might be funnier just listening to, because there's not video, Shane Gillis describing how shitty Tony is at putting. It like, because you're not like,
It's never going to be funnier.
In your fantasy, and then when you see it's like way shittier.
It's never going to be funnier than actually being able to see it himself. Like, even if you video, a really funny audio, if you have video with it, it's you know exactly describing.
Okay, but there's still a ton of purely audio media that is there to consume. Is an audio podcast.
Well, it's
People are totally down to consume just audio media.
true, but it's not. It's not as funny to have video as well. Video and audio is superior.
Okay, but same degree that video is better than audio. Audio is better than text.
I don't always know that. Always.
I want you to switch to my and just try to make. I try to make the argument of why this is good.
Okay, so
I mean,
one thing I'm trying. Well, I'll do that in a second. Modern Seinfeld is really fun. When I read Modern Seinfeld, I read like a Jerry or because I've seen the much that if it were just some random individual reading it, I would it wasn't associated with Seinfeld at all. It would lose some of its humor to me because I'd be like, this is a character who I don't know who's trying to interpret the characters for me. Therefore, their words are just funnier. In your case, you're talking about form audio sharing website. Let's see if it exists. And why not?
It's definitely not a huge.
Why
success
doesn't short form website exist like Twitter? So 5 years ago, they said that it would be the next big social trend, but it never really caught. There are some called Beams, Ratchet, and Pluto. They attempted dedicated short-form audio networks. They face significant hurdles, including high user acquisition costs, low discovery efficiency compared to video algorithms, and monetization challenges. One big one is you need to transcribe all this information so that it can be read for the internet. So key reasons for the lack of major standalone platform are for the lack of a standalone platform are visual dominance. Platforms like Seeded providing audio with engaging visuals, whereas pure audio requires more active listening and lacks the immediate visual retention necessary for mass viral growth. Platform integration. Instead of standalone apps, short-form audio has largely been absorbed into existing Twitter, now X. You can do an audio tweet on Twitter. So let's look it up.
Opening up Twitter right now. That's cool.
Audio
Live says start a space. Don't you have to start a space or something?
audio tweets or voice tweets allows users to record and share audio clips directly with playback appear for a player. Native feedback. Introduced in 2020, native voice tweets support up to 140 platform available. The native feature has historically been iOS exclusive and direct wavelength icon in the Composer browser. Users on unsupported platforms or those wanting to upload recorded files can use third-party audio players or convert audio video user services like Headliner Spaces. For live audio conversations, users can use. Okay, so how do we do it? Send an audio tweet. I go to plus, hold on, plus, and I click that. That's a space. I go to plus.
Ask Brock. It said you had to pre-record the voice and then upload it. You can't just record voice through Player.
Okay. Okay, so I could see how you could. All right, so you can do it. It's just yes, but you can do it. Nobody does it, but you can.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you, not once, not a single time.
Okay.
But again, really line as that as the whole purpose of it.
Okay, but you were saying like nobody's done this. Yes, other people have done it. It just has an issue with visual dominance, integration, platform integration. The clip economy shifts now treat short clips as promotional tools for longer than standalone products, focusing on distributing clips across video platforms rather than building dedicated audio clips. Technical and social friction. Audio recording is less intuitive than video. Platforms struggle with content moderation and discovery without the visual metadata that helps categorize and rank content effectively. Consequently, the market has multi-platform distribution of short clips, often as supporting proprietary text-based audio-only social networks. But it does seem like it's been Beams, Racket, and Pluto tried to do it, but they didn't cost low discovery efficiency and features. It exists.
I mean, I feel like you could, the thing like a free tip or items every minute. Not a crazy complicated rule. I mean, SoundCloud is still, it's basically like the same storage as SoundCloud. They're both storing up.
Foster authentic conversation through short voice clips aimed to reduce the likes and follower count pressure common in traditional social networks. Founded in 2020 by former employees of SoundCloud, Spotify, and N26, the platforms allow users to post up to 90-second voice recordings into interest-based groups, functioning similarly to a voice-powered forum. The company totaled $6 million in seed funding, with the round led in November 2021. Beams distinguishes its profiles or received likes, instead focusing on community-driven discussions around itself as an alternative to live audio apps like Clubhouse by offering asynchronous bite-sized content. So that's what
Is Beam's collaborative social audio app is no longer active and offline.
okay.
Beam's notes. No, it died.
Okay, so that tells you that saves you all the work that you would have had to put something like that together just to find out nobody wants it.
And let me check the image. What it looked like.
Because this kind of stuff becomes so expensive to host that it's there are only a few companies that can do it. Yeah, but I mean there aren't a lot of SoundClouds out there. That's pretty unique too. SoundCloud isn't uh there aren't like 1,000 SoundClouds. There's really only a couple of them.
There's Bandcamp. There's
Fewer than 5.
how much data is MP4? Oh, MP4 is 15 to 50 megabytes. That's 5 times as much. And I thought it was going to be like the audio wasn't going to be that bad. So yeah, 1/5 of the videos.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
MP3 to text. Text is 99% less.
Get the same. That's why it's not done. So maybe if audio 5% of video, then it might be more realistic. But at only 1/5, it's like, well, just make a video to do it. It's not that much different.
I don't know. I mean, I guess Ari should see her has like just random thought.
Don't you want to see that? I want to see that.
No, it doesn't does not need the visual at all.
This doofus crossing the street. I want to see that.
I mean, not an external dot path.
But I even want to see his face, like, and the gestures that he's making when he's discussing. This all the time, or just creators do this all the time. Be like, okay, I'm gonna take the camera and put it in front of my face and talk whatever I'm gonna talk about.
Yeah, no, that's true. I guess no one likes audio as much as me. Apparently.
No. That's it. They do. They just want it in long form. So they just want it in. There are some people who do like audio as much as you, but they feel that if just give it to me in a small segment. If you're going to give it to me in a small. Then what I want you to do is to give me video as well. It's more engaging.
I don't know. For me personally, I'm cool with just hearing the thoughts.
But you would rather see them and hear them as well, or just have the ability to hear them if to see them if you wanted to.
Now that the audio,
But if you have
I
that,
listen to thousands of
if you
hours of podcasts with
as well.
um, that's okay.
Okay, well,
Even on like a, if you create an Instagram post, like maybe it's like, but instead of there being a text caption there where words, you should be able to leave an audio clip
on what did you say on Instagram?
there. It's just way more personalized. If I take a photo of whatever my dog, I could write a caption in text, but I should be able to just have a voice note as a caption.
Yeah, but that's a lot of stores. That's not necessarily.
They're already storing video.
They're storing one.
No, on Instagram you can upload like. No, honestly.
Okay, that's fine. But
So
imagine.
the caption
Hold on,
is
hold on, hold on.
audio
Let's
with
finish.
one
Finish.
bit
Let's
the
finish.
size of video.
Let's finish this.
And there could only be one of them.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So Kim Kardashian uploads one, and she gets 1 million people to comment on it. Now instead of having 1/99th or of the storage, now her comment section, because of people are capped or whatever, is now going to be.
I didn't need her caption.
Oh wait, okay. So not the okay. So maybe I misunderstood you. So you're saying not playback, right?
Her text. But it'd be like Kim Kardashian at the mall or whatever. Your grab this movie and then her kids are like, this mall was terrible, the floors were dirty, but this movie was amazing.
Okay, they do
Blah,
that.
blah.
This is the audio portion of creating a clip.
And I'm talking like you post. There's a video on Instagram, which is the vision, and then underneath that you have text caption or whatever you want. That text caption, be able to leave it and have audio for that instead of strictly text.
You can't have audio for it. You just read it over
No.
the video.
No, you cannot have. It goes your post that include. It might be a video that has its own audio, but the caption is text only.
That's true. But why wouldn't you just read the cap? I mean, caption itself is supposed to be word based. Captions are supposed to be audio captions generally, and the reason why they're word based is to explain what's going, but also allow it to be searchable and organized.
Yeah, it's still translatable, and you can hit the little see the word version of the video if you need to read it, or if Google needs to what's in the audio clip.
So why don't I?
Like for instance, there's like, and instead of him just uploading the art, this guy's thoughts are like amazing, like amazing questions. Of course, it'd be way cooler to hear him describing the painting. And
Okay, if it really matters that much to him, just make a video with that, with the audio.
I mean, then you'd have to scroll at the last slide and then the audio, and you can't see the other images as you're listening.
Um,
Caption, you can be playing the caption, listening, and then scrolling through his new like gallery show.
you can just play the cover, the gallery. You can do that now.
I don't know what version of Instagram you are on.
I did it on TikTok yesterday.
You're saying I can listen to captions on TikTok.
I'm saying that you can put 35 pictures and then talk over the pictures, and it basically takes all the pictures and makes them into a video with your talking in the background. Caption.
Okay, so you're doing a video.
Have it's little pictures, which are the frames of pictures, and combines them. So when you say you're creating a video, you're just creating pictures, I guess is what you would be saying. But these pictures,
So that's literally just, that's not a caption.
it
That's
is,
not a video caption. That's just audio in the video.
but some captions are. Look, I think that you make about,
Caption specifically is the text that is driving.
and I'm saying that you can take that text and then it's an audio caption. I'm also saying that I think what you're saying to me, all that um, what it's good for. So think about how accurate text to speech is right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
It's maybe 85% accurate, maybe 90%, especially on longer words. It's not. So now Kim Kardashian has to go back and change what the text to speech is, or the speech to text is, because it's only about 85% accurate.
Okay, well, with AI in like 2 years, that'll be resolved.
I agree with you. In the future, it will be resolved, but it's still not where we're at. Even someone who does it multiple times a day, it still doesn't get it right. Always. Not always. It's not always flawless. You know that. You and I both know, especially on
Every
homophones.
time you do like a
A lot of it will write it incorrectly and then just make a connection that of what I want, of what question I'm asking it. But especially with homophones, like two words that sound but are spelled differently, bad at those.
well, that's not necessarily the voice notes problem. That's a separate issue, and I don't. Not saying that's not a issue.
Well, but
It's just like
it's
it's not
relevant.
the voice notes problem.
It's relevant because
can't be translated flawlessly.
let's say Kim Kardashian posts a bad, and then she speak a caption, which is what you want her to do. That's fine, but the transcript of that caption is like 10% of the time. So now she's got to go through and change it all, and that doesn't always look that professional.
Yeah, but they're going to be listening to it anyway. But yeah, I see what you're saying and why that's the problem. But I mean, in like 2 years' time, it'll probably be fixed. So it's just a temporary issue.
It will be improved. Um, there are other things though that they may not want. So, like what?
I'm not saying it's forced. I'm just saying it should be an option.
What I'm saying should be an option. Is that to me it should be a thing. It's an accessibility issue at that point, not even like a.
I agree with that as well.
Okay, all right, good. All right. We were talking before you took a shower about sim games, simulator games, like cruise ship game, which seemingly really good yet, but it seems like it exists. And I was telling you about a game that's in beta right now that you could pre-order. That is a tower simulation game, and I'm telling you, tower simulation games are and we have an issue of another. There was a game once called it's called Sim Earth, where you act as God, basically, and you can
Just controlling the weather.
no, it's not just that. It's not just that. You have to like control the weather to a point where life can form, and then different life forms occur. Like if it's like I don't know, there's a lot of pressure or something. Maybe like your animals won't evolve, but if there's not as much pressure and not as much heat and stuff, like larger, warm, or like more warm-blooded things will uh, grow and simulator game. You could also do a universal simulator, which would be really interesting. Uh, I think simulator games have a lot of potential. A big one that I was watching not long ago was um, a game where you just like a simulator, and that was getting huge amounts of people to do it. Um, I've never seen it. Have you ever seen a simulator game? You teach children success, like your success rides on their success.
Um, and personally ever seen it. Let me see if it exists.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah, there are teacher simulator, school teacher simulators.
That's the thing. Any simulator game that we can think of, someone out of it before. People have already had. That means that the market now is already saturated.
Is there a beach? Is there a beach cleanup simulator?
Um, like where you
Beach cleanup. That seems like a good beach and island cleanup games. Restore your island, a popular simulator where you clean up trash on an island and need to upgrade your tool. Yep, exit. Build. Highly relaxing, pilot and trash filled water. Beach cleaning simulator, sandy beach cleaner, island restoration. They exist.
um they use in NBA games. It's not a thing so much anymore. But when you use it,
Oh, that's a great one. Halftime show simulator. That's a good one.
um, okay. I mean, I don't know how good that is. Why is that?
You have to like start off like really shitty, like low level professional sport leagues halftime shows, or like you do like puck toss contests, or you got to work your way up being like a Super Bowl time performer.
Okay, but well, firstly, you're not going to get any licensing, so all of the teams are going to have to be generic, which takes a bit of realism away from your game. And it's not like one person is really good at all that stuff. It's like they hit a golf ball across a court and have to make it like into something.
Exactly, or they do like the regular body races or bootleg races. There's all sorts of T-shirt cannon stuff like.
I did that though. Like, do you
How do you
train?
do what?
How do you do well at that? How do you have to like train on Zamboni?
Well, I was just throwing stuff out there. A bunch of games and activities outside of the actual game itself. So
Okay, so they used to have this, and like NBA Live had this, and it was a um, so basically you play your game and your season or whatever, and then you got to give some outside the game, so you would get like a shoe deal, or you could like wear different clothing, or you could buy a house. It was almost like it combined the Sims with like the basketball game. And because it's no longer available in the games anymore, I think you could have something that people like because there was a market for that at one point. There used to be a market that there no longer is. It's first person sport games. So like Madden today is only third person. But at one time ESPN put out a game and it was first person. It was a helmet view. You got to see what the player saw. And opportunity there. Like imagine a hockey game, but you play it inside the guy's helmet. Would you like that? Yes or no? Or inside the goalie's helmet?
I don't understand. Like the ice is the goalie's helmet.
No, it's first person. So you actually are seeing through the goalie's eyes.
Oh, I mean,
And like goalie's the best position position to choose because you don't move around or whatever, or a forward or a wing or whatever defender. It's more fun because you feel like you're doing the thing. But
Yeah, I don't know why they don't have first person in that. Some games they must have for sport.
Madden does never had it, and ESPN put out a game where they did, but I feel like it's hard to see when you have like a fake helmet over your eyes. It's like you're only seeing through like this little strip. Not as enjoyable. I always thought it was really cool, like rushing the. You really like could do some damage. I mean, it's just fun to like a lineman or something, but for a running back with the ball and like, but I think the reason why they don't do it is because my question to you is this. This is probably the most important question I've asked you. I've asked you like 50 times. We had to play Zoot and all the other stuff. Are you ready to lose it?
No.
That's some bullshit, dog. You now are you ready to lose a Karen?
Play anyways.
Why why don't you?
They already announced.
Okay. Um. I mean, do you want to be a video game creator?
I already am.
That's true. Did you pick? I'm not asking. I'm just asking if you have.
No, it's not. I just have to undo some other changes and I was working fine. Make your speed scrabble. It's just, I don't know, like or the no turn based on it.
Well, it was fine. The issue that arose is the putting two things down at once.
Did not like the gameplay of it.
What about a circus?
This encourages you to play with the shittiest two-letter words and just play tiles.
That's true. What about a circus simulator?
That's a good one. I mean, it exists.
Somebody's already done. What
What's
about
the difference between a carnival and a circus?
uh? Usually, yes. Circus is under 110. Has multiple things. Level 10 has like uh, differing booths and outside, like, but not one singular tent. Square footage that they utilize. Carnivals once you're in circus, usually there's like a action. They can have different. That's why you have like two ring, like 1 ring circus, 3 ring circus, whatever you want to consider. But you don't have to pay any more for the entertainment. You've already been ticketed. When a carnival, you may get ticketed to go into the carnival, but then to play each of the games or participate, those are all individual fees as well. There's definitely and you can also have a circus at a carnival. Can you have? Yeah, but most people wouldn't say that. You would just say that the circus is at the carnival because the carnival is outside the circus. Does that answer all your questions? Everything?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now I have another question. If what about a rock? This is a cool as fuck. A rock climbing simulator. Use Google Maps or like Google Earth. So you could climb Everest. You could climb uh, Denali. You could climb anywhere on Google Maps. It would just create a simulated environment. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it would be difficult to build currently. Extrapolated data from Google Earth into Blender in 3D, and it's just pretty. You can get like a elevation map, but the actual details of it detail onto those environments, and maybe you could build a generative algorithm. I think with like AI in the next 2 years, you'll be able to just basically you enter a prompt and get a first video game like Yosemite or whatever. I know because the generative environments will be really, really good, but I don't think that'd be worth building it. Yeah, I've seen them all.
Okay.
Did you watch that?
Um, it's what do you call it? One of the basket of things that I'm gonna watch in the future, like you and William Montgomery podcast that you haven't seen.
For a rainy day.
Yeah, dog. Why would
Rainy day podcast.
Rainy Day podcast, dude? William was on Kill Tony this week, but it was William Montgomery, and he was okay. He did. So I'm gonna read to you now the most recent William Montgomery podcast, and it's kind of funny. Somebody wrote, "No, seriously, what the fuck is going on? No pod, no Kill Tony appearances," and somebody wrote, "Trying to have fun tonight." Next person wrote, "Maybe he did stop." Next person wrote, "Remember long ago when he started talking about how the yelling was making his throat bleed and hurt, so he's going to stop yelling, and he did the whispering bit and said, I'm done if he let that last very long. It felt like a proper decision on William's part, I guess Tony didn't know he wasn't kidding. Love you, William. Next person wrote, I've got two pistols in the fucking green room right now. I know he's that bit because it brings out the sketchies, but it will never not be funny to me. And Judge Villan. Next person wrote, I miss him. I miss Wednesdays. Next person wrote, him and Chin were trapped in a cavern. Next person wrote, underwater one at that. Next person wrote, following. Next person wrote, I'm actively checking to see when he's coming to Tacoma. Next person wrote, keep an eye out on his Instagram stories for show announcements, but you probably knew that. Next person wrote, sometimes a break is needed. You have you never know what someone is going through. He'll be back and it will be a banger. Did you know that Dedrick Flynn got arrested? Next person wrote, he'd probably film in movies or something bigger than Kill Tony. Next person wrote, he'll be back. Next person wrote, the dates in July. Maybe well deserved vacation. Next person wrote, he very clearly 231. Ray is the episode for of the William Montgomery show. Maybe you missed it. The Patreon was shut down shortly after. Why don't you catch up with other podcasts he has done before you come here talking like that? If you were actually caught up with the current William news, you'd know he's going through some personal shit as well. Sometimes it's better to just shut your mouth. You've got hundreds of William podcasts to watch. Get to work. Edited to remove some quirky. Dude, you were really mean anyway. Next person says no be a fork about it. Next person wrote, sorry, I am more passionate. Next person wrote, I understand, it's alright. Peace be unto you and William lately. And this is how I find out. Sad day. Next person wrote, click the Reddit post I shared, and I'm sure you haven't seen that. I'm sure you haven't seen. Next person wrote, give him time and space. If he really he if he ready, he will come back. You got 4 TY. You got 40. Next person wrote, I got 20. You got 40. Next person wrote, I don't even know for sure what's going on. I pretty much stopped modding the song. I'm here. I'll post if I find out any gossip. Next person wrote, Casey stole his funny and pawned it. The redemption ticket being sought. Next person back up. You don't know who Dedrick Quinn is?
Not like the Kill Tony closer, dude.
Yeah. And he was in jail for 23 days. MDMA that they found in his.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, he's fortunate to get out after 23 days because they don't fuck around in Japan.
Yeah, he is.
Was that the greatest story you've ever been told in your entire life? That's good. Are you ready to hear some fun kid information?
No.
May I
I don't
please?
care.
May I please tell you the
Can I
information?
leave?
Sure, baby.
Okay.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Here.
There's nothing sheepish about that performance. It's the sheep of the first time recommendations on pop. Your cherry Hillary Spencer. 25. 25. Adorable. Welcome. You from here in Los Angeles?
I'm actually from
Let's look at you. What part of Florida?
Florida.
Wow. You were, I recognized you as one of my favorite cast members of one of my favorite shows called on HBO. You know that show?
Heard of a lot of
No, it's not about that. It's about a family that owns a gigantic company and they have a bunch of money. Like close to tell me the amount of hair on your neck that you don't really come from money. Am I right?
besides my last thing, that's a
Forbes.
got it.
Thank you. You got it, dude. Chris over there. Suspense. This is exciting. Pull a lot of alligators and things out of swimming pools. Yeah, it's the craziest I've ever cleaned out of a pool.
Got you guy. I cleaned his pool for a while.
Was it you?
No.
Go ahead and tell it.
And I guess you would have, and he'd leave me to clean out like 10 loads out of his
Oh my goodness. Let's see this. Would they float or would they sink?
They say,
They sank. Oh my goodness.
see, I find that interesting. That is what you should open with. They could fill those pools you got. Thank you. I bet your first.
Yeah,
I mean, that's white supremacist, right?
No, I'm not.
No, I'm so disappointed. But you know, he's got balls.
For sure. And let me ask you, like, would you use a net or would you like bob for them to their mouth?
Just bring up in your teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about the defense.
Could use the net. Net skills are on point.
Who was the net? Is that
Yeah. You ever fuck one of your clients? Oh, you ever do the guy?
language, Brian?
That's only on the internet. Like all my clients are like 80 years old.
Like again, that's an answer the question.
I have it. The most money and they're about to die. Think about it. Okay, there you go, Ryan. There you go. Talking about deep sea diving over here.
Are you going to move out here to LA? Are you going to be permanent? Are you going to go back to Florida and keep skiing?
Well, I'll probably keep on swimming, but we came out here. It's actually moving, so we're taking
Johnson and Johnson.
truck all the way back to Florida. What kind of truck is it? Toyota Tacoma. Oh wow, there you go. Absolutely, that makes sense. That's some Toyota Tacoma music there for you. For those of you that don't know. Hell yeah.
Is that a hatchback?
No.
Does it have a trunk?
Truck bed.
Those you can't really take a body back with it.
Nah.
Left that here. How many dildos in that trunk?
Lots of dildos, Doug.
Feels like you got a good leave it behind.
So let me ask you this: to get the home pool cleaning company, you started, and you had other friends that sort of graded anything, right? So then you just do this ourselves and get 1% of the money, right? It's really all it is that you run a pool cleaning company and you just give your friends jobs too, the ones that you can't do.
Right, yeah, my friend's watching right now. He's jealous he couldn't come because he's working for me.
Oh wow.
He does like to.
I see that.
Like that's all you have to do, right?
Yeah, that's I want to give away all this.
Yeah.
You got to talk about pool cleaning in your
Yeah.
that beat there, you know what I mean? Like starting the business, the dills thing.
Yeah. You got electric remotes to do that for people. You put them on the phone with turn shit on.
I can do it all.
Wow.
I can do it all.
Anyone ever told you you look like Chris Hemsworth with Down syndrome?
Oh, look at that. He has an IQ on four. Wow. Any special skills, talents that you have? Spencer, you a singer or anything like that, or perhaps a master?
You sing the theme song?
Yeah, well, let's see you do that. Put that mic in the mic. Let's see. Heel kick from Spencer. Wow. Wait a second. Are you sure you can do that? Do you want to try again? Sure, anybody in the world can do that, Spencer. What's that? Did you do it, Joe? Oh, my God. I'm pretty sure Red Band can do that. I can do that. Can do it. Wait, did it go? Yeah, did I do it? Wow. Let me see. He did it in the middle. He didn't do it to a side. I can do it too then. All right. It's out of control. Oh my God. Oh! Oh my God. You're in big trouble now. Uncle found something that fell out of Doug's pocket.
Yes, Uncle Joey. I found this. Do you know anything about it? Uncle Joey, it's mine. Were you doing it at school? It's a lifestyle for me at this point, though. What's in here?
unbelievable moment in the
I
history.
actually thought I was on the show again just now. Did you make that arts and crafts? That talent, I've never heard anyone say that you can do that.
Like I said, I can do it all.
Yeah, you tell us how you've been able to just rob the shit out of it. You know he goes after his successful pool cleaning.
Well, Spencer, I mean, what can I say? Everything that you did up there tonight led to that moment with the heel kick, which led to the bowl falling out of Doug's pocket, which led to Uncle Joey. So, you know, like I said before, and I'll say it again for fans of the parts, first time ever. Spencer Barnes, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Alright, I have a feeling this person's not going to be here, but let's see what happens here. Let's see, thanks for Galloping Buffalo. Galloping Buffalo? Hey, hi, Sharona. Hey, Galloping Buffalo out there?
Galloping Buffalo.
Here we go, here comes Galloping Buffalo.
Oh, there he is.
Buddy?
That's a bison.
Oh, God. Unbelievable. How much take to the stage tonight?
My name's Michael Zorn. My buddy's a trust fund baby. He's always making fun of me. He's like, hey, Mike, you're poor. I'm like, hey, George, your mom's dead. I went to church yesterday and confronted my childhood priest, Kinley. I looked him dead in the eye. I said, you're not my fucking dad. I thought that was clever too. Thank you. So, my girlfriend and I, we have fundamental differences in opinions. She's burning the crystals, and I really want him to die. Who smokes weed? I smoke a lot of weed. And if we get like really, really high, you know, go pick up their nephew from school, and he's just saying the whole time, you know, you're not my uncle, you're not my uncle. You're like, wrong school? Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah, Galloping Buffalo. Hi, Shara. Welcome to the show, Galloping Buffalo Mike Silver. How are you? Your first time on?
No, it's like my third time.
Oh, okay. What have we talked about before? What about you in the past? What are your highlights in the show's history?
I sell fish, used to box.
Oh, that's right.
Did you box fish? Yes. What kind of fish did you sell? I used to sell fish. Oh, make a lot of salmon right now. And then Hellrun has got back from the season, so I'm selling well. Well, congrats. Yeah, it's a lot. You just like.
You used to sell fish, Bob?
Yeah, I did. I was see if we could clean 100 pounds of fish in an hour. Can you do that?
You know what? Hold on. Can someone get us 100 pounds of fish?
Let's see it.
We're about to have our first ever Kill Tony fish cleaning competition. Mike Silver versus Bob Saget in a battle of the Aphrodite just opened her legs. Aphrodite over there. Oh my goodness. That smells like 200 pounds of fish. My goodness. And you the fish biz as a family business? Right.
Dark humor jokes in there?
Yeah.
Did you think so? That sounds good.
Yeah, that is a for how dirty. I just want to tear your heels all over again. Let's check in with Uncle Joey.
Now, when you work with fish, is the day rate
Yeah, this guy gets paid to so I'm telling you, I'm for sure.
You smell like you cut off their nose. That's the other one. See, I thought that you eat. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
The fish isn't enough.
I mean, it gets the bills paid, so.
You stink at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, more honestly.
It's not good. You gotta use lemon to get it on.
No, I just like shower too. Or have cologne.
So you shower.
Yeah, right.
I think that's the active idea.
Yeah, absolutely. How long you been? About 10 months. Wow, such a short while. And are you from here in LA? Like next LAX. You live by yourself? I know with my brother. Your brother is older, younger? Yeah, he's older. 20. He's in the fish business. No, he's an admin. Didn't want to be I know, but he went to college. Wait, he's an admin for an administration company? No, he does advertisements for companies like Google and other shit. He's like,
If you live right by the airport, are you waiting for?
Oh no, I know fish. That's where I grew up.
I'm sorry.
That's just where I grew up. I don't know.
It hated her.
Oh yeah.
Got in trouble. Horrible.
What's your favorite terminal? Cancer?
Yeah.
Fucking fish? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Band's going hard.
Hard-hitting questions. That would be a wide story.
Actually, other than
Let's call him a fish fucker.
I just think if I was with this my whole life, you know, as a young kid, I'd probably took the words out of my mouth. I didn't want you caught. Both the flashlights for free. Why would you be on last, man? Come on. Wow, you guys have brought me through minimum. Boy, why galloping buffalo? One of when people who know me look me up and they were like, we follow each other, just like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're like, galloping buffalo. They see it's me and they're like, ah! Oh, wow. Eagles looking you up.
To be there for their reaction.
No, I imagine their reaction. So, like, I hope it makes someone laugh, you know? Like, that's how I
Absolutely galloping buffalo to get their mind off a fish to scare them.
well, no, it used to be cackling hyena, and then, like, I was trying to come up with the most elaborate stuff I could think of. So, what's that? Senor Giraffe? Anyway, back to you in the studio. So brother works in ads. You work with fish all day. Why do I get the feeling that your apartment smells like a Gwyneth Paltrow candle warehouse? Is that? The third guy in the evolutionary chart is working. That's all. Like 7 months. 7 months, and then why'd you break up?
She was like, are you getting 3 more months to comedy?
Yeah, you know, she was sick of it. Rock hitting her, so she was like, why? Why did you actually break up the real?
That's what comedy would come from. Why you really broke
Well, she wanted me to be like, she was like, do you love me? And I was like, well, I don't know. Which I feel like is an honest answer. No, it's like, well, I really don't know. And, you know, she was like, well,
do you know somebody who would know?
I don't know, you know, like, and then she was basically like, this is not going to work out. And I'm like, well, that's simple. And
I feel like never together.
yeah, did she exist? This whole thing sounds really fishy to me. Yeah, you sound like a real catch. This relationship really tanked. Yeah. Alright, well. Anything else crazy we should know about? Facts about Mike Silver that would our minds? The last time we found out that when you were boxing, did I have you box? No, I don't know. Well, you know what? This guy shadow box. Ladies and gentlemen, he's gonna put the mic in the mic stand right now. How long have you been boxing for? Like on and off 2 years. On and off for 2 years. Sounds, ladies and gentlemen, really exciting. Here he is doing some shadow boxing. This reminds me of right before McGregor fought Floyd Mayweather. Here he is, Galloping Buffalo. Whoa! My goodness. person is within 8 inches, he would destroy them. Footwork on that guy. This is great. That is a great spear fighting. Only if the opponent is directly in front of him. But this is a second person special talent up here that I think Redman can do better. You think you can shadow him? Here we go. Here he is. Redman. Whoa! Wow! That was fantastic. I don't know how to go with that. My lunch is how to whip if I thought he was at work. Yeah. I can't unsee that now. No, check it with before we let you go. I wouldn't bet on neither of these guys in the poker game, even if I had. Oh, wow. That was a stand up to me. All right, Mike Silver, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, galloping Buffalo. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to mix right now and then get back to the bucket yet again. Your next regular, known for his incredibly great writing on his jokes and his vicious roasting jokes. This guy's an hour. You're going to love him, right? Some performs a brand in every week. Makes a noise for David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, live and in the flesh. Come on, guys, make some noise for David Lucas.
Okay, got the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is like trying to get over all the memories that y'all had together. But I think the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is having to fuck somebody new with a condom. That's the worst part. I'm fucking with condoms again. And I got a big ass belly shot to put a condom on. After that, I'm like, bitch, you have to trust me. I'm too fast. That shit fast. Wearing condoms suck though. Like putting on a glove and then going to wash your hands. Like I can feel the water, but I don't miss. That's the weirdest shit in the world. Like,
Wow. Week after week after week, you come in. All these other people pulled out the bucket trying to do their best minute, and somehow you always come in and you every single week. Not another time for David Lucas, everybody. Just incredible.
you gotta just get it to happen. I was thankful for Kill Tony because I had during that time I had probably got in a stagnant place. Oh shit, I gotta start, because I don't want to do material that I already know, but then it's like I gotta burn it. So I was just like writing something. So I just got to having to write little jokes a week.
It's great that you have the hamburger. He just called you the N-word. That's the next thing. He has to break like
be around the white people all day. He is a nigga. I can tell you smart. Everybody wants to say black. Like, I don't think word and so on with you. No, I don't say that word. I do. Unless you're in traffic. What about the conflict? Is that real? Would you wear would you make you broke up? You wear we have you. I have you. I think it's another benefit for Planned Parenthood. You could go for that. What you got? I mean, I am from the South, right?
What was that like at a community? How did that go down, babe?
Kind of like the first time you sat down at the beach.
Oh, wow.
You're saying he's got no dick with giant long balls. But hey, Tony got a hitty.
Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm the one with it.
Tony about to say he scissor kick you.
All right.
Tony be bumping coaches. Bumping coaches.
All right. Well, name of bedroom window.
This is what I imagine. I imagine like fucking a girl with Sesame Street on in the background. I just paint the picture.
No, you're absolutely right. That's all. I can't get hard as Sesame Street's not on in the background.
I imagine you make the animal like a tiger. Girl,
I'm getting ready to have this together. That's me. Here, watch, do it again. It's crazy.
what do you do, bro?
She does that. What do you does?
Comics, man. Get out of this Uncle Bernie hanging out. Doug Benson, right? Doug, yes. I knew you.
Like your cholesterol, he's always high. Yeah.
It's the lotion on his skin.
Yeah.
You know the rest.
Yeah. You just had a weekend with Derek, and how was that?
Man, we sold out 4 out of 6 shows.
You sold out for
No, we, motherfucker.
What'd you sell out of? The food?
My name is shout out to the video from Tennessee to come see me in Atlanta. That's that will kill talk, man. Thank y'all.
That's great. That's great.
Are you from Tennessee? No. I was in Atlanta, but they drove from Tennessee. Where are you from? I was in Macon, Georgia.
Did you say bacon, Jordan? Yeah.
They used to be our basketball team, Macon.
Heck yeah.
Macon was shitty, man. No matter what, it's not big enough to like separate the bullshit from the good shit. So even if you like it, like everywhere you look, what is that? You can be in a great hood, but like the hood is like 6 minutes away. So you know what I'm saying? I always respond well. Richard always talks about it here. Yeah, I talk about it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, sounds like some great redistricting happening.
That's true.
People love your gerrymandering humor. There's black busting. I remember a black person sunglasses on in the club. Yeah, that's what black is the way to go. Yeah. So they call it. One of them call them hater blockers. So that way the haters. Anybody ever heard that story about the song about hater blockers? Yeah, you know, first black person I've ever seen. Who are you? Ace Pet Ventura? Uncle? Oh, no! Yeah. Oh, okay, I got it. Look at the drummer. Oh, you know, that's racially ambiguous. Yeah.
What else?
The pretty boy who you all the leather jackets like the one Tony got on. He's still there.
Exciting. And what are you wearing? You look like a
dude.
yeah, exactly.
I work out for you, dog.
Oh, look at that fucking thing.
All white. Who fuck all white, man?
Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Fashion.
I don't know what's going on there. You look like an out of NFL referee with that thing hanging.
So you look like you wear vegan leather.
Oh my god. With that belt, that caution tape for after you commit a crime. And that shirt looked cool running. If it was worn. Oh my god! I mean, a belt that's bigger than your waist. Like, how do you have slack? How do you have all that?
It's long enough for you to hang yourself on.
Hang myself, David. If you ever tried, you have to do one of those sad, like, doorknob leans, lean into it, and your butt's on the ground. You just
I had
have
to
to
jump off a bridge.
maybe it came.
I got a joke about that. I said I tried to commit suicide one day and the ceiling fan came down.
Wow, that is.
Are you on the Jamaican bobsled team? No, she not. You tried. I apologize for that one that I know. That's all right. You dead. Soccer practice. Stands over going with that. He looks like that looks like Sugar Ray Charles.
Uncle Joey joining the fray. I didn't know Uncle Joey.
How's your guy, Doug? I just still can't get over calling him Ace Pet Ventura. You look like you lost your lips in Mousetrap.
Alright,
That's all I ate the cheese.
David Lucas, you did it again. That unbelievable interview every single week. An unstoppable. This is a star, people. That's what it is every single week here on Kilton. David Lucas. My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. There's definitely going to be.
Can we bring that guy up and he can spar again?
Shadow box. Yeah, shadow box. Galloping buffalo. This looks like a new name. Next moves for Alita J. Alita J. Here we go. I heard an audible, oh my god, after the name pull tightening. One more time for Alita J, everybody.
I was messaging with a boy over Christmas vacation, and I told him that I liked him. Responded, "You like to get face fucked." He's from Florida. He told me to tell him what I wanted for dinner. Call me old-fashioned, but if you want to fuck this face, you're gonna feed it first.
Alita, grab the microphone. There you go. This was an impressive set. It was filled with surprises for me because we could all hear nervous energy in your voice in the beginning, and boom, you started hitting with great jokes and great time. 2 years, awesome. And in Florida?
No, I stay out of Florida.
Yeah.
Stay out of Leeds.
Oh, wow. Yeah. My goodness gracious. Where are you originally from, though?
No, I'm from Westchester, New York.
Westchester, New York. Yeah. Absolutely. And how are you just? How long have you lived here?
About 6 years.
6 years.
I just need to leave New York.
Why?
That's the sunrise one more time. I was going to go. One more time.
The sunrise?
Yeah.
Why? You know, the sunrise is everywhere, right? I believe this is the Sunshine State, actually. Hey, that little girl knows what she's taught over there. I learned it in school.
Yes, you did.
So, Alita, you hate sunrises in Westchester.
No. I was doing too much.
Oh, there you go. Oh. Now I get it. Hey, what cocaine in Los Angeles?
I know.
You're done with it? You're finished?
Well,
Wow.
but I'm okay.
It's a cocaine crowd.
I'm doing okay. Have you ever lived in New York City?
Yes.
It's
Too many sunrises there.
sunrises 3 times a day.
I mean, the Olsen girl can tell you, like, there's another one in New York. Oh, that's an Olsen twin movie. That is. I love movies, Bob. I know you do.
.com.
My favorite news of the whole set was Call Me Old Fashioned.
That was great, Alita. So, what do you do for work?
I just work at a coffee shop.
That's so cocaine.
Yeah.
Oh!
Used to keep you up at night, huh?
I just want to see the sunrise.
Oh, God. I was worried about revealing Facebooking, but now it's
Yeah, okay, it's all right. You know that they were fucking your hollow nose the entire time. We thought when you said to your mouth, but now, like, oh, that fucking thing, septum, yes.
This is what you don't want to be when you grow up.
Solid diet. Yeah. Yeah. Don't be Alita. How'd you get a name like Alita?
Are you a battle lady?
He loves movies. Yeah, very obscure movies, obviously.
You have a real, like, you know, you like, and I'd like to see you do stand up and do it more.
You have a good fuckable face. Oh, boy.
Why did you have to spell it out? You're really good. I'd like this more. You are so good. That's amazing. Believe it. Leo, did you ever fuck a fish?
Alita, what else about your life should we know before we let you go? Any fun facts about Alita?
I wish I had lived in
No, it's all right. If you consider it boring,
That's true.
yeah, everybody loves you. Whoa! Look at that! She tapped her heels. Yeah. That's it. Who's that guy over there that's recording you? Right behind the camera that's recording you.
Oh, that's Mario.
Mario Kart
Supports me.
dealer. That's the drug
He's
dealer.
been up here a few times.
Yeah. He's a leg. It's a piper. You hook up with a guys as of late. You have a boyfriend.
No, I had sex
over a year.
It's extra drinking. Choosing drinking and that would be tired.
Why is it one or the other? Just out of curiosity.
No, it's just. But I just.
Really wow.
Yeah.
Mario made any moves at all?
No, what?
I want to fuck in your face. Big fuck in your face. It's okay, Joe. They're allowed to record this show. It's a live podcast show. It's okay. Yes, it's okay. It's not stand up. It's a different thing. Put a hand for Joe, one of the door guys here. He's one of the few men in the world that maintains resting bitch face. Somehow it's a real tough guy. Go to foreheads.com, Joe. Tony, very interesting. So over a year, 2 years.
What kind of guy do you like? You like a tall guy that maybe lives in Florida, cleaning pools?
Yeah.
Kind of like that? Because he uses Skipper as a comma.
Yes, he is.
And you don't like him.
Yeah. And even if you don't want to fuck him, he has like, he give you, all right, a week. Well, 2 years in the game. How long you been coming to the comedy store for?
Oh, not that many times. Like, this is like my third time.
Third time ever the on the rack for dates. What's the longest set you've ever done? 5 minutes? Is that 5 minutes next Friday at the Ice House? Whoa! She was never seen again. Well, I'm just gonna try to turn it into.
Set that up for her? You're going to get her 5 minutes?
Yeah, I have a show twice a month at the Ice House. I take spots there.
You're a good man.
Yeah.
So you'll work on that. You'll work on that. You'll work on 5 minutes. You stuff.
Oh,
Well, go for it. I mean, I'm married.
You speak most of it. You don't put on Facebook. What else is going to get from? Where do you go from there? You know?
Well, I can list 20 things. Including open heart surgery. So we say something.
You guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Elite? Everybody, there she goes. She's going to the Ice House, everyone. All right. So this is a special part of the show where we're going to go right back to the bucket, but for right now, we say we bring out our third and last regular of the evening, huh? This young man right here just started stand-up actually only a few months ago. But after 20 years of improv training out of the Chicago area, and building an amazing repertoire of incredibly hilarious and other comedy. Here a couple months ago, and I absolutely fell in love with him immediately. Here he is, the homeboy. Guys, come on, you gotta make more noise tonight. It's Michael Lear, everybody. Here we go. Another week of Central Wheelchair Punch. I just got a new battery. All I had to do was swallow. You know, it's stereotype, but I hate people who can walk. They're always like, I'm praying for you. If praying in my LS, the international news. gentleman Michael, everybody. Oh, you did it again. An absolute assassin on wheels. Thank you. You're a great actor. Stand up, show all you. Yeah. Gotta do collecting work. I don't think we have that type of no doubt indeed. So that before the sheep on the internet, releasing tons of content. Yeah, but all these people go fuck themselves. Say such fuck them. That's wrong. Whoa. What you know? No. No. Smell. I have no fucking idea what to mean, but it's hilarious. Oh, he's got the bag. He's got the bag. That's right. You have not known pain until you get hit in the head with a bicycle chain ziplock bag. That's how he gets it through TSA. My God. This Michael. Why are you dressed like you went to the College of New Jersey for baseball? I don't work because I'm disabled. So I'm always tan. I dress. Do you dress like that because you can't beat your wife in real life? Hey, we're doing real good. We got into role play. She lays down and run her ass over. Wow, look at that. Yeah, Bob? Yeah, yo, headshot. He got one headshot? Yesterday, my son says, time to pimp his out. Yeah, my son is so bloody. You in a Rascal commercial or anything yet? Or? No, I keep trying to contact the makers of this chair. Singers? Yeah, of course you're a singer. No, don't say that. No. Tony, they deserve it. I've been showing them my change because of this chair. I contacted them on Twitter, Instagram, all that. They're Facebook. I had to buy my own. What is their, do you know what their handle is? How about we have all the listeners of the show find out the Zinger, would it be called a wheelchair, or what do they call that? A power chair. Zinger power chair, and tag Michael Ware in it, and let's try to get it sponsored by Zinger. Yes. We can do that. Yeah. We can do it. We have to make sure we do it in the next couple of years, because we don't have much time, people. Yeah. And what should we do? Should we like reach out to anyone else? Like P-Bags or anything? Like, is there anything? P-Bags.com. P-Bags.org. Wow, from the Zinger? My goodness. So now, I know for a fact that this is the first time that you have been seen by Bob Saget and Doug Benson. So you guys have any words of wisdom or advice? I've only been doing stand up a few months.
I think you're on a roll.
Singer.
And I met you backstage, and yeah, I liked you immediately. Well, you were very fun. Do anything. No, you're a natural person. Can we, yes. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, and he's jungle to sit in the corner. Watch his movies while we do it. Still a remake of Weekend at Bernie's with you. You're dead and in a chair. Going to power. Let's just in your power chair. Oh, I'm not telling you. I do have my quite regularly. Yeah.
Michael, anything else crazy about life you want to get out there this week or talk about or anything like that?
Yeah, man, you know what? I do magic and rap. So I
Wait, what?
God, when you rapper,
You're a rapper?
you know that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
Get your roll on.
yeah,
You gotta get your roll on.
no stairs.
Roll out. My homie, roll out.
God, no stairs was pretty good. Like no drugs, but there's.
Everybody's laughing. I know.
There's a walk upstairs.
Oh.
I know upstairs. Says I'm from me to get low because I was the I want for the happy fun. I'm in store.
Whoa. My goodness. He went from TLC to ALS real quick. That is incredible. Michael Laird, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You're a star. I'm gonna go chase softball.
And at Zinger Chair, guys. Like, tweet out the Zinger Chair. Let's get him sponsored.
Yeah, we found out it's all one word at Zinger Chair, ZingerChair. So let's make some noise out there and make sure you tire us when let's let them know that they already got a lot of promotion and get more.
Yeah. Or then use Segway. You get that.
No, how about Zinger Chair, everybody? There you go, Brian. Great idea, man. Yeah, always with it. Dude, amazing tweets. Get this thing bucket one more to get out of here. Really seem like it. You guys want to go? For Bob Saget, Doug Benson for being here on this little tiny show that started with me and Jerry. You were sitting over there. There was no other audience members 6.5 years ago that linked up. And now look, it's every Monday. This place is insanity. We're having fun. We got great guests. Great guests.
That's good. Tony, what a big round of applause.
Yeah, thank you.
Nah, but it's true. I didn't know. And then everybody told me it was great. You told me for 5 years it was wonderful. I didn't know.
I was trying to get you here, but you love it. I love it. You waited until it was a full started. I had to do right there. Sometimes it was the beach ball. You gotta just hit a little. All comedian of the night goes by the name of Bryson Banks. Everybody, here we go. Bryson Banks. One more time, our final comedian of the night is Bryson Banks.
So, when I was younger, sometimes I used to be able to hear my parents having sex. Yeah. And, I'd be listening, though. And it would just stop. Think, do we just come at the same time? I always come first. You guys can probably tell from that road story I just told that I used to be in the Marines. The instructor gets more claps than that. The only thing he's had to fight for is his ditty. All the instructors in the room. Given our geographic location, there's at least.
Wow, Bryson Banks, a great wow. Welcome, Bryson. It's your first time on the show. Awesome performance, my friend. We love that joke. You and your parents coming at the same time. What a great punchline that I don't think anybody saw coming. I laughed, but even you're laughing at that. Right. Oh, I see why you were laughing. I don't think anyone saw that coming. That's what I call accidentally funny. I didn't even mean to do that. So welcome, Bryce. Very interesting. Very good. How long have you been doing?
Almost 2 years.
All 2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah. Arkansas.
Yeah. Big markets there. New York, Arkansas. Who's that goes your are they related?
Totally related, yeah.
I see that you've done some in Arkansas. There's something about you, the rock, you know what I mean?
Have they seen you do that joke? Yeah, in New York they saw me do that joke. Did it turn them on? They did fuck the hotel room, so I guess so. I'm not gonna let that little rock joke fly.
There's nothing that brings me more joy than when I'm laughing. I do. Very rare. All right. So, Bryce, and you live here in LA now? What do you do for work? Well, producer. A backstage producer for a television program.
They hired for me, so I just kept investing in it, so I have a cushion. But I recently did a first one. Wow. But what branch there? And what? Hey, wow. And what country did you find? You know, like middle America, so I wasn't as educated as I am now, unfortunately. Well, I salute you. Military, I think everybody does.
Yeah, so all right, Brian. That's not the right song.
Killed it tonight. All right.
Yeah. And you're probably more used to bombing as a U.S. Where have you been stationed at before?
In 29 Palms.
Oh, wow, one of the more dangerous
Yeah,
deserts.
oh, yeah. Gotta find out your sun shield.
Well, a lot of sunrises out there in 29 Palms. It's about 2 hours east of Los Angeles.
It was 30 millibombs. I got the last one.
29 Palms. That's only about, what, 45 minutes or so from beautiful Joshua Tree, California. Yeah. And when I first moved here, Joshua Tree, flashbacks if I go out. So what would you do in 29 Palms?
Well, I joined as a rifleman for snipers in mid-platoon.
That, now you're up here sniping with great jokes. That's incredible. You're still in shape, you're partner?
Yeah, I do a program called FitOps, which John Cena just donated $1 million to.
Oh, wow. He didn't donate it anonymously. He admitted that he did that. He what money and he's like, can't see me like that. Yeah, where were you on my little rocks of shit? Writing all this right in front of you, you assholes. Think I had that John Cena donated money? Let's check in with Mary Kate and Ashley over there.
No, I was just gonna say, it looks like a Termin engine. We got like the old broken model and the T2000.
Just talking about Michael Lehrer in the back there. Oh my God. All right. My goodness gracious. You think you could how good of a trainer are our homeboy back here? Look out. That's what he's gonna pay you. You accept bicycle chain as payment. Was that another Marine out there that did the little thing, or was that just a fan of men? You're a Marine? You still in Marine shape? You don't seem a Marine.
Marine life. I can't see you right now.
Yeah, I'm a Marine.
Yeah, I can hear you cheating right now.
Hoorah.
PCR repair.
I think you decide not to be a Marine one.
Oh, I decided that pretty much.
Just tired of being rich? What are your contacts?
Did you ever snipe anybody?
No, I didn't have to.
Right. Just hit, like, what would you just hit targets?
That's when I was in Iraq, they Bad Beyond.
What was that, Uncle Joey? Just happened.
Just some confetti flew from the ceiling. I thought if that was, I just had a loud heart.
A small piece of confetti from definitely one. A little fun fact, by the way, confetti is from one thing and thing only. It is from when we shoot off confetti twice a year on this show. And a fun fact that the guy and us talk about is that another sound that works here sometimes complains the confetti that falls randomly goes. And I'm always bullshit. It doesn't fall randomly during shows here. I've said it like 3 times to management, and I was wrong. There you go. That's the other guy was?
No, I seriously just was some kind of creature that was coming from the ceiling. Or this place is also haunted, so you know, a gay party was going on somewhere around. You're actually right on both counts. Yeah.
I think it's I don't know what my point is.
Love confetti.
This used to be zeros back in the body, but they ain't no big thing.
Some of comedy store people know that been here a while. To me, that it saw something in the middle of the day here while working a phone shift. It's very weird. And before I saw this thing, I always thought that the ghost stories were sort of. I'm like, I'll never see one. If I did see something, I'll never admit to it because you sound like a crazy person, and then you and it sort of changes every
You think I was right back there before they lacquered it out for cocaine use. And Sam Kennison, I actually helped him get his first spot here. He was on 104, and he was laying on the couch, and he had passed out, and they and I'm still here, just like that, and he saw a coin floating in the air. This was supposed to be mobsters that used to be here back in the day when it was zeros. I said, "See, it's not true." He goes, "I'm not fucked up." Truth. Right, floating from a mob. And then I like, shit my pants. Have you ever done that? Duty?
What? The disease has taken him over. We were watching a man deteriorate. We were all laughing. I guess ALS stands for a long story.
It's pretty good for a drummer. Yeah. You're really good. No, I mean, you're like, I mean, keep working people out. What's your opinion?
I see him in Tom Gunn too.
Absolutely.
Because you love.
Or maybe bottom. Wow. What do you mean?
I mean,
Thinking about it. Thanks for your career, man.
a regular on the show now. It was a callback to the drummer tale.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you didn't have it.
Oh, the chain's coming out. Got the chain.
Number 5, motherfucker.
There goes Bryson Bank. And sweet Michael Rappaport. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look at this, everybody. Look what he drew. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. Guys, how last get for the great Bob Saget? What an amazing dream. We've had almost everybody. Everyone knows we've talked about it on podcasts about his left. And bucket list treat for me, and thank you so much.
Because he loves movies.
How about a hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody? Yeah. Doug loves movies on tour always. It's an amazing show. It is incredible. And I can say without a doubt, one of the original, inspirations for a show like this is a show like Doug Loves, an unbelievable loyal fan base that it's just so exciting to be in that group of people that get to go to it to all the touch, and it's so cool. You've been live podcast history.
Thank you, Tony.
DougLovesMovies.com for checking out other fun stuff happening in the world. Jeremiah Watkins, everyone, he is on tour. He's going a bunch of places, and I lost the paper somehow. Can you help me with
Buffalo, New York, Syracuse. I'll be back in Antonio, Texas, Las Vegas. All coming up in February and March. Days JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you.
Right. And you can also catch him on Kill Tony Road shows coming up in La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. He's not going to be able to make it to Kill Tony East in Swansea. He's going to be headlining New York. To make sure you catch me doing stand-up in Tempe, Hoya, and Boston. States are TonyHinchcliffe.com, and also for Kill Tony or Death Squad TV. Get him at a bunch of websites. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everybody over there? Chroma. yourselves, and as always, what do you think about tonight's episode? It was a San Francisco treat. Wow. Nels Chrome, big and now boys. There you go.
I just want to say something quick.
Yeah.
I started in this room when I was like, well, I started there when I was 21 and Letterman was my first MC. I'd come in here and see the Comedy Store as hot as it is, being as funny as they are, and it just makes me feel fucking awesome. The audiences are all coming because we love comedy, and we need comedy really bad. So thanks for being here. Thanks for having me because you're.
And again, just the whole crew. This place is of gaps between comedy booms, so we thank you. We all helped each other on that.
Well, it's nice to see it.
Backbone, the drummer, Homer Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's sorry on social media. He's official London Industrial. I love you guys. Guys, thanks for coming out. Next week, Michael Rappaport joins us for the first time. That's another special guest joining him.
San Diego, March 6th, 7th, or 6th and 7th with Tom Green.
So that is just as strange. All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rick. For the Rook Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new Embassy Hedgecliff.
Oh, hi, guys. Here we are. Come on, make some noise. We are live at the Comedy Store. Hey, look, everybody, in Redman. And the Ryan J. Eveld has already started drawing tonight's episode right there while all of you sit there. He draws every episode, including all the tour posters, which are available everywhere that we go. We're going a lot of places, like February 21st, the old Tony Band again doing 5 stand-up comedy shows with former regular Allie Makovsky featuring, and the great golden ticket winner Tristan Bowling opening all those shows. February 29th, Kill Tony's back at Venus de Milo for the 2nd annual Kill Tony East. We're in La Jolla March 8th after I do 3 nights of stand-up comedy there, March 5th, 6th, and 7th on the 8th. Tacoma, 2 Kill Tonys or 1? Sure, check the website. March 8th and 21st, there's also stand-up shows connected to that. Skankfest, Houston South, March 27th and 29th. Kill Tony Boston just added another date. I believe the link April 9th. 4 shows in Boston, April 10th to the 25th. Exciting on Caveman Coffee and Vito's Pizza. Life is good. I have to watch my diet. I'm older, man. I don't know what your New Year's resolution. 40% age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erect one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for to connect you with real life doctors and pharmaceutical products. You know all about it.
You have to go on your computer, you just answer a few questions, you talk to a real doctor, and they just send you back a prescription. Next thing you know, you get something in the mail. It took only a couple of days. It was awesome. And it's not like the fake, creepy stuff.
Consultation with a physician determine if a prescription is appropriate. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went in person to the doctor's office. Remember, that's forhims.com/. Yeah, I had a beautiful day today. Beautiful day, relaxing. That wind all night threw me off, and I was torn at her this morning. Still forced myself to go for a jog. But then I'm like, you know what? Now I'm hungry. I don't shows in a few hours. What am I gonna do? I chose Postmates. Unbelievable. We get out of here at 2:30, 3 a.m. at one night. I get home, and then I'm like, what? I'm starving. What am I gonna do? I could make something, but who wants to do that? No. I start playing a video game after going there. The food's ready. It's your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery. Anything you're craving, Postmates is delivered.
Yeah, it's 24 hours a day, too. It doesn't matter 3 a.m. I love it. I often, when we're on the road, we're in a city we don't even know, we're in our hotel, we order Postmates. I get to choose any store we want, any restaurant we want to. We don't even know where the restaurant is. Postmates will deliver the app for iOS or Android for free, whereas local restaurants and businesses and tracks exactly when the driver's coming to you.
For a limited time, post $100 in free for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 in free delivery with Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Hey. It's a special one tonight, guys. It's always a pleasure, chance to rotate this show. We're knocking off a lot of our bucket list style guests this. Fuck yeah, absolutely. It's here. We are going to watch comedians do comedy tonight with Michael Rappaport. Hosted by Rappaport. Comedian doing the February 3rd. Michael Rappaport tickets. Michael, welcome.
Glad to be here, excited to be here, fan the show, and heard one about the live Kill Tony experience, and I'm just happy for you.
I'm excited. We're excited to have you here. We're going to have a fun time. Michael and I really just met a few weeks ago. Using coffee, doing a set at the Improv, and the next thing you know, I'm at my local coffee shop.
I picked you up.
That's right.
It was like I picked you up at the coffee shop.
It really was like a date. I was actually going to get that coffee to go. I didn't even tell you. I was there to just pick it up.
No, I could tell. And I was like, you want to have coffee? I was like, sure.
Yeah. We sat out on the patio for 45 minutes.
I was spitting here. We had a little chat. It was nice.
Absolutely. So I'm excited that you're here. One thing you might not know about the show, Michael, is that there is a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Beloved by the fans of the show. They add a very silly element to it. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. They've been getting ready in a separate dressing room. Perhaps it's the return of some of our favorite characters we've seen in the past, like Milkman or Feminist Stacy or things like that. Perhaps it's the debut of a brand new character we've never seen before. Let's all find out what they are together when I bring out the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Jesse Johnson joining the band again. Whoa! Wow! Wow! We need these guys before, no doubt about it. These are the coaches, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. That is Coach Roy Robeson. We've seen him before many times. Calls a lot of penalties on these young comedians. Roy, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm great. Very exciting.
I almost drafted Patrick Mahomes at Johnson County Community College years ago, but politely passed. But I do want to put that out there.
All right. Heck yeah, Coach with a top reference fresh off yesterday's Super Bowl. It's okay. Put that anywhere. Sure. And clearly over here we have Coach Hillary Clinton. Very exciting. The great Jesse Johnson is here. But I believe, according to this piece of paper, your name is Coach Linda Hyman? Yes, sir.
I coach women's softball and I'm who's with me? Yeah.
Maybe not even as entertaining as us.
Coach Linda.
Yeah, you've got some. Those women athletes, they're more attractive.
Hey, that's a softball coach. If I've ever seen before. And then back here, we have Donald. It's a nightmare. Jimenez, you're the coach. What do you coach?
Name's Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaverton. I was recently in some hot water. I had some with the coaching. Say players play harder when you have a gun.
All right, well, that's a long trip from Beaverton to Macon. So you have the Mackie soundboard, which for this, ladies and gentlemen, over 100 comedians, and perhaps against the grandest stage of them all, the main room of the Comedy Store. 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Guys, I know what my podcast is right now. Are you ready to fucking show? And here we go. Your first comedian, uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name Jonas Residue. Jonas, here he comes.
Time has passed, so I can honestly, I didn't care about the fires in Australia. I tried some in Australia.
President How do you President, what is that?
Is that
A wildfire crowd?
environment?
Yeah. Yeah, they do. It's a depressing subject matter. A country was burning. It's for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, for instance, that Connecticut school should have something. Am I right, people?
It's a wildfire crowd, but you think every woman here very.
Yeah. What is that? Is that a ski mask in your back pocket?
It's not a ski mask.
It wasn't because you're black. Because you're Asian. So welcome to the show. It's your first time on? 8 years. Wow, where at?
Yeah, Richard started in Florida. No.
Nice.
Have you been there before?
Yeah, I've been everywhere in Florida. Not unlike you, though. I didn't take a raft to get there from Katie.
Tony,
Yeah.
That was my ancestors, Tony. Not me.
I will say that if I coach this guy, his nickname would be Shaquille Oatsmeal.
All right.
Silver, 1 for 1.
That's why. Damn it.
Shaquille Oatmeal.
I'll take it.
I love it. Michael, what do you think about this
I
guy?
like that you had a premise. It's a minute of a premise. I like that. How did you feel? Did you feel comfortable? You seem like a certain point, like time stood still for about 5 seconds.
No, I was basking in the uncomfort, you know?
Okay.
And I appreciate it.
You appreciate it. No, well, I wish we could have heard as much as you did. Did you write that by any very hungry?
No.
Little charred kangaroo, charred koala thing. We actually held koalas. I don't know if you know this. We were in Australia doing Kill Tony, and me and Brian stayed in bed that day. But
Okay.
yes.
it's chlamydia and it's.
They specifically told us that the koala do not mention anything about chlamydia on your poster.
It's like for a while, the prisoners there used to eat lobster. Like lobster was a common thing, and they got so much of it that the prisoners got sick. So it's a common thing, and I'm like, why? Where that spirit over this wildfire? You face them at some point.
And they're in danger.
But they just don't know how to cook them. And that's where I can come in.
What is the wildest thing you've ever eaten before, Jerry?
A dog?
No.
Have you ever?
Hell no. I know somebody that ate a dog. And I judged that person. I've never met him. I was like, dude, that's the fact that you know a motherfucker that ate a dog. You're a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, no,
I know somebody who killed a dog in a street fight. The dog came at my father.
Coach Roy Orbison, just having a flashback to an actual story there. Jonas, so how long have you lived in LA? Year and a half. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I'm actually a biochemist. Yeah. We're working in a chemical lab, and it's cool. They just look at chemicals.
Wow. Look at chemicals.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it because it's very boring. So I don't know how to explain it without.
All right. So, grams, ounces. You went in the class?
No.
Through the.
I was through that. I knew it was coming.
There you go. So, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy or being a biochemist?
I like boxing. I actually spawn.
Boxing? What? Donuts?
No.
You put in boxes?
No.
Coach Linda likes boxing too.
Hey!
I love that. A little work for your punch.
You do boxing, huh? Alright. How often do you do that?
Yeah, I was thinking it's actually really like a need for like big guys who can just spar. So I lose all the time. I get my ass whooped.
Right.
But it's fun.
What else? What other than boxing?
Other than boxing,
You have a girlfriend?
no.
Have you hooked up with a chick? You know? What?
I was scared of women in LA.
Why? Why do they must feel about you, by the way? But tell me why you don't trust these LA women.
Yeah, what's the fucking problem? See no crowds around you.
I don't know. I'm paranoid overall, but I see a lot of things. I see it go south for a lot of people.
So, what are you talking? All of them have gifts, by the way. There's others.
I've seen comedian and girlfriend. I feel like comedians put a lot on their girlfriend. It's not fair.
Yeah, it's called leg day.
See, you haven't been with a single woman since living here.
I know where this is going.
Finish here. Have you kissed a woman since Los Angeles? Simple yes or no. Out there, no, you come on if you have. No, it would be Aphrodite. I need an actual one out there, a man. I need a real kill Tony. Newspaper signs. Here we go. Come on up here. It always works. I'm pretty sure he's everyone. No! Even the girl that just kissed you thinks you're gay, dude.
That girl, I didn't get her.
Damn, look at this. Khaleesi looking for a black dragon tonight. Huh? Wow.
Portia smells very nice. She always, I know this. Her perfume smells amazing.
Wow. The thing I like most about it with her perfume. Jesus Christ. Goodness, you're welcome. Look at that. George Foreman hooking up with a 4, man. She has no idea. No idea what I just said. What were you going to say there? I I want to know what you were just gonna say. Tell me. Since being here.
Oh, I thought this was
Anyway, I thought they but hey, look at that. Tonight we've got a little wild dance right now. We did it. Your first and your first race. This never works out, but go ahead. This whole like what I just say? Sure. It's over 343, but you could be the winner.
okay. I've had it this friend for ages, and I one time, and he was like, "You should go something." The honor, this thing. All of you guys.
3, 4 here. Jonas, right you everybody. Come on, get out of here, Jonas. With a picture in. Oh, there you go. Graham himself, Jeremiah saves the day.
You're never gonna find a day when that thing. Just kidding. I'll say
Just
this.
for its own sake. One more, everybody. He's on Twitter. Twitter. Big head. The things we do if someone hasn't had a first kid in America or something. That was good. Had that little spinner come up here. All right. We're gonna for Amy Freeze. Amy Freeze, everyone. That's a dude. Amy. Good. Any more? Amy Freeze coming? Is that Amy? No. Is there any in the lobby? Amy Freeze? Amy Freeze? Okay. Oh, what a shame. Fun name. Amy Freeze. Alright. How about Billy? No, we're not gonna take it. One more time for Billy Strange.
So a while ago, I tried breaking into the BDSM community. For those of you who don't know, that is the bondage, domination, sadomasochism community. And the guy that's doing it was really cool. He's like, listen, Bill, before we get started, I can need us formula that's sending out do whatever you want. So he's like, all right, well, I want to find your test. And slowly run needles through each other. It's like,
Billy Strange. Hell yeah. Billy Strange. Yeah. The name says it all on the line of strangeness.
pretty long.
Fuck yeah, dude. Can't even be 23 and 7. What is this?
I know. Where are you from, Billy? New Jersey.
The upside down and Stranger Things.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, and you looked at me and I wet myself just a little.
Yeah. You got quite a gaze on you, Billy. Yeah, it's kind of a weird blind gaze because people look at my face and be like, oh, you're happy. And I don't make the same face. I'm like, oh, you're going to kill me. I'm like, no, it's the same look. I just don't care.
Yeah, you have those eyes like see before the trunk closes. Frightening, man. Frightening.
What do I do for work? I guess I help people who can't pay their student loans get enrolled in some forgiveness programs.
Oh, really? Oh my god. must go to see you. Like, man, if this can help me, and they see you, they're like, oh, fuck, man. I get that student.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll go home.
How long have you been doing that for, Billy?
Same Monday?
Yeah.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. 2 weeks.
Well, what did you do before that, Billy? Yeah, why do you keep asking? Repeating the question and the question. It makes you feel like you're making this whole shit up, Billy. You're buying time. Don't give me that fucking look. Now, what was your previous job? I sold liquor.
Sold liquor. How come that job ended? Getting high on your own supply?
No, I moved to LA.
Oh, where were you selling liquor at? Jersey.
Juvenile discount liquor.
Okay, there's a little plug for a liquor store in New Jersey. I thought he said salt liquor. I was so confused. Salt liquor? Why would he say salt liquor?
He looks like a guy with like salt.
Oh, okay. I love it when the coaches explain other coaches' jokes for them. So let me ask you this: what's your living situation? You seem like the kind of guy that lives like in some type of like a apartment building basement that no one knows exists. Like you crawl underneath every night.
Actually, it's pretty funny because what happened was I moved out here 2 weeks ago with a friend, and he's like, "Sell your car, we can just share mine." Then he dropped me off at an apartment. It's like, "Good luck." So now I'm apartment hopping.
Your apartment hopping. So where do you sleep last night? By the looks of your hair, I'm guessing outside.
And upside down. Yeah, I slept in a hostel last night.
Oh, I would have guessed a Charles Manson.
Right. Okay.
So how old are you?
You could afford hits.com. Oh, man. My goodness. So what's been going on in your life? How did this happen to you? How did you end up looking like this? 29. You've been through a lot. You've seen a lot. Your dad used to be everybody. Is that because he's sort of Hawkeye? Why is Star Wars happening here?
Well, I guess I grew up in a town where a bunch of
A short town.
short town.
A short.
Ocean City. I actually used to work at a mega church, which was
What'd you do for the mega church?
I ran all their like audio.
Boy from Creed.
They take a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
One more time.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get up! Get back out! Get back in! That's making the people nervous. Have you ever heard of it? Yeah. What is it called?
Sound.
Sound. And you had that done to you?
Well, what happened was the person who was didn't do it right, and you're supposed to use like an actual like steel rod, and they used a pen. Pretty much.
As you, but doesn't this even yeah,
I actually, so my sister being
You know, like-
they know what they're doing, and I guess too
I
trying.
don't think you need to throw the thank you in
No,
here on that.
I'm not worried about him kissing. Like, he's gonna find some freaky shit going on in LA. You're gonna be better than the Haitian dude that was just up there. For sure.
Advertised himself as ultrasounds from Doctor Strange. Okay, Billy Strange, we love your honesty. Congratulations, welcome to the Comedy Store, Billy Strange, everybody. He's on Instagram at William N.E. Strange, all one word. Wow. It's like he with the pen in his dick still. Of course, that's the sound. My goodness gracious.
I like it when he sit with the word, what's it called again? Pinning or
Sounding.
sound? There's like at least 20 people in the audience that went, oh, so there's at least 20 people in there.
That's the Kill Tony crew. It takes a lot to make these people come. You know what I'm saying? They're known from being fans of this show. They're used to being excited on Mondays at 8:15.
Sometimes I do mounding where me and another coach tuck our dicks between our legs and then we just press them up against each other like we're scissoring, and it's not gay. It's a heterosexual.
Wow. All right, coach. My goodness. A lot of information there. Yeah, totally not gay at all. Okay, pull the name out. Make some noise for Bryson Banks, everyone. Bryson Banks. Hey! Here he comes. Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! One more time for Bryson Banks, everyone.
It's 2020 and there's still a lot of racism. It's my opening joke. I had racist roommates. Finally, I was like, enough's enough. I'm moving out of my parents. My father hit me a lot growing up. So I joined the Marines. Because I miss my dad. People always ask me too, they're like, Bryson, what was it like in the Marines? So I tell them, wake up early, work out, and there's a chance you might get shot. Kind of like going to school in America. Too soon? Was there another one today I haven't read about yet? Not good. Hell yeah. Bryson. Bryson Banks. 2 weeks in a row. Oh, huh? Lucky fuck. Welcome back. Is any of that true? Your parents racist? Yes, they are. Absolutely. They were gonna repeat it back like the last two meetings. Our parents racist. They were racist. Yeah, against two. What race? It was weird because my father is Hispanic, and so he's kind of racist.
Against everyone?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
It's what we call the away team.
Okay. And is it true that your father hit you? That's true as well? How old were were you in the last time that he hit you? You had to guess.
Probably teens.
The teens. How about the earliest? What's the earliest hit you took that you remember? Yeah, I get excited. I like being excited. Yeah. Okay. You know, a lot of writing. You ever take your pen and shove it in another man's cock?
Only when I really sound erotic. When the comedy wasn't scary. You were used to getting shot at. Was it like sort of easier?
You were really shot at though. I remember you were Palms, right?
That's when I was stationed, but I didn't like that rap. So
Oh, you were in Iraq.
I got shot in the chest.
Yeah, he's got a little dimple there.
Hey, man. Yeah, I got shot out when I was still in Oklahoma.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who shot at you there?
So I was to go exploring in the woods.
Did you almost drop the word just then? You said some. You stopped. I think you're just showing a little bit of your father's side coming out right now.
Hillbillies, but
Oh, hillbillies are.
didn't want to offend any.
Yeah, you don't want to offend all these hillbillies out here in Montana. They're just everywhere.
Tony looks like
What's your intent in turning things around? Is that the noise that you felt is going to happen?
look like Tom Hartley.
All right, let's just relax. Fucking roast battle here.
Dude, I will put this in the
Glass of water.
air. Murray, fucking fuck, dude.
All right. Jesus, coach. My goodness.
My
Oh,
boss.
God.
He looks like my star quarterback, who's also a date rapist.
You ever play any sports? Yeah, what sports?
Wrestling, baseball, football.
Yeah, coach loves it. I love it. Wow, Bryson. What else has been going on, man? Anything else in your normal life? I asked you what you do for work already.
You entering anything? Yeah, personal
Yeah.
arts.
Oh, and you know what's a little bit of martial arts? Huh? Martial arts. The martial arts music that you pick. Is this our martial arts music? Put the mic in the mic stand. Martial arts. Well, and you better do it good too. Take your jacket off. Can you break boards? Come on, beat the shit out of the air. Come on, do it. Oh, shit. Wow. 2 punches. Like I do. If you. All right. Wow. Oh my God. Oh wow. Oh. Okay. All right. There we go. Whoa, put some wrestling technique here. Oh, my God. Whoa, Roy. All right. He put him in a very serious armbar there for a second. Coach Roy Robinson appears to be broken. He's got his assistant here to help him. Oh my God. He's got the microphone hanging off of him.
What the hell? What kind of jiu-jitsu is that?
Sometimes everything just goes right off the fucking tracks here. That was a serious armbar you put him in there. I was scared for a second. We happen to know for a fact Jeremiah has brittle bones. He has broken. Out. He's unconscious now.
Do we got some milk back here, staff?
Oh my God. Well, Brad.
The time of death is 10:20.
There you go, Bryson. We were able to figure it out. You were able to figure out a way to get the crowd entertained tonight. You did it. I give you all the credit for that. How about another hand for Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen? He's on Instagram at The Real Bryson Banks. So if you're following any of the fake ones, you can follow The Real Bryson Banks on Instagram. Oh, Coach Roy Robinson is feeling better. Put him in a pretty serious armbar there for a second.
He went for that shit quick. I was waiting. Kimura.
I was literally waiting to just watch Jeremiah's arm fucking snap out of the skin there. I don't know how many of you saw him do a little skateboarding trick a year ago, but Jeremiah is made out of popsicle sticks, so. You know what? No, let's do something else. Instead of going to a regular, let's go to a special chair. It is at Miss Red, and she knew that she was coming. We love her from San Francisco, California. Kill Tony royalty. While not a golden ticket winner, she is the first ever yellow ticket winner. Make some noise for Kill Tony icon Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a brand new minute. Here she is, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Please feel free if you know the words. And he looked like famous pop star. Like Katy Perry, the Swift. This time, my favorite dog is the golden retriever. I throw a ball, I throw a stick, he brings it. I throw out my, you bury him in the yard.
That's it, a minute from Nicole Tran, everybody. She's done it again. And so talented. Brand new minute from you. We've seen you 3 or 4 times before. Always amazing. One of the few people that I've given my actual email to warn me if you're ever killed every time so hard. The new Paul McCartney joke. Very good. Nicole, anything that I'm saying right now.
Yes, man.
Alright. Like Nicole.
Fabulous, sis.
Yeah? Like what? Yeah?
Like you won. So this is a $10 draft just bought.
Heck yeah. I love it. So beautiful. I've never seen a lady wear a dress designed off of a Kleenex box before. That's exciting.
$50 spring.
Love that. Michael, this is your first time seeing Nicole Tran, right? She loved like she took the fucking breath out of me. I love it. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, she loves white guys with blue and green eyes.
Yeah, I like white guys with blue eyes, but he must have two of them.
Fuck yeah.
You're on fire.
Nicole, how long have you had the coronavirus?
What is that virus, man?
It's a coronavirus.
I don't even know. I only know corona.
The fact that you drive scares the shit out of me. You ever been in an accident before?
No, but when I was driving 100 miles,
Oh my god.
I said to the cop, "Hey man, what you talking about?" I said, "What? Oh, what?"
Oh, aren't you the sweetest fucking thing? Aren't you a little fucking fake fun? You are the sweetest little thing. Nicole, mind, do you have any new songs you might want to do?
Sure. Certainly.
Okay, great. You need or anything like that, or are we just gonna go off? Can we get a single spot on her? She kills it with this every time. She's a very still got the red band played on. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Nicole Tran.
I just can't pronounce his last name. I drove out here with Patrick and I fell asleep in the backseat. My dreamer told me it's so funny, he's so good at roasting and insulting everyone but me. Somewhere over Encino, blue eyes shine. I know that Tommy is very so afraid of mine.
You are a goddamn assassin.
Hey, Reverend.
I love you. I wouldn't fuck you, but I love you.
Purple man.
Wow. The sound of your beautiful voice is the best. That's
Oh,
the
my,
best sound thing I've heard since
my
learning what
God.
sounding is. You know what I mean? Oh, little for Coach Roy Robeson. Nicole Tran, we absolutely love you. That was so awesome. Thanks for not expecting that at all. That was incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Tran. Before I go on stage after that song on stand up.
And by the way, I don't have a green car, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
I fucking love her. You know, you can write, you can work hard. Some people are also, there's something to be said about someone who's just fucking funny. How about one more time for Nicole Tran, huh? All right, and before we get back to the bucket, let's knock out our first regular of the night. He is here. Last week, we were shocked to find out that there was two of them at once. He has an unbelievable, silly style considered extremely polarizing. He might fuck up. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jackie Chan, y'all. I love her. We're turning Rush Hour 2. I feel like when Michael Jackson and a minute to move along,
Yo, who's this?
realize how gravity
Yo, what's up?
actually works on the moon.
Who's this? You said what?
So I'm setting up an escape room in my apartment. I'm charging
You said, do I want to play Roblox?
500.
What did you say?
if you sleep in the
I
same
can't hear
bed
you.
with me.
You got to turn your mic up.
I said you play Roblox.
Oh, I used to. I sold my account.
What is the Prophet Muhammad's last name?
What are you eating? Biryani?
No, hold on. Let me switch cameras. No, switch cameras.
Alright.
That's a good joke.
What's
That's
that?
a hell of a joke.
It's
Where
all-
are
it's all-
you?
I guess this
Oh, I'm in Hollywood.
coronavirus means no more
Yeah, I'm in
showings
Hollywood.
of fentanyl, which kind of sucks.
LA?
Guaranteed overnight
Yeah.
delivery.
Yeah,
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody.
yeah.
Very, very good.
Let me switch back to my camera.
Very, very
Can you search something
how
on
long have you been
YouTube?
a regular now on this? 5 years.
Well, little independent listener for the search on YouTube.
My name?
Your name?
It's been at
What you
least
want me
a
to
year.
look at,
We're
bro?
talking about
I mean, look,
that.
look for it.
At
It's like,
least an hour.
T for Z.
You said what?
Material, a brand new minute every
T for
single
Z.
week.
T for Z is my name. Search.
T for
An hour this past week.
for T for
Oh,
Z.
really?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
That's it? What is that string to your side? Yeah, that.
Oh, wow.
What did he say?
Oh, okay, I see. So you do a lot of Roblox rivals. I've heard of it. Let me see. Let me look at the videos. I actually went in to live. Okay. Oh, nice. 16.
And, and on the flip side of it, joking, you should wait there.
You know what? I wanted to develop the game. I'm working in a web app, like an AI companion. I'm not gonna like develop the it's a lot harder.
Oh.
Well, do you? I'm guessing you play it every day.
Yeah, almost every
I know.
What's your
That
job?
I think it was a big turning
Doing your
point
job?
for you. I think a lot of that. I think
Yeah,
a lot
that
of people
entry,
maybe
that
didn't
entry
like this.
specialist, and caregiver.
Oh, you
And
weren't
they're
even one
both.
of those?
So I get to work on my side project while we're working from home. Yeah.
See, so that's exciting. Wait, Michael?
Have you been to
No, I want to be able to look at
That guy's getting used right now.
routes.
Yeah.
Some of the routes, but
I mean, what do you think about it? Like this,
He has a real sweet about this. Michael,
a lot of videos. But I've just seen videos of restaurants. I find it
restaurants in
like a restaurant.
must be
I don't know. I haven't, but
right? It's a powerful practice. Put your hands together for Matt Jones. Matt Jones. These guys make their phone here. Coming from the other side. Oh, here he comes. Hell yeah. Hey! Jones. One more time for Matt Jones. Yeah. I'm out of breath. So, I'm a little guy. You guys can't tell. When I go back home, my mom and dad still trying to dress me, and I'm firmly convinced that it's because of this. Like, I'm from the South, the last time I was back home, my dad was like, "Boy, you need to be able to take him out and buy him some nice clothes, and t-shirts and clown shoes." So my mom, she takes me to Dillard. I think just looks at my back of the line. Yeah. Matt Jones. Fuck yeah.
was here.
That's a little great
It
voice.
was not that great, and I'm not delusional.
I love it. Clearly, you're here to argue with one of these coaches about your call at second base or something like that.
That's what I'm here for.
Tiny little umpire over here.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to, Conley doesn't work out hitting the little leagues.
Great jacket, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. So, Matt, have you been on the show before?
Yeah, it was a few. You made Afro guy sit on me.
Oh,
Remember, I had Billy Crystal hair back then. I shaved it all off.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. You're going with the new look. I like it. You have a good tan going. You've been outside a lot?
Yeah.
What do you do outside?
Just been driving. Postmates.
Driving? Do you have a convertible?
No. I drive a Buick Encore, just like a little lesbian car.
Oh, okay. That's
Very
fitting.
compact, yeah.
Fitting. That's the only encore you'll be doing tonight. Is the drive home. And that's what you do for work, Postmates?
Right now, yeah, I was doing valet, but I quit.
Right, because you can't reach the fucking pedals.
I use a baseball bat.
Where you kept the ballet outfit.
I didn't get the valet outfit, yeah. And a Rick Ross tracksuit.
I love it, man. What were you valeting? People's horses for them?
Yeah. Yeah. It was a very, very wild West.
And how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
It's going on 9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Where were you originally from? Oz?
Yeah, from Oz. Oz by way of Southern Illinois, but like right by Kentucky, so like nowhere near by Chicago.
Right. By the Derby.
By the Derby.
Yeah, by the Derby.
Yeah.
It's another jockey joke.
Yeah.
Thank you. But yeah, what's your love life like? You have a tiny woman out there?
I do. Yeah. No, I'm actually really single.
Really?
Seems to be a theme tonight.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
It does. Every once in a while there'll be someone up here that's quite a love maker, but not this one.
Yeah, his name's Coach Gordon Rose.
Yeah.
When's the last time you got laid?
Yesterday.
No, not you, Roy. Not you, you slide.
2 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago? Who was that?
It was a Tinder.
Tinder. What do you
I'm
say?
actually not a score. I say I'm 5'5".
Movie Bill's longer pink throbber between sheets. That's what I said.
All right, Roy. Okay. Roy. Let's relax a little bit here, Roy. I'm trying to get more information. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. I'll say Matt Jen.
Well, when it's saying it's a move to Los Angeles to grow up and fun and go over there. That's all it's at.
Yikes.
Yeah.
What?
Because I'm in you asked me, and I'm sexy. Like dating, but whenever I do,
Do you think you're a sex addict because you women's been just walking
yeah.
around?
That's part of the reason why.
When did you become a sex addict?
What does that mean? I have OCD. So it is substance, you know? I mean, whether it's whatever. Like, I just need to have it.
What was a big culprit? Sound bad.
Yeah.
You know, Lay's potato chips one. It's like him with pussy.
Right.
Yeah, like Joe from you. Yeah.
So when you're not hooking up with an actual woman, does that mean that you like masturbate?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What do you think the most
Probably like 4 times.
favorite?
But when I'm in that mode, like, it's more like it's like an OCD.
Right. Yeah. You can call it OCD. You're just horny with the fuck. That's what I call it. What's your thing to jerk off? What's your porn of a choice?
Women's hockey.
Probably BW. Honestly.
What?
Yeah, what is that? Beautiful women.
I've never heard of that.
That's a big issue.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have. It's like it's kind of hot. A little bit.
Ever jerked off the
Yeah.
Okay. Honest question.
jerked off to a car, BMW?
Western. Regular VW.
Anything with VW.
The WB?
WB. Play the frog.
Ever jerked off to Bow Wow, B-O-W, W-O-W? Rap star.
Have you ever been with like a really tall woman? Or like ever had sex with a college?
Yeah, I think two women that were like 6 foot. Which was crazy to me.
Right.
You know?
Right.
It was one that, yeah.
You were the spinner. He just does cartwheels from the doggy style position.
Yeah.
It's behind it. It's like one of those fireworks they put on the wall and they spin. That's he was like, look, I made that joke earlier, Crum.
Real, have you ever heard of a category of porn called carry porn?
Very porn now.
Yeah, it's these large women. They use them as a fleshlight as a man.
Wow. I've never heard of that before.
I haven't heard of that part. But,
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
one of my sick fetishes. Coach Jordan Rose.
Wow, Jesus, Coach. Be careful, you might be within 100 feet of it or something.
I get a full ride there.
Wow. Any other crazy things about you, Matt, that we don't know that we should know? Any fun facts about you or special skills or talents or anything like that? You know how to do a front handspring or triple moves?
I do know how to do which is that's pretty much everybody in Los Angeles, but I have just a ton of characters. That's kind of my skill set. You know,
Like you do
mangled chauvinist.
what is it?
Mangled chauvinist. Mangled, like mangled, like
Yeah.
mangled chauvinist.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay, so I have to get on the ground to actually do it.
Wait, what?
Mangled chauvinist. Yes. Mangled chauvinist.
All right, here we go.
Tina, why was it my you bitch? Ah!
Hey, Matt, can you do
Mangled crossing guard.
Yeah, can you do Bengal crossing guard? I love that one.
Yeah, mangled crossing guard. This is mangled crossing guard.
Oh, wow. That's good.
So, two mangled characters.
By the way, Michael there is so offended right now.
Well, those were both those were both funny.
Wait, can you do a Bengal Tony Hinchcliffe?
There you go. Sure. Let's see it.
A mangled Tony Hinchcliffe.
Jeremiah.
Rising comedians in the world. Be Bengal.
Okay, with your arm behind your
I mean, I can try to do an impression of you.
Sure, of
I
course.
mean, I could.
Yes. You're gonna be just fine.
Listen, you're gonna be just fine, okay?
There you go. Matt. Good. Before we go back to the bucket to get a regular up here, this guy notorious for his incredible joke writing, incredible delivery, and mind-boggling, incredibly aggressive roasting skills. I love him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Come on, guys. Make noise. It's David motherfucker.
I accidentally fell in love with trannies because of this show called Pose. Like I was watching that for a whole year. And my friend was like, you know the black fight is bitch. That bitch is beautiful. But I feel like tranny pussy is the best pussy. Like, they can't get pregnant. I don't think a dick pussy can hold HIV. And then I started thinking, like, what type of gay guy would I be? Like, all I know is if I did have to be a gay guy, I would have to be the one doing the fucking. You know what I'm saying? Get on my back. Like, nigga, I'm for you.
Yeah, exactly a minute. David Lucas.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome, David.
Y'all got Larry Bird on?
Larry Bird son? Oh my goodness. You making bird jokes again already?
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird, that's a new one.
Yeah, that nigga look like Ellen and goddamn Bill Murray had a key.
All right, David, be nice to the guest. You always do this every
He
time.
look like an undercover weed seller.
That's how we.
Like, hey, bro, you want a nick bag?
My goodness, David.
Man, y'all brought the one white dude during Black History Month that's known for shooting niggas.
Wait, what?
He shot a nigga in a movie.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
The check clear.
And y'all brought him during Black History Month. That nigga name was Remy. And High Alert. That nigga hid out in a clock tower and shot a nigga in the park. And some kind of way he ended up on Black History Month, killed Tony. Ain't that about a bitch? Who y'all got next week? I can't wait to see what Uncle Tom Nicky
It's actually going to be for the first time ever, it's going to be the king of late night at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, and some of the cast, perhaps. I don't want to give anything away, but there's a good chance that joining him will be some of the members of the hit movie Windy City Heat. I don't know if I've ever said this on this show before, but Windy City Heat tonight, and I highly recommend everybody listening to this show, after you're done with this episode, go on YouTube the next time you get a chance, and if you can put it up on your TV, better yet, and watch Windy City Heat. Three words, Windy is unbelievable. So back in, I think it was maybe or 99 or something like that. There was a guy that said that he would do anything to be famous. They made him, he was booking a movie, and they shot a movie in a movie, and it's a fake movie, but this is a real movie. It's amazing. Only available on YouTube. But what?
Assault.
What?
Your movie, Assault on the Dick.
I'm sure you just thinking assault and saying words.
Your movie.
Motherfucker.
I see you wear my favorite sweater.
What is that chain that you're wearing? Look at that little fucking. Did that used to have candy on it?
There we go.
No chains. Black History Month. I don't like it. My goodness, great sweatshirt under that hoodie is excellent. Like, dude, you're fucking expanding, man.
You look like a gay bowling man. dildo.
Why would I be? Why would I be in a capsule full of dildos?
Tony got a dildo air freshener.
That actually
Dildo shower heads. You got a bunch of dick to get in his house.
it's like you must be.
Dick, goofy.
Oh my god, you're out of control. How are you so good at this?
I think you
You are incredibly talented.
for Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. We know you love green eggs and ham.
You got 4 fucking different shit. What the fuck? How many fucking pockets you need a whole pair of pants?
You wouldn't like to. You would have been a good slave. What the fuck are you doing, Narky? Get back to work, you motherfucker. Put them chains back. Go get it out.
Try your Thompson's haircut from 1996. My ass motherfucking shred. Those shit's a fuck, man. God damn. All kind of accoutrements and shit.
Get your goddamn surprise face ass up out of here. Trick or treat. Get the fuck up out of here. Get your ass.
Trends. Dusty ass comedy store shit on.
Your face look like you just got some bad news.
You got strip pants. So where the fuck you?
Your mouth look like it's supposed to wind up.
Oh my
Hell yeah.
god.
You got a mouthful of moosey.
Look at you, yo, your shit's a cookie, motherfucker. You don't show the crowd your fronts. Look at your front.
You ain't, hey, but look, when you smile, you ain't gotta do shit because you ain't got no lips.
Yeah, that's right. And it's 4 fingers. Why you don't get your fucking thumb is bigger than your finger?
You look like a hip hop Catholic priest. Get your ass out of here.
Shirt like you can't see that fat fucking
Hey, fuck, man.
You got sit there, you gotta fly up, you got your pants.
You shot a Santa Claus beard on when you came up here, man.
Why would he wear a beard?
To hide that ugly ass mouth.
Oh, come on.
That motherfucker got a Rachel Ray mouth.
Not all of
Get
us.
your CNN news broth ass up out of here.
Not all of us are lucky enough to have those allergic reaction lips that you have, David Lucas.
You gotta go to Rite Aid.
I mean, if you don't shut your llama red pajama looking ass up.
You look like Rite Aid. You look like you eat a hurt motherfucker, man. God damn, you're dusty.
I'm at work.
You're dusty.
Look how you look.
Yo, I'm not perfect, motherfucker.
Looking like you about to. You about to. Freestyle and give the blessing. Get your confused dressing ass up out of here.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, you look like you eat. This motherfucker look like he eat herpes sandwich.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah. That weird ass white dude.
Look at my got some big ass fucking thumbs, man. What's wrong with you? How many toes you got? Your hands are fucking. Look at the first edition. Dry ass dress. All over the place in them shit. All them shits. Figure out what you're doing. Keenan Thompson, goddamn. Do something, man. Take the big stuff on the yard.
Guys, you'll get your shirt off up out of here.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna put it in.
Like a gospel detective.
Alright, I'm ending this. I'm ending this.
can't sip that water without them lips, nigga.
Oh my god. All right.
That motherfucker gotta sip water with his teeth. Hell yeah.
David Booth.
Bob Barker, Bob Fett.
All right, David. David, you're
I
out.
wanted to keep on going. I wanted to hear what the fuck you got. Domino's Pizza delivering that.
You got some party fucking rubble fucking heads.
And look at your nails.
Show them,
You look like you've been massaging concrete.
show it. Yo,
This motherfucker opened up a concrete massage parlor.
your hands
Bring your driveways in. I'll massage the fuck out of
ashy as fuck. You got oatmeal colored hands, man. What the fuck? Dry sand at the beach fucking hands.
your face is like cornbread.
Okay, all right. Guys, we gotta stop this.
Get your
It's been 11 minutes of this.
get your Thanksgiving stuffing eating ass up out of here.
You don't talk about stuff at Big Shot.
There you go.
Talk about fucking stuff.
Oh, we got
Michael,
Chocolate pudding and sardines, motherfucker.
Michael got the last one on the
fuck that. Get your
Keep
bagel.
going.
Get your goddamn bagel and smoked salmon eating ass up out of here.
You're wearing an outfit I dropped off the Salvation Army 2 weeks ago. Look at them shit. God damn, man. God damn. Give him a new Comedy Store sweatshirt. Fuck. You got the 1997 edition. Motherfucker, man.
You just loud, nigga. Microphone mouth fast. You don't need no microphone.
Oh my god. Ladies
No,
and
you gotta
gentlemen.
keep going, bro.
What do you mean you gotta keep going?
Oh, fuck that. I know all that.
Overtime.
Overtime, nigga. Go.
Go ahead.
You look like
Make
Alex
sense
Trebek.
now.
Double Jeopardy face ass.
Your trends have grown an inch since you got on this fucking stage. One of them fell out.
You and Jeremiah got the same nose. Y'all been on that.
It's intentional. I'm not in this.
You like you put your nose in a drink can before.
Oh my god. All right. Like I said, this should have been over 2 minutes ago. David, unbelievable set. Unbelievable wrestling, both of you guys. David, he did it again. He's going to be with me in La Jolla.
Oh, yeah.
The first weekend of March.
And also to be in Canada next week in Hamilton with Eric Griffin.
Awesome.
Motherfucker, you don't have a passport. They not letting you out of the country, motherfucker.
They not letting you in the country. You got corona.
I love it. There you go.
You gonna be allowed?
I love you calling it live. David Lucas. Wow. Michael Rapp, perhaps the first guy. I love it.
I gotta sing.
I'll give you credit. Most of the guests backed out. After a bit against it. You kept crying him for more. That's a
He looked like he got a tablet of a 6-year-old.
back and forth. Back forth and forth. Let's go back. Shall we? You guys having fun out there, huh? Yeah. Chaos. People lining those places. And your next Indian goes Coco. Coco. Here she comes. Absolutely. One more time for Coco Lee. Everybody.
a club. I'll say, I know, it's like the one rule, right? Like the big black women put the same and bring the church down and hallelujah and honey child and somebody. I just turned 40. Thank you. I know. Sunken white women, black don't put the body do. You know what I'm saying? Like no wrinkles on the outside. So a spoiler alert, I'm single. I'm really set in my ways, I can't imagine being in a relationship, let alone getting married. Terrifying. 50% of all marriages end in divorce, and I know of these women that gets married murders her husband. Here's my cold case headline now, unsolved.
Welcome to the show, Coco. Welcome. It's your first time on, right?
I've been doing it for a while. Last year and a half, I've been doing it as myself, not a character.
Oh, you've been doing for character for a while, huh?
It was the Katie Coco LaRue.
Yeah, what was that like?
I was MC for a lot of gay bars.
Oh, I recognize you from there.
You sure something small?
Yeah.
And,
So I used to work for these two Victoria style drag, so it was dressing up as drag, but also doing drag king stuff as well.
so you'd end up sort of looking like David Luke.
Also, I'll bend them over.
What's you did?
Yeah, so I'm not really crazy with that.
And I feel like there's something that you could share with the people. Fucking good.
Yeah, well, would you advise?
He set the bar right for the transparency.
There must be something in all your.
Let's say the craziest thing I could off my tits.
Wow, my goodness. That's interesting. Wow.
That's winner energy.
So what do you have now?
They did like the Harry Potter world, like that.
Wow, did you have to go to Dubai for that?
I don't get to know. I'm a little low on that.
Total pull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to do gym.
Yeah, crazy night out. You make do something weird, make a fool out of yourself in any way.
Yeah, one show I hosted, I don't know why, but I had people play that game where they pass the fruit back and forth by their neck. You seen that? They kind of pass it off like a ball or whatever to the next person, and I would give them an ingredient to a drink that I liked. And at the end, once they had all the ingredients, they would make a drink for me. And once that show was over and I stepped off stage, I was just blackout drunk. I don't even know what was going on.
Right. So they would put fruit in their neck to drink. So,
Right. Yeah, maybe we could show up.
do you know?
Yeah. Fruit? I thought you had green. When I was watching it from behind here, I was like, damn, she knows how to play. Thank you. I have the canola.
You have a cannoli? Can you put that in your neck? Can you carry it?
Strong neck.
at this. Looks like softball coach just found a new fast pitch. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Wow. Look at that. That is very exciting. It's from the last, alright. Well, Coco, that's fun. Anything else crazy? Was it they had a lot of white people?
My family was one of like,
That guy's laughing with a little bit too much.
yeah, right? He's really
That's the guy.
enthusiastic about it. He's like,
I'm gonna light a cross on fire right in the middle of the room. It's this thing that is happening to you. If you don't answer quick, you're about to have a new answer to the question. I'm not gonna be racist, people. That was a joke.
unfortunately, it's someone black.
Oh, beautiful. Then everybody will be able to know.
It was told me I wasn't black enough.
Damn. That must have hurt your feelings.
It did.
What do you
I just told him about
She called him the
it.
N-word.
Get up in this room anyway.
Damn right. Yeah, well,
Do you black it up a little if it's a black audience now? Like,
No,
you don't change it all
not really. No.
a little bit. Like you don't even say like, "Hey y'all" at the top, something like that.
That's country. That's hey y'all. You know.
This was my black. Hey y'all, what's up? Good day, everybody. How my people doing out there tonight?
That just sounds like most white people from Tennessee.
I know. I did this. I was like my real person when I real performed. No, forget it. Okay. Coco, very fun performance tonight. So nice to meet you. Thanks for signing up, and come back again. Sign up. So we'll see you another good job. Coco Lee, everybody.
Thank you,
On
everybody.
social media at TN Coco Lee. COCOLEE. The time has come, ladies and gentlemen, for our final regular about a month ago. This guy, for only of people that he started with are on SNL and doing very serious things. Luke Erickson ceased a couple years ago and is now the powerful newest regular here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, he is one of the backbones of this show and an inspiration to us weekly. Now, I present to you the comedy styles of Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is.
I can't see you. Where we at? Over here? You motherfuckers, what camera? That one? Alright, yeah, let's send it all down. Man. Yeah, y'all, I'm starting a production company. I'm gonna make pornos for disabled people. It's gonna be like the Bang Bus, except the horde drives and I get strapped securely to the back of the van. I love having untreatable disease. All I do is can't smoke cigarettes, share needles, and bugs. I am friends of broken. I am the brown-eyed raven. It's the American dream.
It's always my favorite thing when you stop that little cute smile comes on her. You're Michael Laird.
Mike, so long. Oh man, I thought it was awesome. And I like your shirt. The go. Yeah.
He represents Ghostface and Ghost Lakes. I love it. So Michael Lair, you've been writing and performing a brand new minute every this set. I'm really talking about, things that only you can talk about with a incurable disease and things like that.
Yeah.
Mixing it all together.
Yeah, not only incurable, untreatable.
Yeah.
Truly fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I know I've said Michael, but I'd be better off with AIDS. How crazy is that?
It's pretty crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. We grew up in New York in the 80s. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, man.
Well, you know what? If you're lucky, maybe one of these people will give you by the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh. Well, I definitely am opened up to it.
Maybe that's we just don't know. Maybe that's the cure to Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody have AIDS out there that they can Michael Lair? Anybody with AIDS want to spit in his butthole real quick?
Yeah. I've been a bug chaser for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that mean, a bug chaser?
A bug chaser.
A bug chaser?
It's like a really one study.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
All I do is I get water. I prepared a monologue. I was gonna try to do it organically before you. But may I perform my monologue?
Absolutely.
Alright. The one camera. This model by Michael Rudd. Beautiful, like if it's exactly cool some morning to make you feel high. For the single greatest commodity in mankind. Promise of a better day. Promise of a new tomorrow. And the promise and the beautiful into the way she life and make better. The supermodels will it because their bottle promise. Hell yeah.
Wow. Wow. I love that. I love your honesty sometimes, man. Delivery, it's like, I mean, it's crazy because disease is trying to fight you, but your improv training, clearly 20 years of it, you know how to fucking how to fight it back. It's like
Sorry, Sean, this is really improv.
oh my god.
this show.
Yeah.
Like I do privates in the park for drugs.
Really?
Yeah, like Henry, are you here?
Henry?
Well, a guy named Henry
I feel like if you did a private show for a guy named Henry that gave you drugs in a park, he wouldn't exactly pipe up when you want him to.
No, I did lessons.
The comedy lesson? I hope it's comedy. I hope you're not teaching people how to kick field goals or anything like that. That's
wonderful. I don't know football. This is my Super Bowl, y'all.
yeah, you're goddamn right. Absolutely. And you're the fucking champion, my friend. No doubt about it. You're right. It is Super Bowl. Michael Blair, I mean, every single week I show up here, you're already here with a big fucking smile on you. High around here. You're us more put.
Yeah, no, it's really
I love you so much.
Hey, continue. I'll never give up. Don't never give up.
How many of you out there think Michael Lair is going to be the first person ever to beat Lou Gehrig's disease? There you go. Look at that. She's teasing you. She's fucking with you because you can't do that. What a bitch.
That bitch, she had no idea what she's talking about. In fact, she's like, motherfucker, I'm old and I can stand.
Alex, get one more time for the Michael Lair, everybody. And that is tonight's episode of Kill Tony. This is the drawing for Brian J. Emo. Look at that. He did it. Guys, it's all happening. I implore you once again, go watch, do a little bit of research for next week's show. I promise you, you're going to thank me. If you have seen it, watch it again. I watch it at least once or twice a year. I show all of my friends it when I want to blow their minds. It is one of the greatest comedies of all time. The creator of that movie, Don Barris, will be here. We're talking about a black belt level comedy store comedian who closes out every single show in the original room. You've heard stories about Brody Stevens. You've heard stories about Brian Holtzman. Those guys close the main room a couple of weeks a week. Don Barris has closed the original room almost every single night since I got it. And we are finally able to lock him down with some of his closest partners in crime. That's a big deal. How loud can this one? Fun Times, Michael Rappaport. Stress Factory, February 13th to the 15th. Chicago the 29th. MichaelRappaportComedy.com. You can go check him out at I Am Rappaport. Thanks for being here. Fun Times.
Thank you so much for having me.
Guys, Jeremiah Watkins was here, everybody. How about a hamburger? The big boy is all grown up, and he's out there headlining all to himself. He's some of the first people to catch him doing his long 1 hour sets out there on the road. New York, February 6th. Always important to note those three cities. I'm never going to you again. I hate those three cities. So the closest thing you're ever going to get to seeing me in your hometown is going out and seeing Jeremiah Watkins. He hasn't been there yet. He doesn't know how bad of cities those are. San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th. Huntington Beach, March 14th, and Vegas, March 15th. Jeremiah Wonders has a new episode out right now. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Ryan J. Ebelt is the guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week, so look out for that.
Wow, very cool.
Follow me on socials, Jeremiah Stand Up and YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Love you guys.
Guys, you know her, you love her, quickly becoming one of the absolute favorites on this show. How about a hand for the great Jessie Johnson, everybody? She's on social media at Jetski Johnson. Anything else, Jessie?
Thanks for having me.
We love you, Jessie. Thanks for joining us. Amazing on the trumpet. How about Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent but deadly. Chroma, what do you think about that? The Heart of a Champ? A huge shout out to give to G&L who's hooked us up with some new instruments. Wow, that's huge. G&L is huge. And thank you, Dirty Ball, as well. And we got more coming. So we can give them a shout out at the next week's episode. GNL Guitar. GNL Guitar. Absolutely. Guy Joel Jimenez. Right there. Joel is mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, I'll be at Solomon tomorrow with Trevor Wallace and Kennedy.
I love it. Hey, guys, look. He said his name 3 times. He popped up. Stone Barrett. Joining us next week. I just told these people 3 times to go check out Windy City here on YouTube. Do their research. The big 3 will be. That's not huge news. That means you have to go see the fucking movie immediately. Go to YouTube, type in the words Windy City Heat, whichever thing you have, watch that. Your mind's going to be blown within the first 4 minutes. And that's that. I forget. Still a couple to Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Tacoma, Boston, and Austin. We just added a second show to that big Boston show, April 9th. So get your ticket for that. If you're going to the first one, maybe you want to go a diehard fan for live tomorrow. Bye. guys. How exciting is this? Excited to be here. Welcome to the Comic Store, everybody. We are live streaming. Going on the road again. We have to mention that. It's happening, guys. We are going to Vancouver, Canada. Shout out to Tempe, Arizona. Showing out this weekend to see me do stand-up comedy. 5 crazy packed shows. So much fun. February 21st. March weekend is stand-up there the 5th through the 7th. Tacoma has a Kill Tony March 20th. And maybe a second Kill Tony. I'm not sure. I gotta get details on that, but definitely has a Kill Tony coming in, then the Kill Tony crew. Of course, we're going Skankfest South. Our brothers from other mothers out in New York, the Skanks, are going to be in Houston, March 27th to the 29th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with an entire weekend stand up the 10th and 11th. That April 9th show has sold out. We just added another show immediately following it right after. And then Moon Tower. Chappelle are doing arenas in Nashville. My life completely. What a beautiful world we live in. Yes, it always works out exactly that way. Anyway, shout out to Vita's Pizza for the amazing pizza that we have every night here before the show. And I'm excited to reveal next week's guest right now, live, right here, exclusive. It's going to be Dan Soder and Dom Irera. No big deal, just two of the literally the funniest human beings in the world. Sometimes booking this show, not as easy as it seems. It can be painful sometimes. So living with chronic pain is the worst. It's more than a feeling of discomfort. It can affect your whole life. Many of our listeners probably have some type of pain that has prevented them from relaxing and sleeping. It's Omax Health.
Yeah, if you're looking to get rid of nagging muscle pain, joint pain immediately, while providing long-lasting recovery, then you need to try the natural breakthrough pain relief solution, Cryo-Free CBD Roll-On, developed by Omax Health. This is a non-prescription triple-action pain roll-on that's formulated to block pain receptors, reduce inflammation, improve muscle, and joint flexibility. The best part is a natural remedy. It works magic in 10 minutes of the application and lasts up to 8 hours, longer than any over-the-counter.
That's true. Omax Health is offering our listeners 20% off a full bottle of Cryo-Free CBD pain relief roll-on plus shipping. This discount also applies towards any product site-wide. Just go to Omax Health and enter the code KILLTONY. That's OAXHealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Free and site-wide. Athletes to Grandma Josie can benefit immediate pain relief with Omax Cryo-Free. Simply roll it over wherever it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. Cryo-Freeze works within 10 minutes of application, improving Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. I'm telling you, this product is the real deal. Go to OMAX.com, OMAXHealth.com, and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off the site-wide. There you go. Absolutely. Oh, yes. How can I forget the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. How absolutely exciting. This is an epic episode. Again, we've been doing this show over 6.5 years. More live podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. It's an exciting time because I have been trying to get these guests on since the absolute start of the show. However, we always run up against them. Of course, the longest show in Comedy Store history is also on Monday nights at 10 p.m. every Monday. Called the Ding Dong Show, was hosted by the first, ladies and gentlemen, the late night. You know him from Jimmy Kimmel Live. You know him as one of the stars of our favorite movie, Windy City. I present to you the great John Bear. Wow. And 3D, another one of my favorite characters from Windy City Heat. How about a big hand for the one and only Walter Molmalinsky? Hell yeah, there he is. Welcome, Mol. How are you, buddy? Welcome. Fuck yeah, Don's here. And I want a hand for Perry, everybody.
My best friend.
His name is Perry Caravello. chair?
Grab a chair. There's only Chris
You need a chair. The show, you can just put the two chairs out there.
I don't know. That's David
That's okay.
here.
That's not your problem.
Harry, squeeze on in here a little bit. There's going to be people coming in behind you and around you here. Come on.
Hey, that would be the first time it happened.
Welcome to the show, guys. It's so exciting. Don is periscoping right now. You know this is a live podcast. You can just tell them to go to YouTube.
Oh, really?
Tony, yeah, Don.
All right. Well, let me introduce one person, and then when you go through what do you want to do right now? Because I'll tell you this first of all, for the big three, the people who are coming here tonight to see the show, thank you for having us.
Oh, that nice.
And let me tell you this, that son of a bitch here with the huge cock did something that was unbelievable. Because what he did last week, he announced that we were going to be on the show, and he told people to go watch the movie. Over 100,000 people watched because of this movie. So I want to thank Tony Hinchcliffe and Redkin and everybody.
We're about to do it tonight, Don.
Can I just ask a question? The fuck?
Okay, great. Something you guys know about this show is that we did a band on it every single episode. You guys know about this at all? There's a live band every single episode. They commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. It's always a surprise to us. Maybe it's the return of some famous cast. Maybe it's brand new characters. Tonight I present to you the best band in the land. It's the Killtones. Jeremiah Watkins, Jeff Johnson, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Something else tonight. I don't think we've ever seen these ones before. One's got a Powerade. How exciting. They're popping off. Hell yeah. All right. Get to your seats, guys. That's a long intro. Fuck yeah. It's a little bit longer every week, huh? All right. What is this unit here?
Hey, my name's G-Mac. We're social media influencers.
Wow. Social media influencers. This is exciting. Are you any relation to Kevin Mack, who's been
He's my brother.
Oh, wow. How exciting. And who are you, young lady? Wow, welcome, Cassandra. What do you do on your...
So happy I could.
Wow. And then over there we have Chroma Chris, right? What's going on there? What up, name's Tristan. I'm coming to you live. I'm saying fresh with some Powerade, and I'm getting tipsy with some Evan vodka. You know what I mean? Wow. That is incredible. You can also go ahead and head over to my favorite website, Pornhub. You can use promo code REDBAND for 20% off. That is incredible. My goodness, Tristan. You and I have the same facial hair. That's very exciting. And then back here, clearly, we have what appears to be one of the most beautiful Mexican lesbians I've ever seen in my life. What's your name, little boy? Elizabeth Bank. Energy drink, fuel your destiny. Wow. My goodness gracious. How exciting. Yeah, I got it. Beautiful. Fun stuff. Well, we have the big three. Harry, you excited to be here?
You gotta talk to no mic. Oh, fair fucking moron.
Full house? Yeah. Pretty excited.
Not supposed to touch him. Not supposed to shake his hand and bow to him. Like what?
Yeah, because
We bow.
the power of fist bump.
That's it.
Wow. What disease are you most afraid of, Harry?
All of them.
Okay. I really, that
The coronavirus, SARS, a fucking flu, you know. Oh, excuse me, but Excuse me, I'm supposed to be joining. Can I just throw something at you?
Oh, okay, very good.
Real quick to get them out of here. Say hello to Mary Jane, everybody. She's a producer of the Big Three podcast. There she is, Mary Jane.
Wow.
Everybody say hi, Mary Jane! And Tom, hey, Harry, why don't you introduce your publicist? Why don't you introduce your publicist?
Introduce your publicist. My publicist is somewhere in McDonald's.
I got it. I'll take this. Oh, I'll take this. Okay, I get a two-shot.
He's somewhere in the audience.
He's right backstage.
His name is Tom Brennan.
You don't have to applaud.
We may as well be holding hands now.
And even for those that know, he's very good friends with John Quincy Adams for 9 months.
Oh, wow.
Well, let's give him a nice hand. I just wanted to let you see them. Tom and Mary Jane,
There you
everybody.
go. Tom and Mary Jane.
All right. Now we'll stop this. We'll say goodbye to everybody. Would you say goodbye, Tony?
Yes. Goodbye to 40 people on Donna's
We got 46.
We're live streaming to thousands of people right now.
I have 65 million followers.
So we have the whole crew here. We have the big three for the first time in the show's entire history. The great Don Barrett, Mole Molinsky, Harry. And the band is social media influencers. We got Red Band and his soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the great, powerful bucket of destiny, everyone. I pull your name out of this bucket. That means you get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. Anything can happen. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the Angry Bus Hollywood Bear. And then I read an interview. We find out more about you, and we get your comedy judged by Don Mole and Perry, and see what else they have to say about life. Okay.
Can I just say something? Chad, that kid was adorable. Great woman.
Yeah, that's really sweet. Yeah, I'm going to do it. You can just leave it down, but if you want to hold it, I mean, it's okay.
It's going to be pretty fun.
No, yeah. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. Going up first on this historical show, he goes by the name of Adrian Sevilla. Adrian. Here you go. This is Adrian Sevilla. You checking that lobby? Alright. Someone asking, is that Adrian?
He just ruined his career. Wow. Shut the fuck up.
Where's David Deary at? David Deary?
Pressure. I just unsubscribed.
Where's David Deary? That's exactly what the thought is. Unbelievable. One job to do. All right. Your hands
Where'd he go?
for your first
You want me to know? Where he went?
That's pretty good. Can you do that again, Perry?
Where did he go? Like his catchphrase.
All right. Your first comedian goes by the name of Graying Diamond? Gregory Diamond, perhaps? Gregory Diamond? Look at that spotlight. Is there any movement here? Here we go. Gregory Diamond. It's very exciting. The big Kill Tony, the powers are combined tonight. We are crossing Gregory. One more time for your first comedian, Gregory Diamond, with an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Somebody take a picture of this. Nobody's gonna believe. I mean, I gotta tell you, I've been going out. But you know what? I've been with this woman for over 20 years, and she just broke up with me, and I'm fucking serious. She did. I'm looking for apartments, all this shit. She tells me, I mean,
out of the top of the list, the reason why she really broke up with me 20 years is, and I'm using this opportunity to say it, because pubic hairs were too long. I gotta say, it's true. She said when I was having sex with her, she said she felt the pubic hairs in her ass, and I guess that turned her off. But that's what 20 years will do. But I'm very, I want to, I want to show myself down there.
All right, okay. That's very good.
Do a little something.
Gregory Diamond.
It's Gregory Diamond.
Hold on to that microphone, Gregory. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. Bring it back out of the stand. Relax. Relax for a second, all right? This is like Woody Allen on Adderall. Creepy fucking dude, you. All right.
Or his wife anymore. She broke up with you.
Seriously, did that really happen, Gregory?
I'm going down looking for apartments.
You're like Mrs. Maisel's brother, Mr. Miserable. And she got what you got divorced.
No, we're not even married. We've been together for 20 years. I gave her the ring. She's like, she tells me this 20 years.
God, 2 years she was in. Gonna last with you? I can't even. It's 2.5 minutes, and I fucking hate your guts. Gregory, my goodness. So, how long ago did the breakup happen, Gregory?
It's within a week.
Within a week.
And it's now she got her own apartment on her own today.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, ladies. I guess that means it's over, right?
Yeah. This is all. Harry, shut up. Harry, you're gonna say something. Microphone up to your mouth.
Why did you?
What did you? Shut the fuck up, Harry. What did you?
I said that might hurt clapping in the audience.
That's what you said.
Oh, fucking nightmare. You're
So Gregory, that's your first time doing stand up?
No.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
I'm making a comeback. And this is the beginning of the comeback. Maybe I got another 20 years.
So you started stand up how long ago?
99.
In 1999. And then when did you stop? 1999?
Yeah, that's right.
I gotta tell you, I feel like he already killed himself. This is going.
That's fucking great.
Gregory. I've never seen a teacher do a school shooting, but this is what I think it would look like.
Great. I love it.
Are we going to see Don Barris?
I was going to say, first of all, I think that what you did, you came out and talked about yourself, which I think is very, very difficult. But you performed in front of maybe one of the worst audiences I've ever seen.
But the best looking.
Best looking audience, but
There's a lot of good people here. There's good people. You guys understand. You guys
Gregory, shut your rambling fucking mouth. God, you are unbearable.
I'm going to talk. I'm going to talk. This is it.
Okay, let's get some.
Now the kids are in their houses now. What's he supposed to do?
Let's get some.
I'm a pair of your thoughts.
Yeah, that's what I was just
All
going
right,
to
so
do.
what do you think?
You got a good setup, but you got to find a good punch. Setup, then punch.
I never had. Okay, right. I gotta have a.
Wow.
I have that problem.
Tell them where you went to school.
I was
to learn
gonna
comedy.
say. Right. I was gonna.
Gregory,
Shut up. What are you
fucking
talking?
hell, dude.
Oh, jeez. Sit on the floor. That's a great seat. Sit on the floor.
I'm gonna sit on the.
Where did you go to
Sit on the floor.
Where'd you go to comedy school?
Sit on the
Now.
I went to a few different comedy schools, but the best one was Rick Bean's Comedy Workshop.
Yeah. Sandy Shore too.
Oh, there you go. Set up and then punch. That's all you need. Those two things.
Stand up. Come on.
Sure. stop talking so much, Gregory. You don't need to announce everything.
No.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Do you do magic tricks or juggle or something like that, Brad?
Getting his wife disappeared.
No. I am here to amuse you. He's actually a master.
Oh, there's one.
Hey, can I'd like to see what I'd like to see what you look like with your shirt off.
No, none of this game shit. I'll take my gun. Excuse me. It's fucking terrible. That's the punch. You made that's a
Tell him how you choked your wife at one point. How you had her.
Oh, tell her. Oh, no. I gotta be honest with you. She's broken up.
Shut fucking up. You abs imbecile.
Do you have your wife's phone number here? I'd like to call her right now in front of everybody.
Go ahead.
Do you have it?
Yeah, let's do that shit.
I like the way you
What is your number?
Wait, don't say it into the microphone. Greg can't do anything without talking out loud, so you don't want it to be Green Diamond.
Okay, let's see. What is your name?
Tabitha.
Fuck yeah.
It went off.
Let's see if it works. Yeah, this is very exciting. We're gonna find out if she's getting railed by a black man right now.
Sebastian knows the story. He knows the story.
Alright, let's just check. This is 27.
She's not gonna pick up the phone for you.
I'm right now. I just really didn't work out. Thanks for giving us a shit.
Here, turn up our
This is her. Pick up the phone. She's scared.
It's all good. Gregory, you might be one of my least favorite people. There you go. Yeah, you don't want the number out there. So just like, oh, people thing while other people
Ask me
talking.
something.
No. There he goes, Gregory Diamond, everybody. That's the risk you take here on Phil Tony. Pretty easy, the interview part. You basically just listen to the questions and then tell the truth. And an honest answer afterwards. It's Gregory. Tell Tabitha that we want her to come on the show next week. She has an automatic spot. I bet she will. Panicky. All right. Yeah, that was just proof that none of this show is produced out of this bucket.
God, thank God I got to see the sword, huh? God, what a mess.
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys get the show? You having any fun yet? Here we go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Ari Monahan. Everybody, Ari Monahan. Oh, look at this. Here she comes. Ari Monahan. One more time for Ari, everybody.
Fucking knew this was gonna happen. I'm Irish. That means I'm fluffy. It also means I'm drunk. Hello. I moved from Atlanta. I just moved to LA about 3 months ago. I feel like everybody's into recycling, but like more in like an Instagram kind of way. Like, look, I threw my Vita Coco in the recycling. You're welcome. But no one's shit about it until the Instagram model's tits start melting. Like we need trees to breathe. Okay. Guys, Kylie's melting. What the fuck? Get you on this. Atlanta, LA to me. The one thing that is not new is traffic and weed. We have both. Although in Atlanta we just have weed. We don't have like Yellow Dream, like Mom's trap door, you know. all these fancy names. It's just weed. The first time I was out here 6 days ago, I was at a hostel trying to look cool. So
There you go. Ari Monahan, everybody. It has begun. There you go. Very good, guys. Very good. Jesus. Wow. Enough with that fucking song. Welcome, Ari Monahan, one of the few Aries that's allowed to perform stand-up right now in public. Welcome. So, you've been in LA 3 months. How long have you been on stand-up?
I started at 4:30 today. I'm not kidding.
Wow, you had your first spot at 4:30 today.
Yeah, it was where they pull out of a bucket and give you a theme. So I'm on brand.
Look at that. You have the fucking luck. Very exciting stuff. And what made you start stand-up comedy today?
I've been being told since I was 8 that I should do stand-up, and nothing else really works. I'm not skinny enough to model, and I'm not pretty enough to be stupid. So.
Yeah, right.
You that's been bugged on this show. The other guy started in 1999. I don't even think you were born yet. Bombing since 99, like fucking Iran or something like that. So welcome. Very excited. So you've been in LA 3 months. What's your big? Do you have a job?
Barely. I'm a nanny, so kind of sad this is public.
Why?
Has anyone ever watched Desperate Housewives? You know Bree, how everything's perfect. She's out of her mind. She might kill you. That's my boss.
If I may say something, I thought you were absolutely wonderful. Since it's your first date ever doing stand-up, that's the other one. And in front of this crowd that has nothing but hate of arts, I thought you did a wonderful job.
Let's check in with many comedy schools. Ray Carabello.
Yeah, if this is your first time, you're doing a great job. That's what I just said, you fucking idiot. Hey, I give her the compliment, but I said that. You said exactly what I said.
Would you have said that if I was ugly?
Ooh, good question. Would you have said that if she was ugly?
Again, like I was telling Millette, instead of a punch thing, say to her about that.
Find a good comedy coach to help you and work yourself.
Got it?
Get the best one to go to. This show is sponsored by Greg Dean's Comedy Class. I'd rather dress the speedy sponsored by Greg Dean's Comedy Class.
Wow, very cool.
Is it inappropriate if I try my very first crowd work? Right here? I have a comment, but it's not nice.
You have a comment on wow, you did it. Now you know what crowd work really is like.
Sad as fuck.
Now you know how easy we all make it look when we do it. It's incredible.
Let them know it's coming. I got one. If you're like if Barbie was raised by Roseanne Barr.
Hey!
I'll take it.
Chilbert, 1 for 1 tonight. Or as one would say, Roseanne Barbie. There you go.
Shout out to Bag Energy Drink.
A little piece of advice when doing crowd work, it can't be like a compliment. I think Adam Driver's known as like a good-looking, successful guy, and you're like, this guy looks like Adam Driver.
That's why he lost the Oscar last night.
I don't think you really lose Oscars. I think you just don't win. Getting nominated is big. Let's check in with the one, the only, the G-Mac.
Yeah, if anything, that guy looks like if Scott Stapp was a luncher.
Anything. Wow. And proving how hard work is.
But after you say you can't build it up like that, the timing under it,
I try on if he just got pussy all the time. I love the crowd work. It's not as easy as it looks, people. Man, you must go to the gym like 5 days a week, bro. And look at all those tattoos. Women love you.
Look at that girl right there. Look at how beautiful she looks. clubs. Oh, yeah. I bet you're wonderful to have sex with.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to say it.
You guys are a cute couple. Hell yeah. Ari, you have any special skills or talents? What do you
It's
do?
like Cat Von D and Cat Von Down. You know what I mean?
Nope. Wow. Right. So, Ari, back to the any other question I have?
This morning, the thing that happened.
Expect one.
I know, right? Obviously. Yeah, I have a trust fund, clearly, so like I don't need people here. My roommate got her computer fixed yesterday, and somebody had like new photos on her iCloud, and she had a full on about it because there were 3 pictures that were new, and they were there's a new planet coming. Send this to all your friends with a radiation you, but it was in Spanish.
Do you have any special skills or talent? Anything like that?
I know, definitely not.
What do you like to do for fun?
You can tell by my lesbian attire.
There's my sport.
Yeah,
There's my
Harry, how long have you been skateboarding for?
Oh, I got mine. Okay. Let him hold it. I don't know, since 1974.
Wow.
I haven't seen that broke your neck skateboarding. He broke his neck because he said to this lady, he goes, hey, watch this. He was like 46.
Ari, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Do you have any advice for her? She's only 20. Harry, any skateboarding advice?
Always wear your safety. Find a great coach. And I only skateboards now. I don't street skate anymore.
Why don't you
What?
Why don't you street skate?
When you live in Palm Springs, you cruise up and down with t-shirts, short shorts, and we'll drive the guys in Palm Springs crazy. That's got to be on the street stuff. That's what the guy while you're doing it. Coast to coast. And scary, but that's why I have the street style.
Guys,
Okay, let's check that. Again, people just starting stand up. Maybe just let the show breathe a little bit when the professionals are talking.
Did you just get a divorce with a guy that was on earlier?
Hey, it's her. It's Tabitha, everybody. Harry, what were you gonna say?
He was interrupting me. Just freaking. Remember, you're nervous in front of the big crowd. Memories was disgusting. But why I don't like street skate anymore is just because I don't want to get hurt like I used to. You broke your neck twice. Lady on the wrong side of the freeway. That was the. Oh, you're bringing that. Head up and punch. Second break was coming here and then going straight to my guy.
Okay, all right.
Okay? That was the second break. And that's enough.
Yep.
Then I had to get back.
Fuck yeah. Well, Ari, congratulations. Your first day doing stand-up comedy. You're getting multiple spots in. You're lucky. Destiny, your name here today, and sign up again. Fuck yeah. Ari Monahan, everybody. Hey, her first day of doing stand-up. Very exciting stuff happening here. Very, very, very exciting.
Can I hold the phone?
Yeah, sure. Alright, coming on the stage, good name of Sean Fawaz. Sean Fawaz. Here we go. Here comes Sean Fawaz out of the lobby area. This is very exciting. It's a guy that's had to stand up due to the room being in capacity every single week here at Phil Tony. Live.
Alright, so, well, about myself,
besides being a straight guy with resting gay face, look, I'm just saying that on the pretty boy to handsome man spectrum, I'm like a bottom. But on top of that, I'm also a first generation American. My dad's from Lebanon and my mom is from Taiwan. Happens when a lad tiger mother and a terrorist father. The truth is, I'm actually whitewashed as fuck. Like the other day, I was in my CrossFit. Finish it. Class and which is the whitest way you could start. And I was on for like another minute. No, perfect. That's great. That's the end of it. Sean Gavaz, everybody. Fuck yeah. Welcome, Sean. Welcome. I know what it's like being a straight gay in every single possible way. And Perry knows what it's like to be a gay guy that looks straight, right, Perry?
Excuse me? Just said what the truth was. Go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
All right. Pick your truth.
Oh, that's helpful. Is it coming on here?
You stop flirting for 2 seconds.
I'm flirting. I'm telling the guy a compliment.
Wow.
Stop flirting, you jag off.
If you were going to be with him, Perry, would you be on top or bottom?
Man. What? You said, yeah.
You are going.
But there is no if.
But if it did,
There's no if. Let's say you got rid of your clown religion. Let's say you left your clown religion.
Don, I think he's not answering because I think he would pick bottom.
I think he's having some big feelings, you guys.
Hashtag Perry might be gay. I was upstairs one time and he kissed me in front of a group of people.
It's true.
Whoa! Yeah, fucking pick me up off the ground, you. Kiss me, I'm sorry. Yeah, take it easy. Be professional. We're trying to break out. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Don't ever say that again about me. Don't ever say that again about me. You'll lose your life.
Perry.
The nose. The nose. I don't want nothing to do with that. All right. Fuck with me again. No. Then I won't do it. All right. I want to apologize to everybody.
Just so everybody knows, the nose is a mafioso that Perry knows who he's been threatening us with. I'm not supposed to say anything about it.
Curious Straight Man, it is a category on Pornhub.com. And use promo code RIPBAND. There you go. Promo Chris over there. Perry, you got very mad there. I just want to remind you, there are thousands and thousands of people watching. You can't assault someone on this show. The police will just come straight here.
They will apologize to me.
Will you please
No, you
apologize?
better apologize to me first.
Perry,
I already said it. I already said I'm sorry.
Perry, this
Now
is
your turn. I apologize. For what?
There you
For
go.
what? For what? For what? No, I'm not going to put big three.
Yeah, and we are back. So, Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 4 months.
Or maybe for work?
I am a brand ambassador for Pigeon Sauce.
Wow, look at that.
Where North County did you or did you live?
I'm in Huntington Beach.
I used to live in Costa Mesa, Harvard Adams.
Oh shit.
Right next to Costa
Small world.
Harvard Mesa apartments. Yeah.
Wow, where are you guys?
I don't live there anymore, but I used to live there. Yeah,
Sean, how old are you? Gonna be hot like that?
I like to travel, kill families.
We like to travel too.
Last week was
Oh, that's great. The Corona's with you. That's great.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
No, I was thinking if you like the travel, you like
It's fun. It's so fun.
Some of that great beat magic right there. Just, we're seeing it live and in action. Any special skills or talents that you have? Are you good at anything? You ever win a trophy for anything in your life? 29? Anything I'm like average at most things? Like what? Average at?
you sir.
Oh, someone's in love.
Yeah.
Just ask.
That's a good question. Do you, sir?
No, I've surfed a few times in my life. I bounced. I'm from Huntington, but like I moved around the country a lot, so I didn't like grow up here fully. Otherwise, I would have surfed. What's that in your front pocket? My wallet.
Man, my goodness.
Wouldn't you like something crazy about my life? The thing that made me want to do comedy was I was in a relationship and I was engaged for 48 hours.
Wow, what happened there?
What time do I have? No. We were together for 6 years and I proposed to her, and then 2 days later, she had a meltdown and just said,
What did she say exactly? She stay in the pocket here, Sean. Just focus on my question only here. What did she say when this meltdown we left you after being engaged for 48 hours, after together for years? What were the snippets? What do you remember?
I remember she said I was not worthy of her. Yeah.
What do you think made her say that exactly? Like, what was her point?
Hashtag I'm not worthy.
There you go.
Right. One, she was very drunk, and two, I think she just got cold feet and like thought, I don't know, but it was one of those like relationships that was super toxic, and I'm glad I'm out of it. So,
Like last week,
no, this is a year and a half.
if you need help on that very divorce is one Joe, you're almost to death. She didn't put a record on her butt, she was freaked out.
Yeah,
I
I
was
put her
on
face
the wrong
against the
medication
refrigerator.
at that time. I was on the wrong medication back at that time. Okay? Made me snap like you are and like you just did. And what are you taking tonight? Tegretol?
Fuck yeah, Sean. I love it. What's exactly you're wearing today?
What was it? They said it was a meeting.
Yeah.
Would you switch your drink for one time?
Hey, that's a good question.
There, you homo! No!
Whoa, why did you use a word like that?
How are you gonna go surfing with this guy? You wanted to switch shirts with him.
All right, Sean. Well, it was a fun time to have you up here, dude. Thanks for coming up here tonight. Nice to meet you. First time on Kill Tony. Sean Fawad. SEANFA. In a moment to get our first regular up here tonight. This is one of the comedians that writes and performs a brand new single week. A fucking ritualistic, hard thing to do. And this guy's been a regular for a long time, putting out a new minute, writing a new minute, performing a new minute every week. Long time. He's a rising figure, and I absolutely love him. Let's see what he does tonight. One of the greats, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight. Always full of surprises. Here Montgomery, everybody.
What's up, y'all? My name is William Montgomery. I am a Christian, but I also play the Ouija board.
I hot him for the first time last night. He slept really well. He's actually still asleep. We're worried he's dead. 3 years ago, I was fired from my job at a camera factory. They You know those candy cigarette machines they have at Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, that was my dad's idea.
Wow. He did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in, knowing how it's done. Let me remind you that everybody who's seen tonight prepared their best minute that they've almost in the hundreds of sets now on Kill Tony.
That was probably my 25th best set.
Yeah. There's a lot of
times when I talked about stealing certs at a Kmart.
Oh, wow. There you go. I love it. So, William, welcome back to the show. You're rocking Crocs, no socks, jeans with the ankles pulled up a notch there. A slightly larger than the last comedian. But this look at how your belly bounces with you. Laugh like that. You laugh again? What is it's a work of art.
Literally today I joined LA Fitness Society. Oh, no, I'm kidding. LA Fitness. Let's put up for LA Fitness Golf. Really excited.
Yeah. What did you do when you were there? Yeah? How do you do those? Can you show me? Can you do a burpee? How many of you want to see William do a burpee right now? There we go. Here's a little something for you. It's William on your... Oh! Whoa! All right.
I did clear my knees, my sugars off.
Yeah, we're gonna check in with Don Barris here, William.
Hey, you had some problems with your hair, I did. She literally had diabetes. She got cut in half on a train track. My brother Vance and I was talking to the half, her head half, when she got cut in half. We told her to hang in there. It was actually her favorite holiday, Easter. We were with her on Easter. She was feeling sad. She got cut in half by a train.
Yeah, we heard that part. That was a really good set. I'm excited to hear what Arabello and Mole.
Yeah. He's got the jokes. He's got the... I'm going to be very frank with y'all. I heard about your movie when I saw it was PG-13. I didn't watch it.
Gary, what do you think? This is so far, I would guess you're going to say the best comedian of the night, but go ahead.
Not the best comedian.
Oh, wow. Look at that. You thought the last night?
Seriously, don't block this. What are you doing? You touched me when I walked up here. Don't do this to me. You grabbed my face. Oh, I didn't grab it.
William, don't feel bad. He was in love with...
Wow. My goodness gracious, this place is in a frenzy right now.
You're really going to fucking say that here? I didn't grab your face.
Did he grab your face? William, what did he grab when you came up here? I didn't see it.
As he was walking around me, he grabbed my left cheek. I thought you were a faggot.
Whoa! Oh, William, take a step forward there. He's furious.
I've been doing burpees all day.
be nice to our guests. I've been working out all day. How many burpees did you do? I did. Talk, William. Whoa, William, let him talk.
Look, after 2 broken necks and 3 discs replaced, I have very little strength in this arm. Okay? I can't hold everything. So when you said you were going to beat the hell out of me, you couldn't do it there? Okay. Allow now, okay? He's a bluster. This whole time.
Well, how much mobility do you have in your right arm? How limited is it? Can you at least, give him a hand job or something? All right.
How limp is your wrist?
So William, you did it again. Very fun set. Very fun interview. Is there anything you'd like to say to these people before you go?
I would like to say the Nagano Olympics in 2002, one of the best.
Okay. In Montgomery. It's the first time I've ever seen him make himself laugh like that. Heck yeah. Before we go back to the bucket, how about another hand for our guest, Donnie? All you here. Mike. Your next comedian in 43-year-old. I don't know. That's an interesting question to ask. There's about 400 people out there getting up and moving sometimes. All right. Caroline Clem. Caroline or Carolyn, perhaps Clem. C-L-E-M. Carolyn Clem. Carolyn Clem. Wow. Alright. Man. Hello. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Out of control. Good thing is we get to get. Put your hands together for Ope Arawunmi. Ope. One of the catches with the show is when it hits way over capacity. People get closing out. They don't want to stand and wait around. So, put your hands together for Aaron Anderson. Aaron Anderson. Oh, corner strikes again every episode. Aaron Anderson. There he is, Aaron Anderson, everybody. All right. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah. All right. I bought myself a father 2 and an t-shirt to get rid of. Right? What's the classic way of getting rid of your dog? Take it in the car, take it to the next town, drop it off, it's like you never had it. Right? You can't do that with your kids. Uber, Lyft, let's go on the way back. What's the other classic way of getting rid of your dog? You can't do that with your kids. Alright, I never wanted kids. My son is 5 years old and 100 pounds. My son's fat, but he doesn't know how to wipe his ass yet. I'm there and he's like, he gets off the toilet, he's all fat, he doesn't walk well. Daddy, I'm done! She's kind of like, Daddy, I'm done! Wow. Very good. how long that lasts. It should be half as long as you guys played for. Go ahead, Don Bear.
I just want to say, I like kids and dogs. Don't kill them for no reason.
Like I'm watching an evidence statement on Child Protective Services right now.
It's very bizarre. Anti-dog, anti-human. Really, like an interesting take, an opposite approach from most people.
Yeah.
Good question. You should ask him.
Are you single?
No, I'm divorced.
Oh,
He's
so
married.
married.
He choked his
What
wife.
do you hate more? Dogs, kids,
Oh, that bitch of a wife.
This image of the dog. Mary.
you got a 5-year-old and I have a 30-year-old.
Nice.
My 30-year-old won't talk to me. Because of a guy named Don Barrett who keeps saying, you choked your wife! You choked your wife!
What did you just say?
You keep bragging about it like you. Okay, I got problems and I'm not going to deny it.
Okay, it's probably a good thing you're divorced.
You said you got a 5-year-old and I got a 30-year-old. I thought you were setting up a sitcom opening for your children. Two fucked up guys who hate and get along in this great world of killing dogs. He kills dogs and crazy dogs.
You only have one kid?
I have 2 kids. I have a son and a daughter.
Not the mom anymore.
Nah, she wasn't there for me. She fucking hated me.
Very responsible here in Turkey.
Yeah, no, I
Must be.
So you have the kids?
Yeah, no, I have full-time custody. We're going to court stuff right now. I'm a great dad.
For this single pod. So what do you do for work?
I work on a motocross company. I work on a Neil motocross cohort stuff.
Oh, wow. So how long have you been doing that for?
For a couple of months.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 2 years now. Sean was on the tip villain. Yeah, it was
Parents last time on the show.
Talk about my dad. Yeah, killed a lady.
Look at that.
My dad was hit my whole life.
You didn't choke her, did you?
No. Yeah, he's in the audience right here.
You ever get that connection together that maybe that's why you talk about killing dogs? Like,
Yeah, I know I'm probably a murderer inside. Yeah.
have you ever done that joke before? Like with an audience?
Yeah, I tried that. I'm from Oxnard. I tried that, but it didn't work out because no one likes to hear
Yeah,
about
killing dogs and babies. It's never going to work.
Everybody works in dogs and babies.
You know what he's doing? He's keeping the cycle of violence alive.
To keep it going.
He's following in his angry footsteps. What do you like to do for fun when you're not raising the kids?
When I smoke weed a lot, I write comics. I try to avoid my children.
How long
That's not really true.
have you been with your girlfriend?
A year.
A year.
Yeah.
And who had a girlfriend or a boyfriend first? You or your ex?
Okay.
You did. She didn't have anybody.
He's a lonely person.
Right. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Tinder.
Tinder.
Yeah.
Do you have any special sexual maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Rub it down on her or anything like that?
System of a devil. And now, usually I'll take I'll do coke and then I'll take a boner pill and I'll just fuck all night. Really, it's usually what it is.
Wow.
Yeah. Like your style. Yeah. I try to please her. Yeah. I have fun.
It's like, right? You have a boner pill and an entire pizza.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm younger than you.
Married again. No, never again. It's a trap.
Do you
Control it all, or you still busting inside?
She uses birth control, but it makes her bleed like irregularly. So she's just like. Yeah, and like literally, I pulled her tampon out the other night. It was so dry. Do you like it when girls? Yeah. Okay, clubs. I got a little bit warmer when you fuck
Don
girls.
knows system. Yeah, you have a
Tell us your system.
No. A tale about a squirrel, but we're not going to talk about it.
No, I was talking about your way of not getting a girl pregnant.
Okay, it was invented in Ohio. spread through Wisconsin. It's where you stab the one side and fuck the one. Oh, if you tried it, supposedly, if you put your penis against that pot of rib, there's a never get again.
That's so hot.
Aaron Anderson, fun times. You're back on the show again. Fucking a Destiny Aaron Anderson. At Aaron Anderson. At Anderson Comedy. It's Aaron Anderson. All right. That's it. That would be number one. There you go, guys. They're picking it up quickly over there. We have another regular on this show. Yeah.
The next regular, I'm very excited. I think it's really weird that people decide what the world is.
We'll put it in the edited version. We'll have subtitles that say, "This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke." Let's scroll around. Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another one of our fantastic regulars up on the stage. Guys, I mean, it's just unbelievable. His writing blows my mind. Every single week, a brand new minute, and known for his incredible roasting skills off the cuff. Make some noise for him. David Lucas, everybody is here. Here he is. One more time for the great David Lucas.
Home Alone, and I realized that Home Alone was just an ordinary day for a black kid. For real. Like, nigga, what took you a week? I did that shit in an 8-hour work shift while my mom was gone. I stole money, ordered pizza, and fought bad guys. And if she worked overtime, I might want to fuck somebody. But some of his tricks, bullshit. I think I would have had the bad guy slipping grease. I'm glad that gun would have been a real gun. That nigga, not a BB gun. I would have had a fucking Colt 45. And don't no black kids trust the police anyway. It would have never let that nigga in. They know that shit. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you.
The great David Lucas did it again. Take it easy. Yeah. The guests tonight. We're going easy on the guests. I love these guys. Can't make fun of them. Okay, no, David. Don't do
Put
that.
on stage. Your stage like this, yo. Black guys on. If you don't shut up,
David.
over here. You like you got dressed in a hurricane.
David, over here.
What's up, Joe Pesci got something to say? Hey, you wanna go for some beach? What's up, wise guy? Hell no, you might kill me. I wound up in the back of a Cadillac, you know what I'm saying?
Dave, great Dave is the name.
Sucks dick trace.
We didn't even notice what he said there. That was perfect. He snuck it right in there. That's beautiful. So David, how's life been going? Let's talk about your normal life here. It's going to be a little bit of a break from your normal roast styling.
Last week, I buried my granddaddy on Thursday.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happened to him? Yeah, it must run in the family. Which I'm guessing is the only. No, all right. I don't try and start it, but I love it. So what else has been happening? How'd your grandpa die? Everything?
I did so much.
How old was he?
He did so much shit.
So you had to go back to Atlanta?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you got them all black.
All right. Can you call me it again?
You're a nigger beaver.
Okay.
in the beaver part.
What does that even mean?
He would build half of a dam. Water still go through. He would only like organic trees.
Okay, that's
Organic trees.
what's your favorite vegetable? Turnip?
You don't shut your edamame eating ass up.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I guess.
You like,
Well, I'm asking you what your favorite vegetable is. I don't want to know what I look like.
And I'm at
baby broccoli.
Yours is maybe.
Hell yeah.
I like green corn.
Nigga, green corn.
No, I like green corn. I like corn with the eat with the spoon.
Like you like baby carrots.
All right, I do like baby.
Because you can sit on them.
Okay, that's. I knew you were gonna. God damn it! I knew you were just gonna compliment my hair intake. I had a feeling there was a twist coming there.
You like you about to go surfing, Tony.
Harry, do you know how to roast it all? Me and David do this thing. We roast David. If you were gonna roast David, how would you do it? Just let him get one off.
Right,
There you go. You're burned on you.
plants out there hanging off of his shoulders.
Hey, you know what to say.
He's got the eggplants hanging off of his shoulders.
Whoa! All right.
That's actually my favorite. Big arms.
I don't even know what he said.
With strength.
Like, dog, you're having a crazy yard. You got on the-
All right.
you got a dead man suit on.
Not really.
See this dusty ass nigga? Stand up.
No! Don't touch!
My goodness.
You like you about to go to church on the bus. Well, I'm gonna go into the early service. On the bus like a motherfucker. I love it. So,
Do you ever take the bus?
nope.
No. Never.
Nah, nigga.
All right. Jesus.
What you do when you get on, put your booty on the part where the chains go?
Why do you always? Why is it always something gay? Why? I mean, I that is sometimes how I would pay the bus fare.
Nigga, tell it.
It's like coins in my asshole.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, David, absolutely hilarious every single episode. We're gonna get back to this about 55 through it. Great stuff, David Lucas. Hey, David's gonna be joining me in La Jolla that whole weekend. A little fun fact for you: he's gonna be opening for me March 5th through the 7th.
And all the Kill Tony fans in Canada, I'm coming to you this weekend, baby. I'll be in Canada with me and Hans Griffin.
Toronto, Canada, right? Hamilton,
Hamilton,
Hamilton, Canada.
and yeah.
Catch David Lucas. There you go. Boom. We're getting through it. Beautiful, beautiful stinger by the band there. Pulling another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Paul Green, everyone. Paul Green. Oh wow, right here. Look. One more time for Paul Green, everyone.
Thanks for that. Means a lot to me. I haven't told I have resting murderer face. It's pretty hurtful. I feel like I need to smile all the time just to put people at ease, you know? Okay. I also got dumped because my pubes. No, she said I wrote to her house immediately to apologize. He's like, well, this is what I'm talking about. Like, no, I'm sorry. She said, Paul, you're emotionally high maintenance. and that made me cry. So, sounded like that.
Absolutely. All great. Wow. Welcome. Absolutely hilarious set. Extremely well executed. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. All of it here in LA?
I started in Arizona, in LA.
Oh, cool. We're at in Arizona.
Tempe, Chandler,
Awesome.
Phoenix area.
Awesome. Great scene there. I was just there this weekend down there. Yeah, a lot of the great comedy minds nowadays, especially the people on the talent coordinating side of things. Booker of the Comedy Store, Booker of the Improv here in Hollywood, biggest clubs in the world, all meeting a very unified front. It's almost like a breeding ground for comedy, for Hollywood comedy. So
I don't know any of those guys.
right, of course. No, they were all
That's fine.
yeah, they were all gaining success right before you started.
Yeah.
That's exciting. So now you live here?
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA? 4 years. What part?
Pasadena.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Area in Pasadena? Anything out there?
Just let him know again.
I don't know.
You mean the Ice House?
How about the Rose Bowl? You ever been to the Rose Bowl?
I think I was there one reach.
Yeah, that was good. Set up and punch.
I'm a digital marketer.
Hey, it's like the first guy got his act together. And had a thing of multivitamins and had a less.
LASIK. I got LASIK.
Oh my god.
You look like a Voldemort became a boring ass dad. Joel's mean.
That is also true. I am a boring dad.
You have a what?
I am a professional.
What do you mean by that?
I get high play Lord Voldemort every year.
Wow. Joelberg.
Harry, take off your shirt now.
Wow. Who pays you to do that?
There's this guy who throws a big Halloween party every year up in like 5,000 people in the community. Here's some Voldemort. Here's some Voldemort.
Yeah. My goodness. Maybe we could have with G-Mac for a while. He knows how to do a pretty good snake impression. Otter? Not even like. Can we get a spotlight on this movie? Very excited. It's the first ever Harry Potter off we've ever had here at the Comedy Store. Let's see what happens here. We gotta sit here. All right. This is the first ever Kill Tony Harry Potter off. Voldemort and Snape.
I say, I would
Wow. A magical moment there. How did Maya Watkins G-Mac on that? Incredible. Impressive. My goodness, that is so. You have kids?
No.
You have a girlfriend? You've been single for? What?
About 2 years.
Waiting like you go. When's the last time? How long ago was that?
Well, the girl who got me, that was about a month ago. And it was quick.
A few dates, and then she's like, no more.
I caught feeling cheated.
You told her about just a few dates. What do you
broke all the rules. I got insecure, desperate, clingy, needy.
Right. course, when you say to her, like, I really like you, and I just want to keep this just me and you, something like that. No, I was.
He's gone back to being the old guy again.
Is there something crazy about your life that would surprise you? Fun fact about you?
I was raised Mormon. Never had a drink of alcohol in my entire life.
Wow, look at that. That's crazy. Neither has Professor Snape. You guys are Hogwarts buddies over there.
Yeah.
Should chat a whole way. Is that true? You're a Navajo witness, Barry?
Jehovah's Witness, not Navajo. Jehovah God's name.
What? Can you repeat that? Jehovah talking about?
Jehovah is God's name, so don't say Navajo.
All right.
Also Jay-Z's name.
Jehovah. Oh, hey. I never thought of that before.
Jehovah's Witness.
Alright. But you're not Mormon anymore.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about having a drink, or do you have alcoholism in your family, drinking parents?
I'm good. I don't need it.
Don Barrett.
I think maybe the best thing you could do for the 400 beats on your first drink.
Voldemort! Voldemort! No need to listen to Don. Okay?
Stay out of it, Mary.
I think if Voldemort got hammered, you would sound a little something like this.
You don't want to be Voldemort, do you? If you were going to have a drink, what do you think it would be?
Come.
No. All right, so let me ask you this. You don't drink, you are pretty single. What is the most badass thing about you?
I do play some instruments, play drums and piano. And
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, shit. Paul, how long have you been playing drums for?
well, I play drums all through like high school and college.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I have the opportunity to become a full-time cast member on this show right now. You just do a drum solo anywhere between, I don't know, 20 seconds or anything like that. You're allowed to use the entire stage. You can be comedic in any way if you want to. And if you beat undefeated, you're the new full-time drummer on the show. You have to travel the world with us doing sold-out theaters for the show. However, I will warn you, Paul, that never in the history of the show has Schulberg been defeated. It comes down the end. So it's these people you have to win over. This is a Mexican drum-off, and this is Paul Green. There you go. Wow. Crowd goes wild. Crowd goes wild. There's a chance, perhaps, that this could be a real contender. However, all-time undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, talk about putting on a show. We have seen this guy defend his throne. He has been quoted as saying to die up here before he loses a Mexican drum-off in this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, Joel Jimenez. unicorn and the purple dipto. I believe the all the podcast listeners have shot themselves. Yeah, that is incredible. A tiny little, ladies and gentlemen. Joel, anything you want to say before you get sit here?
No.
Defending his third, I present to you, undefeated all time, Gilbert Joel Jimenez. Look at the size of that purple dildo. That is just a work of art. He's got Bang Energy drink. Oh, he's chugging it. Oh, don't chug all of it. That's not good for you. Okay, I guess he's going to chug an entire Bang Energy drink. We might actually need you if he has a heart attack, Paul Green. So, oh, there you go. All right. Wait a second. This could cause trouble in the boats. This is a Bang Energy drink. But there you go, Master. Okay, if I win this, if the audience votes that I win, I get the high five.
Yes. That's,
Yeah.
Harry, what's up with high five? He's not going to.
David Deary, thank you, David.
Are you going to turn down a crowd that wants you to do something like this, Perry? Do you want to see this? Just high five him.
All right, wait.
When they get there, we gotta let the audience vote.
That's right. Only if he wins. If Paul Green wins, so Perry, you might want to cheer for Paul here. If Paul wins, you don't have to high five Joel. However, if Paul wins, he is the brand new full-time drummer on Kill Tony. So with that said, how many of you have Paul Green winning this thing tonight? All right. How many of you have Gilbert Joel Jimenez winning? Wow, look at that. Well, Paul, amazing performance. Thanks for playing the drums. Thanks for a great set. One of the sets of the night. Paul Green, everybody. There he goes. All right. Let's all get back into position here. Get in here, and then move our chairs down a bit here so we can get everybody in. The place is in chaos right now. The Bang Energy drink is everywhere. Joel Jimenez looks fucked up. Bang Energy drink. Shake his hand, Perry. Come on.
Mexican? No! Because I don't trust anybody with what's going on.
You don't trust any Mexican?
Being brown. I get it.
Perry, shake his hand.
Shake my fucking hand, Perry. Show the world that you're not a racist.
Very Caramello. Wow, very impressive.
Very good, Perry. Very good.
Stepping up and being the bigger man. That's very exciting stuff. All right. All right. Oh boy. Let's get our third regular up here before maybe squeezing back to that bucket one last time. This guy is an absolute sensation. He's only been doing stand-up comedy a few months. However, he has over 2 decades of high-level black belt improv training at Second City out of Chicago. He's blowing on. He's got Lou Gehrig's disease, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair is here. Oh, we need David Deary is on the ones up here. You would think David Orton. No, he doesn't need this. Let me just grab a microphone. You fucking fuck. There we go. How about you grab the mic? Okay. Wow. David Deary. How about I am for David? Literally. You can't. That doesn't. David. That doesn't. If he falls off the stage, I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. Okay. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone make some fucking noise for Michael Lair. Wow. There you go. That is history right there. That is the first time anybody in the has used the opportunity to ask Joe Rogan for more with Red Band and I both on those, but no, you really took advantage of it. And the little fun fact is that we actually have Joe Rogan on the line right now. Joe, what's your response here to Michael Lair's request to play a lot of shit? Wow, that's crazy. Wow, Joe. My goodness, that is wild.
There's a lot of our society operates on this weird momentum to pretend they're normal.
My goodness, interesting.
I don't know if karma really is a motherfucker.
He doesn't know what to tell you. Even Joe doesn't have the answer to Lou Gehrig's disease. Wow, that's fun stuff. Where'd you get that from, Michael?
I'm designing a line of breathable clothing for the disabled. I think I must have really holes.
Wow. Did you come out with a bondage mask on with a zipper around the mouth?
Yeah, I'm more of the chain and I need to be some question.
That you're doing that. Hey, you get to make an inevitable show. The girlfriend's laughing. He's my size is out. When money, I'm gonna be. Asking for Tony's money. I didn't hear it. And I was listening to I love you. Perry, what? Thank you. Hey, what? What? I tell stories about my life. Exactly. What do you think? Wow. Stories about our life are crazy. Harry, what do you know about Lou Gehrig's ALS? Do you know anything about it? No. Do you know? And I would never in my life go there. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. That's going to be so. Maybe he tried surfing. Maybe that's how he got caught in that net that he's wearing. Let's check in with Joe Rogan one more time about this Bigfoot request. We have another message from him loaded up here. Oh, wow, that is interesting. Go ahead, Joe. Tell us more. Oh, wow. Okay, fuck yeah.
I think black dudes get to a certain point where they're in a hospital bed. And they're like, shit, you never know.
Okay, that is wild. You would say such a thing. How about that? Here we go. Thank you.
Kids consider dad went looking for Bigfoot. Learned a lot.
Oh, there you go. Well, maybe we're going to find out more next week on this. Wow. Goodness. Well, I'm excited to find out more. Why don't you stick around with us, and we're going to go to this butt one last time. Oh, my God. Chills. I just got the fucking chills. Well, rarely I get the chills on this fucking video. It's unbelievable. Oh, he's got the bicycle chain. Or perhaps the electric wheelchair chain. We're not sure. I go to this fucking one last time. Guys, do this. You have to really let us know. Go to the bucket one last time. Alright, here we go. And your final comedian of the night, being called by the Bucket of Destiny, goes by the name of Corey Polizzi. Corey Polizzi. Is that Corey? Is there a Corey back there? You yelling for Corey Polizzi? I'm not seeing movement. Corey. Okay. No? Alright, we're going to go again. A lot of people didn't have room to be able to be in the lobby or hang out, so let's see if... Final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, bringing it home on this Big Three, Windy City Heat Kill Tony, Mike Santeria.
Heck yeah. Thank you.
What's up? My name's Mike Antoria. I'm from Chicago. I took a plane from Chicago. Heck yeah. From Chicago, go Bears. I took a plane here. I read a book on the plane for the first time since graduating college. And my opinions on Dr. Seuss have not changed. Expectations, right? I'm terrible with relationships, but I'm excellent with normal sized boats. Like, I always wanted to live a life of adventure, but in reality, I would just cheat on my girlfriend a bunch. I got a movie idea. We're in Hollywood. I got a movie. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kid, but instead it's Nazi Germany, and the other character uses subliminal psychotherapy techniques to nationalize his children. Yeah, he's a shrink. All right. Mike Santeria. Oh. Absolutely. All right. South suburbs. Harry, is there something you can tell us about this? Chicago? That's where I'm from. Yeah. Shoulders. God, I forgot that one. You forgot a long time since that old movie that I did. That's it. What? That's 2002. Wow, yeah, you've done so many movies since then. Nobody responded. No, all right, seriously. Southside Chicago. We're doing something else. People know where we're at. I was half our boy, half city kid. There you go. I was from the northwest suburbs. Harry loves Farm Boy. Right, Harry? Yeah, Barrington. I had a friend at Barrington. I kept cool. Yeah, you remember all those suburbs from Chicago, but you can't remember your line. Windy City. Mike and Barry had a very difficult time. That man right there absolutely killed it. Oh, he's a star. Yeah, he's a fucking star. You had to follow him, so that was Michael. Yes, he did great though. Michael Weir is hard to follow. Yeah, which is interesting because he can only go 3 miles an hour. 6.5 bitch, I just got told. 6.5 miles per hour. I believe that he's going downhill, I'm guessing. Mike, first hand up. Started when I was 18 and I'm 24 years old now. Wow, you with a head start. 24 years old. And now you live visiting. I got some interviews this week, so if I get the job here, I'll stay here. Oh my goodness! What are your interviews for? Amazon warehouse associate. I'm like a digital marketer too, right? Like went to college, got a degree, and now I'm gonna work in a warehouse. Absolutely. I did. I lie to people. Everyone lies out here. Everyone lies in this town. I did not graduate. I'm 16 credits short. I dropped out my last semester of college. Wow. And they still hired you at an Amazon website? So more about your 24. What do you like? No. The girl who's on the lot, Ariana Ari. I was hanging out with her. I brought her to Boardwalk tonight. She went up at 4:30. She was good. She was at TikTok show upstairs. Oh, look at that. TikTok bringing couples together. Who would have guessed? Yeah, it's a sex pot up there. Well, if you'd like a second date, Dan will pay for it. Man, look at that. That is so cool. I hang out. Come here a ton. I like hanging out with those guys are fantastic. Yeah, that's my crew, the kitchen crew here at the Comedy Store. They're coming up the ranks. They made an appearance on Death Squad podcast with was that Brothers and Crew? Oh, the Brian Holtzman one.
fun. Yeah, there's a bunch of games, cat shuffle coming out of the kitchen here at the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. What else about you, Mike? You look like the kind of guy that like collects popsicle sticks or something like that. Tell us more about you. Any hobbies or anything like that?
Sure.
Always do that.
I think of one of the years still at the University of Illinois in Chicago, so he lives in Chicago in the city.
What's your feelings about killing dogs and babies?
Fucking awful. Don't do it. We've had professional athletes go to prison for that shit. We learned don't kill dogs.
Friend Mike?
Absolutely not. Shitty ex-girlfriend.
Sorry, Ari.
Do you have any kids? Do you want one?
Yeah.
You're really putting that in us over there.
I'm down. A lot of people are stupid, but
I'm talking about
I would put a baby inside.
Wow, is that true? How babies are made?
Yeah. Yes.
If you don't, Harry can explain. Go ahead, Harry.
Yeah, Harry, tell us how babies are made.
Well, you take the big penis and you put it in
The little penis? You put the penis in a penis?
No, jerky, you put the big penis in the tight little pussy. Yeah.
I think I'll be N-word 5 times today, but I will not stand for jerky.
Just like my child 9 months later.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you tricked your wife into getting pregnant because you wanted to stay together. You were like, remember? She had money and you didn't have money.
Yeah.
You know, he said, I was going to break it.
You know, Harry, if you would have choked her after you could have, you wouldn't have had to worry about the whole baby thing. So it's not look happy at me whatsoever right now. I just got the. I think he almost gave me the eye there. You still give people. Oh!
There it is.
Whoa! One of the highlights of my comedy career right now, getting the eye. Just as scared as it gets right now. All right.
I was just saying, that wasn't even close to having any funny to it. What were you going to say now? Oh,
That's the setup. Punch. Do the punch.
you know, something very bad.
Like what?
We're not talking about that right now.
Secret punch. Styles of thing in the punch that we cannot talk about.
Probably never. You're really quick on responding. I've noticed that throughout the entire show. You know, we got to show upstairs.
Yeah, we're about to finish up right now. Mike Santeria, thank you so much. There he goes. Mike Santeria's first time on the show. Here comes Ryan Shaheen, that he's been working on the entire show while you sat there doing nothing. Take a look at this bad mamma jammer. Look at that. It's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. A lot of fun stuff happening. You heard it earlier in the show, but I'm going to repeat it again. Vancouver, Swansea, Tacoma, Houston, Skankfest, South, Tony, Boston, Stand Up in Boston, and Austin, Texas is all happening. Catch Jeremiah Watkins headlining Syracuse, New York, Albany, New York. Actually, Syracuse, Albany, San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th, Huntington Beach, March 14th, Vegas, March 15th. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for that. Guys, how loud can the city be? Another one of my greatest mentors and heroes. Stay seated. We're going to take a big group picture here. Don, is there anything else you'd like to promote or plug or anything like that?
Well, our website at simplygirlthepodcast.com. We're having a bunch of stuff coming in. Check that out. And I'll tell you this. I'd be willing to make love to any woman
everybody. So awesome. Thank you so much. It's so cool. And Perry was here too. Perry, everybody.
What?
Come on, guys. Make some noise for Perry. Come on, Perry.
Hey, great. That was not on my life. So, excuse me. Yeah, I do have some photos. If you
Play the music
contact
now.
no, brother.
No, wait. Sit down. All right. We're almost through this. Jeremiah Watkins, I already mentioned your names. I forgot it was GMAC all night tonight, guys. Another big hand for Jeremiah. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders. Who's on this week, Jeremiah?
Feminist Stacy and Shanks.
Wow, awesome. Hey, guys, look at her. You know her. You love her. The one, the only. Sin, everybody. She's on media Jet Ski Justin. Anything else, Jesse?
I'm in San Diego this Thursday, the 13th and 14th, in Santa Barbara on Saturday.
I absolutely love it. She's probably most likely also going to be with us in San Diego. Also, hopefully that show as well. And out from it, she killed Tony. Her first with us is going to be as Venus de Milo. So Jesse Johnson's first ever Road Hill Tony. Exciting stuff. How about a hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? Brand new sponsorship. This guy just got signed with a deal to one of the biggest amp companies in the world, Orange Amps. Thank you so much. And also thank you to GNL Guitars as well. Absolutely. Chroma. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazed. How about another hand? It's Joel Jimenez, everybody. Retaining the throne. He may be up to, 30, 35, 40 undefeated victories. Anything else? He's mostly sorry on social media. JEBelt.com for all the friends of Kill Tony. Deathsquad.tv. Tony for Kill Tony or stand-up tickets. And next week, Dan Soder and Don. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Brian Redban's here, everybody. From the local and national news, Brian Redban, speaking on behalf of Tony, because when it comes to bad press, that's when I let Redban jump. A couple months ago, turns out of all the episodes in which I've said that someone looks like a killer, this guy was an actual killer. And allegedly, rest in peace to the. We're here to laugh. Am I right, people? Enough about these people being murdered. And by the way, proof yet again. You know what? Out of over 3,000 people have been pulled out of this bucket in the show's history. Over 3,000. And only one murder? That's not bad. Am I right, people? Come on. Come on. Food never ends for us. We are going to sell out a 1,300 seat venue. I believe there's about 7 in Vancouver, 1,300 seat beautiful folk feast. Then we move on to the end of February. 1 week after that to Tony East, number 2, Venus de Milo, right in Swansea, smack dab between Providence and Boston. New annual tradition for us, an amazing venue. And then it goes on and on. Next week after that, I'm going to 5 stand-up comedy shows and 2 Kill Tonys. That's March 5th through the 7th on the stand-up. March 8th, 2 Kill Tonys. So a little fun fact for any of you LA comedians, maybe you've never taken a drive down to San Diego. I mean, we have enough comedians, that's for sure. But if you're bored on that Sunday, a little road trip down there, you've got nothing to lose. You're going on in your fucking life. March 20th to the 21st, Kill Tony and doing stand-up in Tacoma, featuring some of your favorite Kill Tony comedians on those shows. 27th to the 29th, Game Fest South for the first time. Very exciting stuff. And let's make an announcement, Brian. Let's make a fucking big one right here, right now. Before I plug Kill Tony Boston. Oh, there you go. This is it. People have been waiting a long time for this. This is one of the bucket list places that we've never been before, that everybody says we have to go to, and now we're doing it. April 3rd, Miami, Florida. Your first ever Kill Tony. I'm headlining another stand-up show in Miami on April 4th. I was just there. I was in Miami and West Palm Beach. Unbelievable. Two of the best improvs in the country. Sure, that's what Miami always did. Boston, April 9th. Boston stand-up 4th, doing it last Boston, April 10th to the 11th. We go to Moon Tower, April 23rd, and other fun stuff. Other announcements coming soon. We work so hard. We have an amazing team of people that we surround ourselves. I got my Vader out there making incredible graphics. We have Brandon, the intern, running around. David Deary, making sure everything is on it, making sure we have a proper for the show. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Hiring people like this around you is challenging, but there's one place we're hiring is simple, fast, and smart. Growing businesses. The place is ZipRecruiter. Codable co-founder Gretchen Hefner experienced how challenging hiring can be after unsuccessfully searching artists to grow her education tech company. But then she switched to ZipRecruiter and by signing up for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on just finding you. It finds them for you. It's so crazy. And by using ZipRecruiter to filter candidates, Gretchen found it easier to focus on the best ones and then figure the right one. In fact, after posting her job at ZipRecruiter, Gretchen said she honestly was surprised she found all the qualified candidates' applications so quickly and hired a new game artist in less than 2 weeks. We found somebody and did it for her.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our website. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com. I'm getting older. 6% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. Once you've noticed, then it can be too late. That's why we love Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skin men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
It's a snake oil. It's not a gas snake by science. The best thing about it, I've actually done it. You can tell. And I just answered a few questions through my phone. I didn't get it over your phone. Come in a little box. It doesn't have the word like, hey, just get all over it. It works.
It's shipped directly to your door. This all let it grow with Hims. Dive into 2020 hair first. Our listeners can get started with their first month. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's forhims.com/KillTony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription applies. See website for full details and important safety information. And remember, that's forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? That's it. Heard the ads. This is a real podcast. In fact, the #1 live podcast in the world, featured all night tonight on NBC, CBS, ABC, and Fox. You can see the Kill Tony logo all night, no matter what type of media. All press is good press. So there you go. Very good. The first beat, the Darth Vader theme, doesn't really. All right, very good. Yes, I know it does. It's the same thing. I can hear for music. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it brings me great of literally the funniest human beings on the planet. There's no doubt about that. No one can argue. Absolutely undeniable. It is a pleasure for me to have them both back returning to this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Dom Irrera and Dan Soder, everybody. Come on. What? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Doesn't matter. Sit wherever you want. Dan Soder is back, ladies and gentlemen, fresh off being a straight white male with a 1-hour HBO special. Holy shit. Do you have any idea? I got the one. Do you have any idea how funny you are? To do that is unbelievable. Son of a... Always been loyal to the soil at HBO. They just blow my mind. I'm upset right now. Excited to go home right after the show on Mondays. Right now they have Big Millions. Yeah. They have The Outside. They've always had the great. I mean, just nowhere cooler to have your new 1-hour special. Am I right?
Yeah, it's one of I think 80 all year as opposed to 150.
Right.
I'm a white dude. I would have got washed away on Netflix.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
You plug my.
It's going to be a bananas.
Hasbrook Heights. I was on Golden Girls soon.
You can probably find Golden Girls on some of your sites out there. Netflix for sure.
Bernie and Hey Arnold. Does that count for anything?
Hey Arnold, that's right.
That's fucking awesome.
Actually, I'm not allowed to say if we are or we aren't somewhere around that area around that time.
Great non-answer.
Yeah, how long are you going to be there for?
A couple weeks.
Would that be if we end up? Where's Kilkenny? Is that far from Dublin?
North of Cork, south of Dublin.
Up or south? It could be a couple hours.
I was putting myself to sleep. I gotta
figure it out. We'll send an Uber.
I was actually trying to follow the directions.
Has the record for all-time appearances on a Gary Big show. Unbelievably quick on his this feed. We love it. Dan, we're so happy that you're here visiting from lovely New York. You're one of the New Yorkers that if you lived here, you'd be near the record for most of your.
Yeah. I like it. Weighted stats too. And you're one of the strongest middle accent ever. Thank you very much. I just feel like I'm here as your nurse. Stressed out. Am I still awake? Yeah. Steal your.
Well, guys, I'm going to tell you one thing. The potatoes of this whole thing. Stuff gets too serious here to make sure everything stays a little light. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. None of us ever know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room connected to the back green room, and maybe it's brand new. The return of some of their famous we've seen before. Let's all find out together when I present to you the band. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma. Let's see what it is tonight. Oh, look at this. We've said it. These are wizards, ladies and gentlemen. Email drawing tonight's episode. For directing me over there. Sometimes I forget it. Sometimes he just disappears into his own body. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? Shoes on you, huh, Wizard? My goodness, that's old dude. Why don't you have these shoes on, main Wizard guy? All right.
I guess I got us. There's a little bit of magic. Nitro Corporate.
Oh! I'll take that, actually. Looking for one of these. I ran out. And, how back there? My name is Warlock. The Warlock. Hey, I think it works better when I just ask. All right, very good. Thank you so much. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? We have Wizards and Comedy Wizards. Don Myra, Dan Soder. We got the National News' Brian Redband here with the soundboard, which brings me to this bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only Ichabod's bucket of destiny, which I pull a name out literally anybody for having someone that's one day going to commit a serious crime. Drafting this up in here, the sound there. After that, 60 seconds, stay up here and I interview you. We try to find out more about you. Maybe you get a little feedback or some life advice from some of the brilliant minds up here. Being honest is always the best approach right now. That part of the show. You guys ready to start thing Monday night? Comedy Store. I think no one's having more fun than us. Ready to start this fucking show, are you? And you're friend by the name of Devorah Haslan. Devorah Haslan. Wow, right there, look at that. Here we. One more time for Devorah Haslan, everybody.
Hello, my name's Deborah. I'm Jewish. I'm so Jewish that even when I try not to be, I still am. Like, I'm an accountant, and I didn't. Yeah, my hiring manager just looked at me and was like, Jew. But now get back here and crush those numbers. I'm like, this is kind of racist, but I'll do it. I'll take the money. Not above it. A little bit more about me. I eat a lot, and I'm just like, how do you like quit food? Like, I'm trying to quit food, cold turkey. But, like, my version of quitting anything cold turkey is like go to the store, buy a bunch of cold turkey, and layer it on my turkey. Okay.
Kazlan. They were great at the end of that. What did you like? Chasm or something?
Great.
Oh, God.
Are you Jewish?
A little bit.
No time to Jewish.
Yeah.
I can't say Jew in a best. Good job. I'm glad you hung in there and did great characters.
Like stand up. Yeah.
Correctly.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm sorry. Flat white. I don't know how to say it right.
You're talking different right now. Like now you're talking normal. Are you doing a character? Like don't make.
This house sounds very attractive. This word sounds offensively Jewish.
So Deborah, welcome. How old are you? Is that a weird question for you to ask? You seem like you'd be offended by that. Just your
Tell me that you'd be offended.
I'm offended by everything. I'm 28.
28. You consider yourself a feminist?
I consider myself a feminist. Yeah.
What's the most feminist you've ever done? So like a march or something? Am I allowed to say that? Oh, who said that?
That was me.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You look like a dyke. You can say whatever you want.
God damn it.
Oh, you guys really like that one a lot, huh?
Sons of bitches.
Also, my initials are DY. My middle name is Yael.
Oh, how many
You have.
Just one.
Everyone hates that. They don't hate that. We're wrong offensive word.
Deborah, are you a lesbian?
No.
No, you just marched with them for...
Yeah, just for fun.
Wow.
I was on the show before, like over a year ago, and we had an extensive conversation. I mean, I don't expect you to remember, but
Oh, man.
basically all about how I'm not.
It was just such awkward lobby interaction with the neighbor.
So that's what we talked about. We talked about you not being a lesbian.
Yeah.
Last time you were on. What do you remember any moment that really stood out to you during that interview part? Something or a moment that you make loved or of you or you remember it? I wouldn't expect you to remember, but I mean, I'm just asking because it was a bigger deal for you than it was for me because we've done hundreds and hundreds of these episodes.
Yeah. Jeff Ross on it, and he like roasted my jacket. I was wearing like a
Name dropper.
yeah.
Jew roasting Jews for a change. Hey. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm an accounts payable
Wow. Jesus.
Because there is that was offended by it. She's like, oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
You're the one that bothers me for my money.
You just you collect money from multiple businesses, or is there one in particular that you're in charge of?
Well, I work for a nonprofit.
Sure, you do. That's what they
Yeah.
all say, right?
Roller derby on the weekends.
I was.
How long have you been cosplaying as one of the outsiders? Little something up your sleeve, like you're part-time magician or something like that, or perhaps
I wish. I pretty much just work, do comedy, go to the gym.
how about for fun, like anything at nighttime? You have any like social things that you like to do?
I got dancing.
Really? What what type of music do you like to dance to? Stop it, Brian. Red man, come on, Red man. He's got that nightly news swagger to him tonight. What do you like to dance to? We talking about hip hop or polka or something like that?
I like hip hop or like house music.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You do a lot of dancing? You dance with people, or you sort of just dance by yourself like a feminist?
I dance by myself.
You do? Really? Can you give us a little example of what that
God,
might sound?
no.
No, that's not. That's at the diner. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
I love it. You're such a fucking hoe.
Dom Irrera shocking us with lyrics from a Kanye West song. His music from Kanye West and the Wild West. Right, really any hip hop song in the world. Hey, we got a little lighting
I'm
change.
too sober for this.
Oh no, you got it.
Gentlemen on stage 3, no more.
I don't.
No, you got this.
I'm just kidding. I don't dance.
Oh, wow. There you go. I think you have to pay me for it. So you really don't dance, or you just got a little shy there?
I got shy. I mean, usually, yes.
What did you have the couch?
You said you didn't. You said you've been drinking enough for this. If I bought you a shot and a drink at the end of the episode and set us off with some Jewish feminist dance moves, you would?
Yeah.
All right. Well, wait staff. There you go, Dave. He's gonna take your order there in the back. There she is. And we're gonna bring you back at the end. Know what that's like. I'm putting this here. We're gonna save this just for heck yeah. We're gonna see dancing from someone that a real life dyke march. Everyone, I'm excited about that.
If she's funny, she'll go get hammered.
Yeah, exactly. There they go. They're taking her back there right now. It's the first time in the show's history I've ever gotten someone liquored up so that they'll do something creepy on this show. That'll be fun. I guarantee you she comes back later. She's a whole different person, just like fucking woo! Yell that name back there. Here he comes. Is that him? This is the real deal right here. Jim Felix, everybody. Cheers. My teeth yellow the other day. I mean, I have said that if we
tried to yell him boy. And they killed him. I was not expecting to be called up right now, so that's just, anyway, this is my bit. I mean, I've been buying my weed from him for like 5 years. I've never seen like a diploma or a fucking receptionist or like one of those with like the
There you go, Jimmy. Like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. Coming up here with straight up Devil's Rejects energies. My God. Mind bog. Check in with a wizard over there.
this wizard has been banished from my village for centuries.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. So,
You have tiny hands for your big ass body, dude. Holy shit.
whoa, you do have tiny hands.
God. I tried to pound him. I was like, what happened to his fist? What? Jeremiah shrank.
Scene on a big man. This is an incredible. You have baby hands. What are those?
The first I've never ever heard that.
Well, your friends are very nice to you.
I have no friends.
There you go.
I just thought you had a your whole life when you jerk off. You're like, I heard it's so big. The parade in San Francisco. Maybe.
Tiny answer. This is for.
I've never heard that. I'll have another one.
Yeah,
I'm tiny hands. You were expected to your tiny hands. I had an ear to use. Wizardry.
Wow. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tiny. Tiny hands, big men with tiny hands. Put your hand up to Dom's hand. Let's see where Dom is on the. Even his hand's full. Oh my God. So Jim Felix, I'm gonna tell you straight from the get. My initial thing on that was you had momentum going into it. I liked you 15, 20 seconds in, and you started breaking down for no reason. I liked it. You had to stop your teeth whitening it yellow. That was funny. You had me, and then you just started shitting on yourself. How drunk are you?
I'm too drunk to remember where I fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
I
just told you that's the sad part. When did you start drinking today?
About 3 p.m.
What were you doing at 3 p.m.? You went to an actual bar and sat down?
I bought amaretto.
Amaretto.
You bought it.
Wow, that's Amaretto, or did you get something else?
Amaretto and cream for coffee tomorrow morning.
Oh my God. Not a sandwich, no cold turkey, anything?
I'm fasting today, so I'm just fasting.
All right.
Dude, that's hilarious that people are starting to call alcoholism fasting.
That is it.
Amaretto and cream is a small drink, small hand drink. Anyway, never mind.
There you go. There it is. Little ice up back there.
My hand's that small.
It's so wasted. This is the worst DUI checkpoint I've ever seen.
Shit, you have fun drunk energy. The problem is when you started breaking down, you're like, oh, you're fucking hammered.
Yeah.
That was the first Kill Tony said I've ever gone with you to ask to bum a cigarette.
I don't smoke.
That's how the whole thing felt.
Jim, how long have you been on stand-up?
1 minute.
That's your first set ever?
Absolutely.
Wow. Now, did you get drunk knowingly?
Absolutely.
You got nervous? You got
I
nervous?
don't get nervous.
Do you drink every day like how you drank
I
today?
don't drink. I smoke weed. I grew weed.
So you don't get nervous. So what made you start drinking today, the day that you chose for your first time? If you don't get nervous to do stand-up, why'd you start drinking today at 3 p.m.?
Because today was the first day I put my name in the bucket.
Wasn't my question.
What was the question?
Did you start drinking early today? You who said he doesn't drink regularly because you were nervous because you were signing up for this show.
I figured the alcohol would help me.
Right.
A little loose.
Yeah, a lot of people think that. Only works for Doug Stanhope. That's what
How much do you feel you overshot the mark?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
A couple slurs.
All right.
Yeah, how many hands?
I would say 2 slurs. You make me want to drink again.
I should drink.
I'm talking to you right now. Definitely drink.
What made you pick amaretto?
I love amaretto.
You do?
When I do drink, I do drink. Like, I like, you know, it tastes good. Have you ever had?
That's a real rugged man. Some of them.
Jerry, what's your second? Like Kahlua or something? Like PDR, man. Because of that comedy store.
Wow, there you go.
Because of the double.
All right. So, what made you start stand for you?
I am 43.
I love it. What made you start today?
4300. Wow.
What made you start today?
Because well,
You watched Joaquin Phoenix's Oscar speech, and you're like, well,
I like fucking.
yeah.
No, so I'm a web developer, and I originally pursued that development, the career because I am hammered, so right now it's very weird.
Do you develop websites for musicians?
No, I pursued that career.
Do you make music?
At the time, I pursued that career because I would be able to do it on the road.
Yeah.
However, I realized that being in a band was to deal with other musicians.
Right.
So I figured, come here,
Yeah.
Dude, I'm actually following all this.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense when you think about it.
Man, just keep going.
I
Dude. You don't know forever.
Yeah, talk more. So comedy is just like I want to do. I work from the road, so it's like comedy fits really good.
Right. It's right
I'm
in.
hammered. So
I know you are hammered.
Yes, are you sure you don't want a perfect snack for you?
Well, you have snacks. Sober him up a little bit. Just reaching in. Whoa! Are those real Twinkies? Wow, look at that. So, 43 years old. You chose this. When you said that you were doing stuff with music, did you ever learn to play any instruments or anything like
I
that?
play guitar. I play drums a little bit.
I love Trusted. And
I don't play drums. I just want to play drums.
anything else crazy we should do you want to? Anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? Any fun facts about Jim Felix that would share in Massachusetts? Okay, right. Okay. What do you sir? Let's just relax for a second. Joel's mom is here, by the way. Some noise for sitting somewhere out there, very disappointed right now. Walk out of here on her own way. Congratulations on signing up. I mean, I think you know what I can tell you right now, right? So, well, no, the opposite. I think you should do it without drinking. And
I want to say that, like, Kill Tony is the show that propelled me to do this.
Well, that's not a compliment to us right now at all.
You know what?
That's exactly what a guy said 2 months ago that went on to.
I ain't that. Don't you point your little hand in it.
He's incredible.
Are you doing anything? How much of a set do you think you could have? Like, how long of a set?
He's never. He's just
1 minute?
He doesn't even have a minute. We just saw bail out after 15 seconds.
If you're free Friday, I'll look at her. I've done 5 minutes.
Wow, there you go.
Down with that.
There you go. Absolutely. This guy clearly will do anything if you share your Twinkies with him. Make some noise for Jim Felix, everybody. First time ever. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Started drinking at 3 p.m. Oh, wow. This lady has been pulled out of the bucket before on this show. Yeah, I know because you just simply can't forget the comedy soccer mom. We've seen her before. Here she comes in the lobby. Hey, here she is. Cheryl, the soccer mom is back.
Okay. You guys, I love stand-up so much. This is my favorite thing. This feels better than anything else I do to myself. If anything. So basically what's happening right now is I'm up here making y'all, well, not like in a creepy Louis C.K. kind of way. Although I do like to do that at the gym. I do. I go down to the free weight area and I wait to make eye contact with the girl on a weight bench. And then I get out my reading glasses that I need because I'm old as fuck. And then I clean my reading glasses very aggressively. Chad? Well, you should have thought about that before you came down here freeballing in your sweatpants. Look how you're dressed. You're asking for it, Chad.
Wow, mom, everybody. Very interesting. She has children, ladies and gentlemen, cleaning her glasses on the Kill Tony stage. Welcome back to the show, Soccer Mom.
Thank you.
Let's check in with the main wizard over there. Wow, what is it, Viagra or the horny? Is about you. Come on, Viagra. No. On in your pants. What do you got over there?
This 10 of sacks are rolling up and
Alright, so Cheryl, soccer mom, have fun with you. Welcome back. This is your second time up here? That's right. The first time during the interview part was we mostly talk about what stood out to you. What we get out of it. Anything good?
Black man.
Oh, you love black men. That's right. My goodness, have you been with any black?
I just did the Bay Area Black Comedy Competition last week.
The Bay Area Black Comedy Competition. Bay Area Black Comedy Competition.
Oh, so you're the BBC.
That.
Are you guys on Fridays up in San Francisco or what's?
Jesus fucking Christ, Brian. So the idea to go through this guy's skull.
That joke never happened.
Yeah, so soccer mom. You did you were in the competition.
I did.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pass me on. I bet most of them thought you were a cop.
Hey, yo, we gotta pass this bitch at least in the semifinal.
Out early. I got fucking warrants.
And you there? Do you have a black man?
No, I mean,
Black man, do you ever flirt with them?
I'm old.
Yeah. Let me tell you, it's easy. You just go out there and you go, anybody want their bill? Just watch them all fucking. Oh, they thought that was fun.
You know, it's a big black guy, and your kids walk in. Ain't that?
They're used to it by now.
When's the last time you had a big black cock in your head?
Oh my goodness, Dom. My goodness. All right.
I love it.
Succeeding like right now. You're just right. Oh, you're married 35 years with the same white guy.
Yep.
And you have
Yes.
how old are your kids?
32 and 25.
32, 25. Very cool. Absolutely. And they're all off and doing good with themselves.
Yep. Amazon and Russell.
Oh, that's great. That is great. And you and your husband keep it interesting in the bedroom after 35 years.
We do all right.
Yeah.
You use your magic wand.
Is there anything special that you guys do? You have any advice for all these young couples and these?
Minnesota?
What? What a development. They're not married, they're separated. Now, this is a real feminist.
How long have you guys lived in different states?
I go back and forth. Engineer. I used to be an engineer too. I was an avionics engineer.
But now you're
Well, I stayed when the kids were little and I ran a website during that time. And that kind of what
Joe Harris, the power that's supposed to be. Right, right on that sweet. So the husband's away. You're not really, you don't date one, it's relationships. So what are some of the things? You into disc golf or anything like that?
No, I play tennis, I do yoga. I'm in the car a lot because I'm always driving, so I listen to books. It's nothing.
Books. What a nice life. Getting older, that just sounds nice. Others in another state, you go through a lot of books on tape. What kind of books are you into?
Wizard books.
Oh,
Look at that. She knows how to talk dirty to this wizard.
what else?
Oh, there you go. Okay, wizard, thank you. So,
Disappearing, I shall remain.
okay, alright. So, there must be something exciting that you've done in your life lately that's outside of the realm of books on tape, right? I mean, something, you've done anything, no, other than stand-up comedy, I know, but outside of comedy, nothing.
I do like on the UCB, so I've done some.
Lately, like maybe you went to an XFL game or something like that.
Vikings fan. Like, to the Vikings game.
Are you just waiting for her turn and be like, I hunt a lot of
I think so. I feel like fucking wish.
sometimes you get together in the Sonora? Yes.
I feel like there's something in this backstory I'm not finding out. I'm getting an Ozark vibes from her. Ooh, soccer mom. Soccer mom, all one word.
I feel like having a little Tourette's on her. Bad. Soccer mom.
Hey,
You were flirting.
what's your call? I feel like you both have landlines, so probably. All right, we have a regular on this show. We're gonna get back to the bucket. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. There you go. There's that landline. Telling not a minute too late. Controversial figure, probably one of the longest standing regulars in the show's history, this guy just will not give up. He wore a big turn in his stock lately. Ever since there were double William Montgomerys up here, something happened in which I think his haters fell in love with him. So let's see what he does tonight. Later when I present you the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is. Real purpose tonight. I can feel it, people. Here he is, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, if I don't laugh tonight, I'm going to have to throw a right fan off the balcony. So I've been a real germaphobe since I got HIV. This is a guy who's stuck on an elevator at the moment he realizes he's stuck. Hold on. Are we fucking stuck? Crash with I sure hope. Different males choosing white Christmas lights over colored Christmas. Does an angel still get its wings?
I love that laugh at the end. My goodness,
My goodness, I had a horrible night last night.
yeah, what happened? Tell me all about it.
Look at my arm.
I can't. Wow. Oh, is that a bite mark? That looks like a bite mark.
I don't want to talk about this. The girl I've been hanging out with, it's not official yet, but I have to break up with her. She's probably watching this right now. Literally last night, stabbed me 3 times with a set of keys. She ended up literally, I live in a duplex. I call it that. No, I'm being very serious. Redman, you already have thoughts on this. Literally, that's her texting me right now. I felt it was her bags. Walks out to the 3rd story. Fucking legs across and says, I'm going to jump off.
No, William, don't.
That really happened last night.
Oh, no.
I'm on edge. I swear to God that happened.
No, you're lying. You're lying right now.
No,
What's going on? Is that your girlfriend? Is that really her? You want to call her?
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Y'all gotta keep it down. Y'all gotta keep it down. I'm not kidding. Y'all saw the bloody mark on my arm. Okay, this is such a bad idea.
All right. Shh. You have it on. Speaker there.
America?
Turn your volume on your phone up, William. Turn the volume on your phone up, William. Press the phone. Jesus Christ. This guy's below it the entire time. He's had this phone.
No, it's off. You got off. You don't need to do that.
Okay. It's already very good. So, William, let's talk about this for a second, because it's been a running storyline that perhaps you're in a toxic relationship.
I am in over my head.
And what one could clearly say is the peak of your career. Things have never been going better for
Things
you.
have never been better for me.
You have a big manager.
The first time I was in over my head, I was working for Taco Bell. I was making $30,000 and people with HIV.
Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. And so those are bite marks, right? On your arms? Yes. NBC Nightly News League for the 3rd time tonight, for those of you who haven't. Let me see that. Over here, William. Over here.
What? That's it? That
unfortunate relationship, isn't it? You could say that.
What did you do to her? What did she look like?
Huh?
What did you do to her?
I punched her in the face. She had two black eyes. I punched her square in the nose. She has two black eyes.
I just saw Cheryl Sockman kick her head in when she heard two black guys.
But yeah, literally, I don't know what to do.
Yes, you do, William. It's just that you're afraid no one else is ever going to want to fuck you because of what you look like. But you know exactly what.
That's what I worry about.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
we're gonna be frank up here. That's what I worry about. I have something called. I have two toes forged together. I don't know how many fireworks. I'm addicted to fucking black cats. I don't know if y'all are familiar with black cats. Dixie whistlers. I don't know if y'all do Dixie whistlers.
what exactly is a Dixie
It
whistle?
is a loud fucking M80-esque firework. It has a whistle to it.
What do you do with them? How are you addicted to them? What do you do with them? Tell us what you do with the Dixie whistle, William.
I demand an answer. I have 10 of them right now in my backpack. Oh, Red Man, that's fun. You bitch. What is that, a firework sound? You piece of shit.
Oh my goodness. You guys are
God, you could call it that.
Wait, she hits you with keys, and what do you do? What's your next move after that?
I just say, bitch. You under. I'm a La Bamba fan. It is.
Wow.
The Blue Diamond Phillips' birthday. You're really gonna put this me.
Hey.
Perfect timing, Red Man. Damn it, what is that? Part of La Bamba?
That is part of a bumba. La 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 bumba.
Yeah, start again. That was funny.
Hey, there he is doing a little head bobbing. You guys know how to play that? Can you guys play a little?
Don't know how to play that?
You guys want to hear the band play a little?
For a white ass guy, I was ready.
All right. Hey. There you go.
Stop. Please stop. You're killing my right ear. Stop. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear.
That's enough.
Who was on the piccolo?
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I think Wizard. You can't help himself over there. All right, William Montgomery. Fun times, dude. Again, it's a late episode. It's completely undeniable.
Y'all better get used to it.
The people on the internet can hate all they want, but here in the live showroom, he absolutely crushes every goddamn time, and we have the right. So the great William Montgomery, everybody. Arriba, arriba. Hey. All right. This band is out of control. Opie, Kevin Opie. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. What have we done? Hold on. Do you see Kevin Opie movement, David? Okay. Now we're going to move on in the book. Our next comedian, in that case, will go by the name of Don Talcana. No.
Nope.
Alright. So, when that is outrageously oversold out as it is for those of you who listen and wonder why your response is because the sacrifice of having many audience members come in is that a lot of the comedians who choose to sign up for the show to stand in the lobby or in hallways. Well, sometimes people go pee, miss their spot. Sometimes they smoke cigarettes, never get a second chance. We're in Carol Land. Tommy, Carol Land. We got him. And he's coming. One more time for Tommy Caroline.
Cigarettes long ago, and people always say quitting cigarettes is harder than quitting heroin, which makes a lot of sense to me because you can't just go into any 7-Eleven and buy a bag of heroin, right? Also, to smoke a cigarette, you know what you don't need to do? Take your shoelaces out, so that makes it a whole lot easier right there. 1 month after I quit smoking, I said, you know what? Let's get into shape. Let's do like a 45-minute jog. I've always heard this. I've never tried it before. And I decided to make marijuana high, which was a terrible idea. Besides, I just never thought to turn a cord right before ran away from home. Got to like, fuck, I need to call a cab now. This is not how a jog is supposed to. But I smoked pot medically. Used to try and say that I was curing insomnia, but every last while I was doing that at noon. So then I figured out the twins running my family. Now I just smoke to knock my sperm count down as low as I can get it. I think it's working pretty well. I seen it in a documentary one time.
Fuck yeah. Tommy Caroline. There you go. Hi, Tommy. Welcome. You young fucking demon.
Thank you.
Look at this. I've never had like the soul of Pete Buttigieg before. This is awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. Where out of hell were you for big stand-up comedy?
Back in New York.
New York City?
City and upstate. Hell's Kitchen, right? Most of it, yeah.
I love that.
Rural scary. Like I run into you, I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You look like you took your red and yellow contacts out to perform there tonight.
I did. I tried to dress up. I was actually on a Poughkeepsie.
Oh, okay. I thought I remembered you from somewhere. I thought maybe it was from dead when I was a child. Now it's all Forward references.
Yeah. I know this guy put me on my left shoulder, arguing with the age on my right.
Did people ever told you have demonic vibes?
No, this is the first time.
Wow, my goodness. That's
I
crazy.
remember I didn't say anything asking you. Keep that in mind.
Do you worship the Dark Lord, Lucifer, Satan?
No.
No?
You look like Chemo Slice.
Chemo. But I get the chemo, but what? I didn't know the way to see that's all you need. That's all you need, dude. Oh my god. How old are you?
29.
29. Fuck. Yeah. And what do you do for work? Plumber. My goodness, look at that. That's interesting. What type of plumbing do you prefer to do?
Mostly sprinkler systems.
Really?
Yeah.
Right, stay away from shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Smart plumber, Tony.
And you live out here in LA now? You're working on sprinkler systems. Meanwhile, this seems like the most sunlight you've ever. Right?
There's a lot of indoor stuff.
Watching you get tan up here as the set goes on.
Realize you can move things with your mind.
23.
Okay.
you have any special skills or talents or hobbies, or you seem like the type of guy that death ring or
A gathering with the Juggalos.
There it is. That's what I was picking up. You smell like Fago.
They're here next time. Pretty well, I guess.
what's your? Yep.
Starting to think I need to get a job now.
Oh, still no job. We got a lot of sprinklers out here.
I noticed
They're
that.
called Mexicans. Sorry, that was low-hanging fruit, which brings me back to Mexicans. Anyway, no, I hide those jokes on the side of the road. You know what I'm saying?
What have you been doing for money in the past?
Well, I just saved up when I was in New York. I've been selling my hair for science.
I would, you have your own apartment. My goodness. Wow. What's it like? What do you have on your walls? Death metal posters and things?
Vinyl records.
Oh.
I've been down to Tech-Nine.
Tech-Nine? Wow, look at that. I never would have guessed that. What do you have? Like, you have an album, a poster in Tech-Nine or an album? Do you have a bullseye over its head? Because, like, you seem like you against the rapper type.
No,
You look like American history extra. Anyway, wow. Tommy, what's your love like? Is there a...
here's a eunuch. You cannot love.
You been with a girl since being in LA?
No.
Been on a date or anything like that?
No, I haven't really been out there too much for that.
Really? You like girls? You into girls? You guess? What else are you into?
No, it's not really like a main focus of mine right here.
Oh yeah, it's never a main focus on anybody, but you gotta get that fun. I haven't met any girls that act.
I feel like a slow roll. Like can you only go? How do you feel about boobs?
When you say that's not a main focus, like, would you say you have a slower than average sex drive?
Maybe. It's just,
Does the carpet match the drapes? Are you completely shaven down there?
why? It's too much to maintain. Just cut my hair in, jump all the time.
Wow, yeah. They all say you gotta pick one or the other.
Otherwise, then all the chemo jokes come out.
Right. My goodness. Plus,
Yeah. I don't
Really?
drink so much, like out at bars or anything.
so you've never had a chance to kiss a girl in LA?
I'm sensing a very spell amongst you.
That was Chroma Chris, for those of you wondering what that was. A few weeks we've done it, but I think we should try. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there, a young lady that'd be willing to come up here and give Tommy Carolan his first ever Los Angeles kiss, huh? Anyone out there? Any other? No, Dom, don't do it, Dom. No, don't do it. Might be a little bit of a reach. All right, come on up here. Come up here. Wow, this chick looks cute, dude.
This is how we avoid a Lex Luthor situation.
Come on. Oh shit.
There's two of them.
Just so you know, cancer is contagious. So
I heard
that he is is very cool.
wow. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, dude.
Like we did it again, ladies and gentlemen. This is a what's your name? Carly and Laura, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, both of their boyfriends are in the audience you don't have to worry about these guys pulling your hair out after this. So here we go. This first for Los Angeles Kiss. It is a double kiss with two beautiful blonde girls. Here they are, Laura and Carly.
Triple kiss.
That's the worst kiss we've ever had in the history of this show. How many of you guys think these two girls should tongues in this guy's mouth? Here they are. Laura and Carly. A little round two. On those vampire teeth, pal. Let's see Mr. Clean get three. Yeah. That was also Chris. Alright, ladies, just do something here. So you think I asked them what 5 divided by 3 was right now?
Cheese.
Whoa! Look at that! Oh, this one must have an abusive boyfriend. She's not eager to do it at all. Lights up. Here we go. And one more kiss coming at you. There you go. Yes.
Thank you,
There
lady.
you go. Perhaps the rapiest edition. First kiss here on Kill Tony. That was like an players. Nothing but respect. That's cool as fuck. He's the Kill Tony fan base, willing to literally do anything. How do you feel right now? You have even more color to your face than you had before. This is shocking.
I'm feeling good, thank you.
Hey, look at that. He's got a little skip in his step. He might even start believing in God after this, everybody.
My mom would love that, actually.
Really?
Oh, yeah, she's a big Catholic one.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, well, tell her that you just made out with 2 sluts here on, no. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'll wait a few hours.
On that. New York. Okay, cool. Well, everyone's proud of you tonight, Tommy. You came up here through it. Ride that moment that way, buddy. How about a man for Tommy Carolan, everybody? Tommy 12 toes. Tommy 1, 2 toes. All right. Very good. That's right. It's chaos, right? How about a hand for Dom Irera and Dan Stoner hanging out with us? It boggles my mind that I get to work with my favorite comedian on this show every Monday.
If I may, my mom is here. She's a huge Golden Girls fan. Dom, you were on the Golden Girls multiple times. Is there any awesome stories you can tell us about being on the Golden Girls?
Wow, look at that. That's a,
I got like better on Monday night to slow the play. Sit board down.
that's a crazy part. When do you introduce Dom to your mother after the show and they go,
What? I'm willing to do that. All right.
and they have a little heart-to-heart? I didn't realize the Wizard had the same drinking problem as Bill Billingsley. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute fucking assassin. Boggles my mind how good these guys can write brand new minutes of roasting stylings of the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, everybody.
I hate when girls make up. But the truth is, I just got. But I can't be in that compromise with that side. You know what I'm saying? Praying about being on top. Like, do you trust 3 to 5 push-ups? You let in order for me to do missionary with you, I got a fucking waiver. I agreed to let that $300 pound nigga hover over me. And
It's exactly a minute. David Lucas at it again.
absolutely. Tony, you look like a bag of.
Oh my goodness. All right. I'm surprised you even go near Doritos. Right?
What?
Is that one of your things? Doritos?
You look like Ray Mysterio.
Thank you.
Y'all ain't put this nigga in a museum yet?
Oh my goodness, you're coming out with all your prepared
What's
stuff.
up, buddy? No, talk too loud. We want you to pass out this color.
Oh my goodness. David.
What's up, man?
John, please do not say the N-word right
In the hallway.
Oh, so you can call you the N-word?
Hell no. I have my fucking Bible jump on this thing.
No, if he does that, that's if he's not gonna.
That nigga about to feel.
Oh, he's the kid.
That shit didn't work last time either.
No, damn it.
You're about to feel your own.
No. Oh, come on. No.
A roast. Remember this, David. You're the one up here dancing for us.
Oh my goodness. No. It's okay. It's okay.
He's living in 1800s.
He's living. He's got you.
Black people are the
Hey guys, all right. We have coming down with the case of the Michael Bisping on this episode of Bill Cody. Sometimes. No, David, stop saying things like that. David makes fun of all the guests. He's notorious.
He knows it. Is he been there before? Maybe he don't.
David, stop that. David, stop what you're doing right now.
Did you take your fish all day?
David. Jesus Christ.
He don't remember, bro. We got it.
What about Dan? You have anything for Dan Soder, David Lucas?
Like Adam Sandler song. Come on, I love getting roasted by a guy wearing a movie blanket. Alan.
Look at that. By the way, you guys probably couldn't see on your camera angle, but when Soder just fist bumped him, the lumber around David Lucas did its own like wave like that. Did he have a
Looking like a Black History bucket of Church's chicken.
all right, yeah.
No, nigga, Alaska.
But you fly Newport Airlines. Is that where you learned what Doritos were? Polite.
What's your favorite airline?
What's it like being a pressurized cabin? David doesn't even have to press the button on the side of the airline back 4 inches. He just collapses.
Oh, Ray, man, you trying to add in too, motherfucker?
Oh. Hey, look at this.
Looking like a drunk cave.
All right. Let me ask you this: you an aisle seat, window seat, or you just go right to that middle
Nah,
seat?
he always do priority, dog.
Really?
Get a more person that looks priority.
It's a priority. You have extended legroom.
Yeah.
A window or aisle then?
Window.
Window. You don't get up and pee or anything?
Everybody gotta get the fuck up.
Oh my.
Bitch. But the thing is, if you sit up straight, so.
Is that true?
Every flight. You know, I know I snore. I know I'm a fucking be getting up. So I'm like, hey man, I got y'all
So
drink.
you buy everybody a drink, and then what? You ask them to buy you meals.
Do you sleep a lot on flights? So you're sleeping beer. Has anyone ever woken you up? Nah, they know better. Yeah, it's like waking up a fucking grizzly bear.
My goodness. So where were you? You were in Toronto?
I was in I flew into Toronto, but I was in Hamilton, and then comics are better than New York. Smash harder than the comics in New York. It's me, Steve Fury, and Keith Carey. And who are the New York guys? I don't know. Say
Shit, man.
can't go against fucking JV and then from New York. Yeah. Oh, okay. I couldn't live in New York. It's a fucking man. Black people don't love the culture.
Even for you?
A ton of black people in New York. It's not Bronx. Nah, brother. They were Bronx in those. I know. Let me say, I'm a tropical. Kind of like you.
What the fuck are we talking about here?
You must got a back tattoo that say tropical.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Way too much walking in New York.
I was high as hell about that bitch.
Is it?
No.
Yeah, they charge by the pound. That's why now. You think they're good.
What do you gotta say, Grandpa?
No, you are being disrespectful to the wizard of Kill Tony
You're
Dom.
right about that. Nigga. Gandalf is great.
Okay, alright. Oh my god.
Take your house. Oh, y'all was. Oh, look at us. Wow, yes. Oh, brilliant. Oh.
I have a trick up my sleeve for you. Cool down. Oh.
But it's hot chocolate.
You gotta put that on in the freezer, nigga.
It's been in there for 3,000 years.
That shit melted as fuck.
Keep giving him snacks. It's taking him his eyes off of Dome for a little while.
My goodness gracious. Also fire.
Yeah, bro.
We got into
Your ass.
this week. What did I do? I was in town. I did spots every single night here at a comedy store and at every other club. The Hollywood Improv, the Laugh Factory, the Ice House.
Yeah, look at that. Can't wait to be like you, bro.
Yeah, no, I good luck with the weight loss part of that. Anyway, do you have any history with wizards like these guys? Like, are you a fan of
I
anything?
fuck with Harry Potter and shit.
You do?
And what's the other?
Wings tired?
Yes, nigga. I mean, so.
Oh my goodness. What's different than usual? Well, there you go. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. Beginning to end again. Always entertaining, fillable. Always a brand new one from David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Make some noise for your next comedian, John Conroy, everybody. John Conroy.
Money quarter, maybe?
Is that John Conroy?
Oh, God.
Here we go. John Conroy. Melissa, you got a guy coming in right behind you here. Look out first. Here we go. How about a hand for the amazing wait staff here at the Comedy Store? And here he is. John Conroy, everybody.
I read that Sesame Street now has stick Muppet, which that is crazy, right? I didn't even know vaccinating Muppets. Regular. So how is the cow not autistic? That's what I thought autism was this whole time. I'm one of them Bernie bros. Yeah, all right. No applause. It's a Republican podcast. Fireball whiskey and fuck chicks. But then on Tuesdays, I vote for universal health care. just a bro like that, you know. I'm just a bro. Like raw dog and sluts. I think bankers should be held accountable.
Yeah, yes. John Conroy, ladies and gentlemen. A real comedian. Jokes. You're doing it, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah. Best set of the night, says Dom Irera.
It really is like if South Boston was a person.
Yeah, it's incredible. He's also like if David Lucas was a white guy. The last guy's big. Welcome, John. You're from Boston?
No, DC.
DC. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 years, absolutely. It fucking shows in every single way. We love it when actual people that are comedy veterans and that know what they're doing sign up for the show, get on this show. It's a great way to get exposure and whatnot. Granted, of course. So 12 years, what you said? 13 years. And you started in DC? You lived in DC?
No, I'm kind of a comedy fraud. I've been everywhere. I was in Minneapolis for 6 years, New York for a couple of years. Now I'm getting set to move out here.
I love it. When are you going to move out here?
May.
If
the state of Maryland allows it.
What do you mean? What do you have to do? You have to get on
That's
probation or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
Yeah.
For what? What happened?
DUI.
Oh,
Yeah.
How many DUIs do you have at this one?
Well, I haven't been convicted of that.
Oh, all right.
But
You don't have to
probation
start
on that.
You don't have to start your car by blowing it.
No, not for 3 months.
so how do you get around since you have a DUI? Are you one of those guys that?
I still got my license.
Okay. There was a moment where I was picturing how adorable it'd be you on a bicycle going around watching.
Sure.
Everybody beeping. Like, beep, beep, beep. Good job, buddy.
Still
Keep it up.
time to go. So.
Just like that. So awesome. When you got the DUI, how drunk were you?
0.13. 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Whoa, Jesus.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah, pulling a Jim Felix on us. This must have been the day that you were going to start stand-up comedy, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I had a bad one with the girlfriend. Like, relapsed pretty hard. Yeah, it's one of those.
Gotcha. Relapsing. You've been sober for a while?
I had. I haven't yet.
So that was like you're leaving Las Vegas.
Hopefully. We don't think that.
So interesting that you were that drunk at 1 p.m. Do you remember anything about the DUI itself? Do you remember the moment you were fucked?
Just it was probably a poor liquor store that I went to drink that much time.
What did you end up getting? Do you remember?
Now I'm a natty ice man. Or natty daddy at this point.
Wow, how many natty ices do you have? 1.13.
I've been sober since I saw those new natty daddies. And I was like, if I don't ever get to taste one of those.
That's what brought you back?
No. I would fight again.
So, you did?
Cop, I thought they were going to let me do that. I got to tell you, I'm a big fan of yours, so apparently not big enough. pushy I was. But they put me in jail. I didn't, like, 20 minutes, I just started ratting out my friends.
Yes.
Have to go to jail as well?
Briefly, about 6 hours.
Wow, how many times?
Solitude until I wouldn't have lasted.
Right. John, any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Any
Pretty much stand-up comedy.
that?
Yeah.
What else do you do? How about for a job? What about the live? Are you about the live Postmates? You ordering it?
I've been. That's pretty good. I was in the main on Saturday. You got there with Chumley.
You were here?
Yeah. We were watching John Barris.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was that. No, it's all good. But you had me confused there because I was performing in the main room and then I was over there. I was just playing with
I'm
dogs.
sorry, I didn't mean to slut you.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're digging ourselves a deeper hole here. Yeah, that was fun. That was the first time you got to hang out late night with a guy like Don Barris.
Yes.
Yeah, I was here with him until last night.
Last night?
Yeah. Yes, just absolutely having the time of our lives. It is late hours of the night at the Comedy Store. And I'll say it, an undated exciting stuff. I'm sorry. I didn't fucking say stand-up movie, you son of a loose brother. Hell yeah. John, well, we're looking forward to your return in May. I like it with John. Yeah. This is your favorite part bucket. A third regular, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, every single week since his start 11 weeks ago on this show, he's absolutely blown our minds. It's exciting to watch a brand new every single week. From the comedy styling, only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go.
I'm not sick. The devil just slowed down my speech, so none of you peasants miss a word. Hey, let's take shit. It's mostly your friends and family who suffer, and I love that. I don't even consider myself disabled. Round of applause. Cover me. Round of applause. Cover your hero. I'm a hero. Cover me. I consider myself retarded. Cover your retarded hero. Cover your retarded king. Retarded king. And all you saying this is a night. Shame, non-act. This is an exaggeration.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Everything said before he starts the thing on the show every week. Michael, are you okay?
I'm just excited that Joe Boone's mom is here.
Oh yeah. Why is that? What are you guys gonna do? You gonna?
I like it.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna share a race or something like that. Perhaps we can.
I'm with you, but I guarantee I'll flatline it.
Know what would happen? I say we push them both down the top of La Cienega to go after the show and see which one lands on Melrose first.
Yeah, and when it comes to lubricants,
Lubricants, yes.
even doing in their crossbow. What's this, man? Gotta be kidding me. Thank you.
Oh, they Chroma Chris tangling it up even more.
What an evil trick. Yeah. Like Alpha over here.
There you go. So Michael Lair, very exciting stuff in a short minute. Now, fun fact that I found out before is that Dan Soder was here 11 weeks ago, the first ever time, or whatever.
12 weeks ago,
You fucking for yourself weekly on this show. This people undeniably.
And me.
Why do you think what's the problem this week?
The fucking crossbow. David Reary, man.
Goodness. What do you guys think of Michael Lair's performance tonight?
Yeah, it's weird. It's almost been like a little heel turn. I like where he's at as a character on stage.
It really is. It's really something for a
Clapping
guy.
and retarded though might be one of the hardest I've watched.
Yeah. He speaks slower so that these peasants can understand him.
Yeah. He looks like an old right blogger.
Yeah. Does.
You in my head.
Look into the microphone. No. Joel, give the microphone back to Mike. Let's go.
Weirder than I ever thought it would get. Alright, back
Now, how'd you end up with a microphone? Give the mic over.
What's so fun? I mean, fucking love road rage before I came here. Put my whole body out the window. And I'm like, hey, man, put my man. Oh, you look cute. My hand picture. Cool, man. Things are cool.
Wow. Jesus. This was all over a handicap spot?
No, there's never any left.
Handicap?
I know who you are, motherfucker.
Do you really?
You fucking dirtbag.
And discrimination, stereotyping, but this stereotypes.
We have to make a racial there, Michael.
What, dude? You fuck with me now?
Oh, wait a minute. Not the way you're dressed like a startup CEO.
Yeah. Yeah. I love you.
Michael, you won me that over.
So did you really know who the comedian is?
Yeah.
What do they look like?
They look like me.
Oh. Alright, well, that narrows it down. Can you spin that spotlight over there towards the comedian? Let's see what,
No, what are we going to do?
wait a second. Wait. Stop it right there. What's that guy in a white sweatshirt there with the dots? What is it? Oh! Holy shit. I can't believe that this underneath karate with a handicap placard. And the ones so the woman attack method, what would be?
Since I'm sick, I want to kill everybody. Fair. Chicago smile.
Chicago style?
Yeah, you familiar?
No, yeah, tell me. No,
I learned about it from American History X. Reference in the show.
wait, you're gonna put the guy. Is that a curb stop?
Yeah.
And then you roll over it with your wheelchair? Have you ever done that, Daniel, before? I feel like that would hurt you more than it hurts them, actually. I feel like you'd probably.
Oh, I can promise I feel no more.
Tom Myra, seeing the comedy styling Blair, he's got over 20 years of Chicago improv training, Second City Black Belt over here. Recently, a couple years ago, diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease. Months.
Angela's the funniest person on this.
Wow. Have you ever done the Bay Area Black Comedian Con?
Yeah, the bathroom.
They'll bust a handicap in your ass.
Hey, what?
Oh,
You know what?
oh,
You know what?
oh, because it's left hand handicap. We have to make a noise. We don't know what to do. Oh.
Tony, you know what? Like, I like Facebook, that raise diversity. And now, look at me, I'm diversity.
Is that true? Absolutely. I didn't get to check in with Dom. This is your first time seeing Michael Laird, correct?
I was in a cycle episode, unfortunately, the movie, I don't know. I mean, it's a very awkward edible. God bless him for his confidence.
I'm right here.
I appreciate it. That was your intro. That was doing your intro.
Yeah, I'm Daniel Day-Lewis. 5'4".
All right.
Michael, I'm trying to think of you at full speed. You'd be a problem. There's a reason God slowed you down.
Hey, Scott.
He's got a wild child.
Oh, yeah, dude, I was the biggest comment at Second City. Woo! Yeah, for sure.
Do you believe that? Do you really think that in some weird way do you feel like there's sort of like a karmic energy that happened to you? Oh, okay. I'm so much like Second City.
I'm moved by 50. You funny moron.
He simply just doesn't get any better than that. Michael, why don't you stay on stage? We're going to keep it rolling here. Ladies and great Michael Laird, everybody. Look at one more time, huh? President's Day. That's very nice of you too. President Trump always liked when we go to the bucket one last time. This booming economy. Why would I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This is it. Your final comedian of the night. And if they're here, since goes by the name Julie Panko. Is that a triple name? Tiege. We have a round of applause coming from the lobby. And is someone coming? Here we go. What? Stop, band, stop. What says Julie or Cooley Panko? Is your first name Tiege? What the fuck? The last name got confused? Is that Tiege Julie Panko, right? Is that you? Yeah, walk up here. There you go. Tiege Julie Panko. Is that you? There she comes. Here we go. One more time for your final tonight. Tiege Julie Panko.
Thank you so much. My favorite. And then I went to Ireland and they were like, no, we don't know that one. Cool. Thank you guys. Yeah, no, I do realize that I'm interested in talking about him. It is so cute. Gets me excited talking about it. He's not interested in me. He wants nothing to do with me. For some reason, that's just what I'm into right now. I really like guys who don't like flowers. Ew. I don't know. I'm just really attracted recently to thank you.
Julie Panko, everybody. Teague, welcome, Teague. Hi, Teague. How are you? Teague Julie Panko. Am I saying that right?
Yes, you are.
Awesome. How long have you been stand-up comedy?
Lucky to it.
A year. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
For the most part, you travel sometimes.
Kind of, but not like paid, you know.
Right. No, you're not getting paid. You're welcome. You're welcome. Tell us about your life. What made you start stand-up a year ago?
I want.
What do you want to write for TV? What type of things?
30-minute comedy.
30-minute comedy.
My bad. Yeah.
Like a scripted sitcom.
Yeah.
That would be your dream right now.
Right now I love Atlanta.
Job.
That'd be great.
Viagra. Or
Time up, wizard.
I had something.
She looks like she'd write for anything on Fox News.
Very good for her.
Teague, I want you to talk to Cheryl and get a real nice like figured out.
Yeah.
She's spouse in Minnesota.
Cheryl, the soccer mom. So, Teague, tell us more about you. What are you fun? What are you into? Any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I dance professionally.
Oh, really? You do? Oh, well, then that only means one thing. We can kill two birds with one stone right here. There's a young lady who we know. This is what we call a little bookend here. Our first comedian tonight was a little bit shy up here.